Good morning and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand coverage of the 2024 National Interclub Sevens, broadcasting live from the Howick Bowling Club and the wonderful city of Sales it is, Peter. Auckland here, and you can see pretty nice weather today. We haven't invested in a drone. This is it's not current footage, but nice footage nonetheless, and looking forward to the day. So yesterday we had coverage of the women's section play. Today we have coverage of men's section play, and we're in the final round of section play. My name Alex Reid and Peter Thorne joining me at commentary. And for the final round, Peter, we've got a Stoke versus Gore matchup. Sheldon Baggery-Howley taking on Shannon McElroy in this main singles match. What sort of game do you think we can expect to see here?
Oh, just at the start. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This morning's matchup here, I actually feel, Alex, is maybe the first half a dozen ends. They'll just be feeling each other out, getting the pace of the green, which they more likely already know. But these two guys are top class. Not very often that you're going to see two international players and maybe some of the world's singles title holder or ex-title holder that's playing there with Shannon, of course. And the young fella there, there's no mean feat here after the nationals they played a few years ago. So it's a humdinger, and it's we're very privileged to have this game on our view.
Absolutely.
I've just come into the box. This is not a trial end. Is this, we were underway?
Yeah, they're underway. I heard
Okay,
heard the siren go just as we were about to come on here. So it's the first end. Race to 21 shots for the National Interclub. And Shannon McElroy playing with the more solid bowls. They're blue and blue. Sheldon Baggery-Howley with the blue and white split bowls. And on the top right of the corner you can see we're also broadcasting coverage of the pairs match, and the fours going on down in the bottom green.
Yeah, as you see here, Alex, it's like ditch to ditch. These guys are international players themselves, and they know, especially on the starweed green, that she's going to take off, as you see. But you've got a bit of control there with their ditch to ditch, so you'll see their bowls are all over the head, so they're finding their weight. Shannon, you'll see, has got the two there. But just a little bit of a note here with, I think they played each other in the final of the New Zealand singles a couple of years ago at Browns Bay, so it was on a starweed green, so they'll be familiar with the greens up here in Auckland.
Yeah, it was a fast green. I think Sheldon won that match 21-14, 21-15, ran away with it at the end.
I think that been nice here that he become of age after that, winning that. He put away everyone thought he'd be driving himself off the green, but he sat down and played the draw game, which he can play. But that's what I mean about this particular game. There'll be a little bit of a rivalry in a way of getting one back here.
Yeah, you always see that, don't you? And Sheldon holding 3 on this first end. So Shannon holding 3, sorry. A good start. And Sheldon with a bowl to come to try and salvage.
Yes. I'd say he stay on the same hand. He's played them straight down that way. And he can sit those other 2 shot bowls there that are of Shannon's.
So just
very deliberate on the mat. Something's caught his eye.
That would be it, I would say, for someone walking past.
Those 2 bowls just over the head, if he could just use that as the kiddie, something to sit on.
Yeah, so Sheldon's on the, it's an end rank, well, it's not an end rank, it's rank 2, so it won't act like an end rank, but a rank 2, which means there's a staircase that goes down, so if you actually want to come into the club, you literally have to walk near this rank, so probably just someone walking past, I think.
Got it away smoothly, so
it might be overcooked.
I don't know if
undercooked.
Yeah, I think he took the weight because they're coming home back again, on an end rig. It's perfect weight. That's pretty close, there.
Perfectly cooked.
Very, very well. Yeah, good correction.
Classy to see someone miss.
Well, 2 bowls over, metre over.
But yes. on the wide side too.
Yes.
Easy to pinch your green when you're 3 down.
No, he just kept his head down and went for it. Now he's up for a measure.
So if you have just tuned in and you're wondering what the National Interclub is, it is our national final for clubs that have won their district's interclub event. So we've got 26 districts in New Zealand, and they all run, well, the vast majority run an interclub event. So it's those champion teams. Interesting here, the mat's been left down, Peter.
Oh, that's a bit of a tactical. They a lot of the international players do that, and the marker's got to do all the work. But you'll see Shannon will just play over there, like it's with the mat where it is now. He'll play to the ditch there, as you see with the kiddie. He played 3 good ones going down the other way.
Oh, as I was saying, so that's what the Interclub is. So it's your centre winners, your centre champion teams, and has a lot of prestige, doesn't it? It's been going since I had a look. I tried to find the history, and no one's written down why it started, but it did start in 1991 for the men and 1997 for the women. And one of those events that, if you're part of one of those winning teams, it must feel pretty special, Peter.
Oh, it definitely does. I always feel teams events is the pinnacle of an event. We all go, you're away with each other, and these boys might have been away for 4 nights, living away from home, and different environment, sleeping. You get on with each other really well. You find each other out. That's a good opener. Yeah, just a little note here while Shannon's bowling. I feel with especially the Interclub sevens, it's a great stepping stone. It's actually the stepping stone if you want to get ahead in your bowls career. I always say there's 3 different levels, maybe 4 different levels to succeeding. One is to try and make your club sevens, and then of course you get looked at for any rep play, and then your next aim is to get into the rep team, and then you're into centre team and higher honours after that. So this is a great stepping stone.
Yeah, and a good space for players who may not have played outside of their centre before to come in and play ball with other champions.
As I said at the start, Alex, not very many other events you would start off with, and you've got Stoke and Gore and 2 international players playing each other in the singles, and Shannon's played for New Zealand. Shaden, he's played for New Zealand as well in singles, so mate, we're up for a great game. He's a nice bowl coming home here. That will finish. He's got something to sit. Nope.
So to try and give some context to what we're seeing here as well, it's the last game of section play, so there are 4 sections per event, of the men's and the women's, and the top 2 qualifying teams from each section make their way through to quarterfinals, post-section, which is the afternoon. This is section 1 that we're watching here with Gore and Stoke and Takapuna and Martinborough and Tolaga Bay playing. That's a lovely bowl there from Sheldon Baggery Howley. The way it's sitting at the moment, Gore is leading the section and Stoke is running second, Takapuna running third. Now Gore lost to Takapuna and Stoke is drawn with Martinborough.
Correct.
And there's been a bye running through. So there's 4 teams that could finish in the top 2, Peter.
Correct. If I think at the moment if Gore lose, I think Takapuna sneak through. So it's right up to the last game. In the 4s maybe will be the telling point to see who comes through in these 2. And
we're likely to see the managers of the respective teams doing a lot of walking. See, the singles and pairs are here on the top green, and the 4s is down on one of the bottom greens. So just to understand what everyone is doing, what is required.
Yeah. I think Shannon's actually trying to play in that short bowl up there that's about 2 o'clock and try and sit on to those 2 back bowls. But being the starweed green, you either got to be a little bit more positive to it. I call those shots the piano shot. You like to hear the ting, but I feel if you're going to play those shots, just be a little bit more definite to it. And I'm trying to talk up against a New Zealand singles player.
So Sheldon on the forehand.
He should be go down about a 3 here, I think.
That's 3 lovely bowls.
Yeah.
What's the logic for playing the forehand with his last bowl? Is it just to see what it does?
I think you might have seen a game yesterday that I was viewing there that if he touched the kitty, because it's a long end and being where a mat sits all the time, they seem to run on that 2 metres more.
Yeah.
And, mate, you're holding 2 good ones. If you flick it back, you could be 3 down, so just play safe, go wide, and you're drawing a shot that's, there was a lot of room, so with his ability, he should be able to play there.
Absolutely beautiful.
See, he's pulling the mat right back now.
He thought about that too, didn't he?
Yeah.
He almost walked the mat.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about. These guys here, they'll just feel each other for a tick, and then they'll continue playing the length, and then when they feel they're getting a little bit into trouble, they might start pulling the mat, and we're going to see some tricky things happening, which is going to be good. Everyone's going to be on their seat wondering what they're going to be doing.
Oh, it's exciting, and that's a nice a 2 metre to 2 metre head thrown. You know, something we used to, and this is totally, it is on subject, Peter, but when you read back through the old press releases, we didn't used to say end, we used to call them heads. Because, you have a head of bowls. Yes. Instead of saying an 18 end game, we used to say an 18 head game, or on the 7th head or the 8th head.
That's a very good opener there. Any bowl basically that's half a metre away from the jack or kitty, whatever you'd like to be call it. What tends to happen is you've got to be up and sit the kitty, and it's a good bowl on Starwood Green. You might see some ends here that where you'll be thinking, oh man, what are they doing? But it's actually quite difficult. You see here, it's this what happens. You're playing wait to sit, and next minute you're going flying through.
Right on the right line.
Yes.
So Sheldon just down there again.
Yeah, as I said before at the start, they're feeling their way, and when things start getting a little bit tight, you'll start seeing Shannon and Jaden actually coming up and looking at the head a bit more and slowing it down. He's another good bowl. They'll turn right around here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's lovely stuff.
Yeah. I think we all know that playing on greens that are quick here, about 17, 18 seconds, once you start poking, you go flying through it. See, yes, she does.
Running.
Good bowl.
Running.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah. Nice shot. And we'll see Sheldon switch hands here, do you think?
Yeah, he should follow Shannon down, and this time, I mean, he'll come up and start looking now. As I said, once he starts getting the feel of the green, he's got some 2 goodies there. He'd be like just staring Shannon in the face and just saying, hey, I've got this.
The other good thing too is it raced to 21, and it's a 2 3/4 hour time limit. So there's.
Yeah, I think Shannon will get into this. He's a good shot player here. He could get the whole 3 here.
So you need a little feather off that short bowl first.
That 2 o'clock bowl, come on to kitty, or take the whole 3. Or kitty in the ditch. There's so many options there.
Backhand or forehand here for you, Pete?
Well, you wouldn't want to.
Straight up the middle.
Well, because it's a starweed green. It's a starweed green, so you've got to be. And not only that, you see the little what they call them irrigation, where they've got the little holes in the green. It's not because it's bad. It's just because of water. And here we go. Yeah, see a little bit more weight into this.
All 3 could go here.
Well, that or kitty. See, there we go.
Oh, that
so
was a
unlucky.
well played bowl, but stiff.
Yeah, he really was, and I'm pretty sure he'll go again.
So you can see he's got that bowl at the back of the head.
Yeah.
So if you're Sheldon, your opposition's going to attack it again. Do you try and change the head, or do you cover the outcome?
Oh, I'd just go a metre just a little bit over. Hopefully it's county, and then you are covering the back bowl.
Little chat there.
Yeah, they're chipping away. See, well, it puts. You don't really want to get involved with conversations when you're playing singles. You just, that's the idea of it. You just, Shannon's been around. He'll be working on him.
Fascinates me. So here we go. So we think he's going to be a metre past on the backhand side.
Yeah. Do you play to the back bowler's kitty, and hopefully it counts as well. Oh. Yeah, here we go. Because those 2 will go. if he hits it right.
Yeah. Because both of those bowls are low of the jack. Interesting.
Well, if he just drags it a tad, it's all right,
Little
No,
feather.
No, that's a good
Clean
home.
run. So
That's a good home.
Yeah, stayed up.
You still could take the 2 anyway, so yeah, it was like one of those shots. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But Shannon would play the same shot.
Looks like he's on his forehand here.
Yeah, he's going to play swing right into it. Here we go. See, shot. Yeah.
Oh, is it a kill?
I can't see from my end, mate.
If it is a kill,
It's a dead.
okay. Well, this is the coolest one for the graphics. So we'll go on to the the pairs match to put the dead jack. So the first kill of the game and end 3 from Shannon McElroy.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Lovely bowl.
Well, we've got a little bit of time here. I think we've got to do a big shout out to the Howick Bowling Club as well. Paul Hickey's been involved with the club here for many years, doing the greens. He was here actually at about 6:15 this morning, so I'm not too sure what time he would have left home, or if he even stayed at the club for
Maybe
the
you
night.
slept overnight.
Yeah, but and he had eight members of the club helping out, preparing, putting the chalk lines up, as you'll see there, the chalk line mark. And he didn't get off the green this morning till 5 to 8, just in time for the boys to start. So that's a big shout out to Paul and his workers here from Howick.
Did an amazing job when you consider the fact. So we got here at about 10 to 7, and it was pitch black,
Yes.
and there are people out on the greens in the dark
They had
to get it ready for an 8 o'clock start. That's amazing.
They had their little phones just making sure the check line was correct and that.
And all the numbers were on the right coloured pegs, and everything is fine. I do like here at Howick too. Talking of the greens, the rinks are set nice and wide for this event, because you don't for the Interclub 7s you don't need to fill the green up with 8 rinks, because you've got your singles and pairs and 4s, so that's allowed the rinks to be set wide. I quite like that. It gives you a bit of space to breathe.
Oh, it's good when the green's playing to the standard, and you've got to take green. It's not as if you're taking 1.5 metres. And there's I'm not too sure if some of the viewers have ever played on Starweed. It's not a very it's just watching this come down here. You've got to be right on your draw game on this. If you've got a bowl like Shannon's first one, that's 9 times out of 10 that nearly stays as a shot as well.
Yeah.
Counting as a shot, sorry.
So you've played in the Auckland Centre for a while, a few years, Pete.
Yes.
When was it that Starweed first came onto the scene here?
Starweed actually was one of the first greens, was at a Kahu Bay, which was, I was fortunate, well, not fortunate, I really had some great times there at a Kahu Bay. The theory was with the old Starweed was it played better where not so much humidity, because you're close to the sea, and it's different chilling at night. It's very similar, I was saying before, about the old Taranaki, where the greenkeepers put their here's a good bowl.
Oh, look at this.
Should roll on.
Oh, a little slice.
Yeah. Where the greens, like Taranaki, they'll set their sprinklers on from maybe 1:32 in the morning.
Yes, yeah.
It's like down in along the bays, the waterfronts there, where the moisture is a bit by the sea air in there, so it's able to play. It was actually nicknamed, we call it Tyson, that like you could beat it to hell, and then the next couple of days you're able to play on it. But you've got to make sure the crown is cut. That's the problem there, otherwise they start bouncing around. He's another good bowler, Shannon's too.
Lovely bowl. So when would that have been, roughly?
Oh, that would have been 80, 81, 82.
Okay, so quite an early adoption. So we still would have had grass greens in the country around
there was a gentleman called George and Jack Ryan.
Just quickly,
Yes.
Sheldon just looked to see if the plant would work. So he lined up. He got the 2 touching bowls at 12 o'clock. He's checking to see if he hits his front bowl at 12, if it's going to take the 2
I think
blues
if
out.
he was more than anything, he'd be looking for as the other option, or it would have been the kitty or those 2 bowls if he is going to drive. And he might try, because it's early stages. As we all know, he likes a bit of a drive.
Doesn't look quite on our cameras, but you can never really tell.
He'll draw this. He'll try and draw it.
If anyone's wondering why he was crouching down and looking at the head, that's why. So back to the Starweed.
Yeah, so that was a Starweed, and it doesn't need as much work on it, but then it become to the situation where a lot of the other greens was trying it, and they weren't actually, that might just duck a bit here.
Needs it to hang around.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Very close.
And that's where the greenkeepers were just putting it down, and they were thinking there's less maintenance. But if you don't know what you're doing, the crown comes up and you nearly got to double cut it.
Gets bumpy.
Yeah.
You know, you look at the Howick, it's so well maintained here, this Howick green.
Yeah.
Always has, for as long as I can remember, I've been in Auckland for a while now, it's always had that reputation as being one of the nicest Starby greens that you can play on.
I actually changed my bowls because I was getting drawn here a lot at Howick for centre events.
A bit quick.
I was doing my head, and I went to the not advertising here, the Aeros, and we're actually very good hold their line well.
Did that coincide with you stopping being drawn here for centre events, please?
Oh, I stopped coming. No, we had a bit of success here, so got a bit of fond memories here. I've won a couple of things, so it's quite good. They had nationals here as well, being the headquarters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, be careful, Shannon.
He's going to plonk him in there
Oh,
for a
that's
shot.
a calamity.
Yeah.
Well played bowl. He was playing a nice confident shot for
Oh, if he said it, could have got 4.
3 or 4.
Yeah, it's still pretty close for shot, I'd say.
1, 2.
Yeah.
Thank you, Pauline.
Yeah, he's still got it.
2-3 the score and the race to 21.
Oh, getting back to that, it was 2 brothers, Jack and George Ryan from Akahu Bay. So a lot of the guys that are listening now that aren't playing around much now, they'll know them. Then they went to St Heliers and they did the same there. So
St Heliers is a cool event. They have something at St Heliers called the, and we'll talk about the singles soon, but there's an event at St Heliers called the Keys,
yes.
named after LJ Keys. And his claim to fame was he was part of a Commonwealth Games gold medalist fours team in the 30s. And what I love about it is that was, at that time, the New Zealand Bowls Association decided that the Commonwealth Games, which were held in the UK, were too far away and it was too expensive to send anyone. And there were 4 mates who happened to be on holiday in Britain at the time, and they sent a telegraph to the New Zealand Lawn Bowls Association and said, we're on holiday, can we play the Commonwealth Games please as a fours team? And the New Zealand Lawn Bowling Association went, yeah, sure, go for your life. And they won. They won the Commonwealth Games fours, got a gold medal, our first ever gold medal at the Commonwealth Games in 1930, whenever it was, 32 or 34. And the Keys tournament's named after it, and a great tournament that is too. If anyone in Auckland is looking for something to do, it's 3 days, isn't it?
Yes, they used to have a lot around there. They had Kahu Bay used to be called. They had their Te Teko tournament. Then you had Mission Bay, which was only a couple of miles up the road then in those days, kilometres. And then you had the St Heliers one with the Keys, as you've just said there. And Karen DeJohn's dad, Josh, he was staunch member there at Mission Bay with Vic McLean and Cliff Bryce Jones. So a few of your members might know some of the old days. You're going to be thinking, how come I know all this stuff? But I was very fortunate. I started when I was about 19, and Brass and myself were the young guys around at that stage. So we learnt quite a bit about players and who was doing what. So you might be thinking I'm 80 or 90, but I'm not. I feel it sometimes.
Nice to have that knowledge, I think. And it's one of the things I like about our sport is that careers can go for a long time. So it's very possible to hear firsthand stories about our game from people who were playing 40 or 50 years ago. And they can tell you stories they were told from people who were playing 40, 50 years before they started. Correct. So I can talk to someone who played a game of bowls 85 years ago, and there's only one, one separation.
That's what you call it. Yeah. You're correct.
It's pretty much right. There's not going to be, the story's not going to grow much in the telling. Look at this here from Sheldon. Needs it to stop.
This is these lengths that street quarter mat up a bit where they duck and dive. You see Shannon was up there giving them the glare. Now you got Jaden coming down.
I see Mike Kernahan leaning against the wall in the background.
Oh, you're just holding the wall up, Michael.
And Sheldon walking past. Decided it's a good time to go to the toilet.
Yeah. Slow it down a bit. But yeah, no, it was really good. I've made a lot of friends all over the years from, being invited to a few of the tournaments around in the day. You got the Stoke one in Nelson, which is first class. The Nelson one, it's all big money. Then of course you've got which has changed now, which was the Northeast Valley singles, which was highly on the calendar for most of the top bowlers. That was singles. It was very good that I think Terry Scott and their committee, they would always invite a few of the other bowlers in just to keep the tournament afloat, not necessarily just being the top bowlers, but enjoy the atmosphere and what's going on.
So Shannon spent a long time looking at this head.
Oh, he didn't.
It looks at this glance that Shannon's holding 2.5 to. No, there's a split bowl somewhere.
Yeah, it'll be the front one, I think, mate. Belt rolling at 1 o'clock.
Holding 2 then.
Yeah. You just want to make sure he's over greened and tight, so he doesn't flick it back to. This is what I mean.
So he doesn't flick it back.
Yeah, see, he could get a slide. Yeah, that should be in the count. And that's actually a hard bowl, because you'd be saying to yourself, I've got to sit the wing bowl there that's sitting at about 9 o'clock.
So now Sheldon having a look to see who's holding what. So.
Well, I don't
it's at least 1 to Shannon, isn't it? You'd think that bowl that sits at just shy of 9 to the left of the jack.
There's another shot on for playing down in between his short bowl onto his 1 o'clock bowl and pumping that through the head, and it can roll through and come back. Or he's just got the dead draw. And, mate, as I say, normally the shot that was drawn first will stay the shot when it's like this on the starweed green.
So we'll see if he's on his backhand, he's playing with a bit of weight. No, he's going to draw it on his forehand here.
He's going to try and dead draw it. And this is the thing, like you can fall a tad short. I'm not saying, but sometimes you fall a tad short because you're dead drawing. He's overgreened this, I think. Yeah.
Don't panic, team.
Gosh.
This little earthquake in the commentary booth. It was so exciting to watch this bowl. His green was lovely, just overplayed the weight.
Yeah. And that was the old story of knowing to be up. I tend to have just played a little bit more over into the shot bowl onto the 1 o'clock, push it through.
With the tape on the...
We must be closer than what we think from sitting where we are.
So 1 conceded.
The others must be close. That's why maybe he didn't play it.
Just wait for Pauline to indicate. Our wonderful marker with the lollipops.
I should be a bit terrified making a mistake with 2 international players there, Alex.
It must be actually.
That bowl must have been closer than what we thought, I think.
So, just look for this, and that's Shannon's bowl to the left. Very close. Wouldn't be surprised if we get an umpire called. Gone the single teapot. Sheldon Baggery Howley waiting for the Shannon to finish the measure.
Well, it's what we're expecting now, these two. So
it'll be a good game of bowls, this one. I think this is worth an umpire.
Oh, he won't. He doesn't like mucking around too much, Shannon. He'll know. No.
All right, and on that note, while we're waiting for the umpire to come, we'll just cut to a video from our friends at Just a Thought. We'll see you soon.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling. Give them what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
And beautifully timed. That was a beautifully timed video. We see there Shannon McElroy delivering the jack. He won the measure, 3-4 the score, Pete.
Yes. Oh, I just good little stoppage time there for Shannon then. Just to take a wee breather, and hopefully the umpire might have come and put it in his favour for the measure.
On the back end. We haven't seen the players experiment with mat placement yet, but that's absolutely going to come, isn't it?
Oh, I think this is a bit of a ploy because the mat's actually up a bit, Alex. Sorry to kill your button here. And they've
I see that now.
And they've just pulled a 3/4 length, those dish-licking ones, I call them, where they're just going to scoot off if you're not going to take the right green. So, yeah, I know we were talking anyway, so...
I didn't see how far the mat was up. So what I really should say is it's good to see the players experimenting with the jack
and
length.
you see here where the bowl's coming home there on that little white line, see?
Beautiful.
So that's a great opening on Starweed greens. It's good stuff to see.
Pretty to watch. Going to be an exciting game.
Yeah. And they're good bowls to sit, you know, as long as you've got weight and you're in the area, you're sitting bowls. He's on a good line too for his bowl. So here she comes. All good weighted bowls here.
Yeah, lovely.
Oh, it's over, and it's, you know, it's if he plays the other hand later on, Sheldon, Shannon's bowls there to protect it a bit, to try and sit his bowl. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries it next, if he doesn't get the shot from here.
Sheldon needs this one to break back in.
She'll come home. She'll come home on the Starweed and flop in.
What a beautiful bowl that is.
Yeah, I think you'll see Shaden will play the other hand next.
So this is Shannon here on the backhand, and he'll just be looking. You're literally just drawing it, rinse and repeat. Looks like his bowl's going to sit down on a side note. That one that sits at 7 to the jack. Look at this here from Shannon McElroy. If it holds just a smidgen.
And I think you might find he'll play the other hand. Just to sit, yes, Sheldon will play the other hand now.
And that's because the backhand, only bad things can happen, right?
Yes, correct. And if he sits it, he could get 3 if he just touches the kitty. Yeah, see.
So you come from the left to the right into the head, and it's all good stuff. Whereas if you're stuck to the backhand, your best result will be sitting your bowl square, and you still leave an easy shot on for Shannon McElroy.
Yeah, that's a good bowl he's actually played there. He might have been trying to sit that bowl of Shannon's, but where he's placed that's good, because I'm pretty sure that he'll play a little bit weight to that bowl now, just over the draw, maybe half a metre.
Shannon makes his way back down.
Good tactical game at the moment, this.
Been enjoyable, it's enjoyable to watch. And when you know what these players are capable of, you can sort of wouldn't be surprised at brilliance at any point. You know, they're both capable of playing all the shots in the book and then a couple.
Here's the shot I was just talking about. He might be a bit thin, that's all.
Oh, it's diving now.
Yeah, I don't think he had the weight, to be honest.
Yeah, it's interesting there, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was no weight for that. Because he could have shot that bowl there that's sitting at about 3 o'clock.
So this is the first, what you could roughly call a bonus shot opportunity here for Sheldon. Still a hard bowl to play. He's got a foot.
Play that same weight he played last. That's over the head. That's about, say, 22. 20. He plays a bit to that.
Score sitting at 4-3.
It's just going to be so important, that bowl that Shannon did play before might come into effect with the shot if he plays this with a little bit of more weight. I think that hand's just hanging a bit more, isn't it? Oh no, here she comes.
He's steering it down.
Oh, he's be pretty close if it works. If it works. Oh, that would have been a great bowl.
Well played bowl.
Yeah.
It's nicely played, because the chances of being...
Oh, he couldn't have gone away. Sorry, he couldn't have lost the
made
shot.
it safe. He made it safe for himself with that nice weight. So 1 to Sheldon. The score...
Sheldon would go right.
5-3.
He'll play to the 2 metre mark on the peg. Mat down and down to the ditch. And you guys might be asking why he is playing to that. Actually, you've got good control in your drawing weight to one length. Where if you're playing just over the peg, you're not really too sure if it's going to duck and dive, especially on a quick green. They're having a little wee talk over.
2-2.
As you guys see, there's a good game in the fours as well. The pairs. That's 4-5, as you see on the screen. It's good.
Yeah.
Tight game, so that's good because when you're playing the teams events there, your players and your team, no one's getting away in a big score, so gives you a little bit more encouragement to just keep on plodding along. As you see, their first bowls have been really effective, both of them.
Yeah, so all the results are through now in Section 1. I misread it before, sorry. So at the moment, leading the section is Gore. They've won 3 matches and lost 1 match, which means they've got 6 match points. They've won 9. They've got 9 game points. Takapuna is running second in the section. They've won 3 matches and lost 1. And they've got 7 game points. And then Stoke, and this is, you need to follow me here, have won 2.5 matches and are on 5 match points, so 1 match point behind Takapuna and Gore, but they've got 8.5 game points.
Yeah.
So were they to equal a Takapuna, that would mean they would have won at least 2 more games and should be close. Essentially what I'm saying is have a look at the ladder, but it's going to be really interesting. You're going to have to get your abacus out to figure out first and second in Section 1.
You want to be good at your maths.
And the simple thing for Gore and Stoke is if they can win their match, you're fine. You know, if Gore wins their match or if Stoke wins their match, you should be giving yourself a pretty good chance. Lots of things would have to go wrong to not be playing in the quarterfinal this afternoon.
I'll be straight. All you got to do, don't worry about this and that, is just get a W.
Yeah, and the worrying, you leave the worrying up to the manager in those situations,
you're
don't
dead
you?
right, Alex. You know, and that's where a lot of players start losing focus. They worry about the points, this and that. Just get down, get your W. Don't worry about the hockey stick.
Yeah, and your manager can do all the counting up.
That's the stress. And then too, viewers, you've got to remember the team now that are playing there. They were last year's winners. Gore.
Yes, they were.
So they got a lot to play for. So a bit of extra pressure on them. Does that look like a bit of rain out there on the screen?
It does, although the cameras are very good, so the rain isn't as dramatic as it looks on the screen. More, I'd call it a fine mist.
Not as bad as the rugby league last night and the other night. That's a good bowl if you sit the shot bowl.
Needs it to break.
Yeah. Oh,
good try.
You think that the bowl at about 3 o'clock shot?
It's literally an eighth of a bowl away.
Yeah.
I got confused because he's red on the board.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So on the lollipop, he's blue.
It's all fine.
Players know.
Right, Shannon McElroy.
Oh, this should be the shot now, shouldn't it?
Yeah, lovely bowl.
Yeah. You could play right down to that and put the kitty in the ditch. You watch. I don't think he'll be short to that myself.
He does play
Or he likes to
a
attack.
dynamic game, doesn't he?
Yeah, or he drives it flies sometimes, but I think his game has changed so much and he goes to that little bit more 2-3 yards through the head. But when you're on starweed, you've got to be a little bit more positive.
Just don't give your bowl a chance to dive.
Yeah.
So
He's going to back himself, I reckon.
yeah, he is.
He's got that angry face on.
It's
Look
going
at
to be
that.
quite exciting.
Yeah, here we go.
Watch this. Oh.
That was pretty. That was one of his erratic ones, I feel. You wouldn't be happy with that. That gives an opportunity for Shannon just to sit something.
I was quite excited to see that and a bit disappointed that it was
Oh.
under the line.
Yeah.
So he actually missed it narrow. There's a bowl that's now no longer there.
Well, that must come into thing that took us closest. So he might try and play and sit down on the 25-2 bowl or the 22 bowl.
So Shannon McElroy here on this camera angle is holding 2, possibly could actually be holding a 3.
Yeah. Well, he drew one down there and
Rinse and repeat, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Groove delivery.
Yeah. Well, you don't. The Class E is you've got to get him away as smooth as silk.
Here comes the bowl.
Yeah. He's pretty.
Short.
Yeah. Well, he won't be kicking himself on that one. He'll be kicking himself. He's 2, I think.
2 there. So the score now 5 apiece on the race to 21.
I think we've got some little bit of a news update for you on something, Alex. The something that was done on Easter Monday.
Yes.
It's one of our good friends that we know, and maybe it's not a thing that we can do for everyone, but this event was run down at Edendale.
Yeah, well, lovely to see you. We shared it onto the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, and
nice.
it's been around the place. But it was an event run by Edendale, wasn't it? Raising money for cancer, and it was because the community there, with Nicole and Shane Elliott. Nicole
Correct.
was had her own challenges, was diagnosed with breast cancer in 2022. And they wanted to give something back and ran this tournament.
They did.
And what an incredible tournament it was. I see here I've got written down, is that
$14,000.
the right number of zeros? $14,000 raised.
Just for one tournament down there that Nicole and Shane put up for, and their community, of course. $14,000 to date, and they were actually blown away.
Rightly so, it's incredible.
And it's a tribute to them. And to the club and people that helped out. There were a lot of donations and that to it as well. But in particular, Nicole is doing very well herself. She was diagnosed with it, and she was in 2022 with breast cancer, and she's doing every day as it comes now. And she's had a year, and she's doing the chemo and everything, and everything's, as you could expect.
Well, they're a great
couple.
A great couple, and Bowls personalities, well known, not only in Southland, but I think sort of further afield.
Yeah.
And testament to that is the fact that they're able to throw this tournament together. And just it gives you the warm fuzzies, doesn't it, thinking about that?
Yeah, it does, and I know we're going to get back to the bowls very shortly, but it's quite nice that these things do eventuate and the community get involved. But Shane is still taking any donations or whatever you'd like. Just PM him. He's on Facebook, Messenger. Shane Keith Elliott, and it's for a good cause, and he's a legit guy, and I wish their family all the best. They've got a young couple of kids as well, so, and all the best to Nicole Lero as well. So put your hand in your pocket, guys. We've all had someone we know that suffered from
That's
cancer.
the thing, isn't it? Such a good cause.
So that's our little givey up for the Edendale Bowling Club in the South Otago. And to say that there was a couple of notable players there that were playing in it.
Yeah, I see Debbie Jackson, who we had on the live stream or the broadcast yesterday, and Sheldon Begri-Howley as well as multiple others.
And I think you've been down there as well to a couple of their tournaments that they've
yes,
the charity matches. So
the Charity Pairs is another incredible event that they run down in Southland.
Yes.
Just the bowls community, I think we underrate ourselves sometimes. This is going to be aggressive here by the looks.
Yeah. And this is what we're expecting from him. He's hooking that. See. Another bit of what happens. So it's only one. He's lucky he got away with that because it was on the target of taking his wing bowl off.
Wasn't as speedy as I thought it might be.
And that's what I'm saying. On the starweed, you have to be. You can't do those. I call them Mary shots. Like it's only half-hearted. Yes. So you might have heard draw or drive. So.
But that's a clever from Sheldon. He's had that eureka moment now, right? So he's just seen his bowl hook across.
Oh, he'll know.
So we'll see him speed up with his drive shots from now onwards.
Without being too critical, he should have known that with a guy of his experience that you can't go playing those half-hearted ones. It's put a little bit of. I don't think it's going to change his shot because if he does take his own out, it's still only going to be 2 down. It is his last bowl, I feel.
Sheldon would back himself not to miss by that much as well.
Really, but this will maybe a bit different. He might just play 2-3 yards to it, sit it for 2. But after that drive, he may feel, God, I didn't do that too well.
He's got second
Yeah, but that's...
and fourth probably.
Yeah. He might just play 2 yards to it, now a bit more firmer than a drive.
We'll see by the way he's winding up. Yeah,
Ah,
I think you're right, Pete. I think it's just reaching.
Just reach it, yeah. You know, and then he's got an opportunity of scoring, where the other one was going to be a kill. It's only one. He's pretty well, if he's got to see that's going to hang a bit. And then he's
Worth
gonna
turf,
sit-
he gets it square.
Oh yeah, see, this is a shot.
Good
Well
bowl.
played. That's a great bowl. After that shot, well, thank goodness something come right for a change.
Oh, good shot there. So 1 to Sheldon Begry Howley, 6-5 the score in the race to 21.
And that's what we want to see, 1s and 2. We don't want to be seeing 3s and pulling out blinking yard sticks to measure shots. You know, see, here's the mat coming up a bit.
A lot. Look how far he's
Yeah,
walked that up.
Oh, that's what I said. They're feeling each other out. See, 5, 6. No one's got a gap. The only. It's not a criticism here, and hopefully, Pulse New Zealand don't take it wrong, or the tournament committee. I feel in these events now, we started off with the intercentre with 25 shots. So I just feel a good game like this, maybe 25 shots. I know it drags it out.
Yeah,
but,
it's worthwhile. If anyone, so what we do after every event is send a survey out and ask for comments. So I think there's 45 club teams participating over the men's and women's. They'll all get the chance to air their thoughts, and absolutely always open to
I just
feedback
feel
from players and managers.
why I'm only saying that, I think when you're coming onto a surface like this, you can lose, like the top bowl. You can lose your green, and next minute you're 14-6 behind. But if you've got 25 shots, there's that possibility of getting into it. And keep your time. You know, I totally understand you don't want to be playing day and all night. But if you're there till 2 and 3/4 hours, that's a good time.
Yep.
You know,
Yep. No, I don't disagree.
25, and then everyone feels it's you're having a good whack at it. And I think the way the games are starting to go now, we're starting to get involved. I know we don't. Oh, there's a good bowl there, Shannon.
This is a great opening two bowls.
This is what we want to see by 2 international players. I'm not too sure if some of the viewers may have seen like the Adelaide singles and the other events, the Aussies, and that's the way we're starting to go, a lot of format of theirs. And I feel it wouldn't be surprised in a few years' time. We'll be playing a lot of events as mixed.
Mm-hmm.
We're playing a lot of mixed.
Yeah,
you know.
absolutely agree with you.
You know, I think, you know, time factor and some. Hey, don't get this wrong, guys. Some of the women are actually right up there. It's a bit like the rugby and the league women playing now. They're all trained athletes now, and they're all playing just as good as men. And it's only drawing anyway, so it's not a physical game for them. It's mentally tough. We all know the women are mentally tough at times. They give birth and that, so great bowls here.
Shannon McElroy.
Oh,
that's unbelievable. I can't believe how far the jack just sprung, though. That surprises me.
Yeah.
Sprung away from the pole. He played it with dead draw weight.
He will be really annoyed with this because he pulled a short mat. Yeah, here we go. This is what you got to play. Into it. Good shot.
Good shot.
Yeah. Oh, he might have stayed alive.
So that's a toucher.
Is it dead? Oh, no, he's pulling the back.
Oh, it's dead.
He would have been actually really annoyed with that. He should have been right onto that because he pulled the mat right up.
Yes.
He was trying to dictate, and I'm the man. You know, and he just got shined up then by Shannon.
And he'll be happy with his third bowl.
Oh, well, that's a shot, and that's what I'm trying to say on Starweed. I don't want to keep on about that. You've got to get into it. You know?
What I think's good to see, Pete, is that we heard through the ambient mics that Sheldon said, it's either draw or drive.
Yes.
Often in bowls we say that and then continue to not hit. We go, it's a draw or drive green, and then we continue to play run shot weight.
As I say, we try and play the perfect shot. Like I call it the piano. You just want to hear that nice little ting. And you know, we had the likes of Kevin Darley, and he could play those. There was certain people that could play shots like that. Brass could, but these guys a bit more aggressive. You play to your strength, and their strength is like Shannon and Shaden. There is the big drive, as much as they can draw. So I'm not taking anything about it. See, he's changed his length now. He thought, well, I've just been basically embarrassed by I put it there, and then I was made to look silly when Shannon plonked 2 right on it.
So this is his first bowl after a full-blooded drive shot. Often a good indication of how someone's feeling is how easily they can switch back. And like, this is a reasonable, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good bowl. Now, if you're not having a great day, sometimes the switching can be really hard, Pete. You play a drive shot and then your next bowl goes thundering into the ditch because you just don't have the feel for the weight.
What I like is Shannon following him down, and because he's seen his green. And they're both, that's good bowling by the two of them. I know Shannon's got the shot, but at least your first bowl's over. It's very critical in singles. Put your first bowl over and then you can correct. But I like the length these guys are playing now. I always find it's a bit silly when you start trying to play that other length like Jaden tried to play then.
So Sheldon here with his second bowl will come onto screen shortly. There it is.
It's about a couple of metres short, I think.
Beautiful line. Both got very colourful club shirts too, don't they?
It's a credit to the clubs that like this that Mike, come on. It's a credit to the club where they can deck themselves out in uniforms.
Yeah.
I think it's quite important that everyone wears their club uniforms because that was the idea years ago. Well, we got a little bit of lull in the game here where we were getting a little bit scruffy in our clothing. Guys were turning up with different gear and everything, and to make it more colourful, like your clubs, your football clubs or soccer clubs, where you started getting a bit of colour into the game.
Yes.
And then there's no reason why one guy's wearing a white T-shirt instead of a collar, and you had long sleeves, short sleeves, you know. So it's really good, and you can identify if people come and watch. You know, I mean, my wife Virginia and my daughter used to come and watch, and I used to say, "Oh, we're in the Kahu Bay. Oh, what's your colour?" So
white.
We would say white, and then, you know, it becomes so boring, like cricket. You know, sorry, boring like cricket, but it was like cricket, everyone in white. But now you got a colour, you can be attracted, and you just walk straight over.
Yeah, it looks great. I think both Gore and Stoke shirts in particular are lovely, and you'll note on their they've got the Dynasty Apparel logo, both of them. So they're both being designed with assistance and produced by Dynasty Apparel. And if you're watching and thinking, oh, that's a great shot from Shannon, my club or centre's looking to get a new shirt. Dynasty Apparel are the people to go to. Jamal's his name. Just Google Dynasty Apparel NZ. And if you want them to design a shirt for you, they will. But also if you go, I have an idea, I want a flying pig,
yes,
or whatever, you know, just have an idea. They'll help you create a shirt that matches that. So the Gore Rams, for example, have got the ram on the back.
I don't think Shannon will be short. He'll be short here.
Yeah, so Sheldon
will go for that. He'll put it in the ditch for 2.
Now let's see what weights he's winding right up. That's clever.
Someone's
you
really
wouldn't.
You wouldn't. That would rip your 90. God.
We almost need to put a stop sign.
Well, there's some guy kept walking straight past with his phone in his hand. Right past.
Maybe we'll sort that.
And here's a lady going to walk past very shortly. Oh. Here we go.
Look at this.
Close. Oh,
chipped his own ball out.
Yeah. 2. He'll play the same hand now, Shannon. He drew a lovely toucher then. Use that bowl that's about 25-2. Sit it. Yeah, old Dynasty, they're definitely getting into a lot of the apparel now, aren't they?
Yeah.
I see they're doing the Warriors now. They've got their little...
from strength to strength for them, but they, it doesn't matter how big or small your club or centre is, they'll look after you.
Oh, they're very good for big guys as well. I'm a big chap, and I've worn some of their clothing, and it's quite good, so it's a good little... They fit the Kiwi guy, if I could say.
Shannon, they've got annoyingly similar names.
Oh, that's how sometimes I'm halfway through it and I've got it. Oh, lovely.
Maybe I'll call one Bagri Howley and one McElroy.
Well, that's it. Yeah, 2 S's.
I'll try that actually. So McElroy there drawing for 3.
3, yeah. Well, that's the biggest point scores that's been held over the last 8 to 9 ends. And the other game next door, that's very close as well, as you see on your screen. I don't know if the viewers are noticing how Shannon stands on the mat from a player of his ability. He doesn't use it as much as some of the other players that you see in international play. He's still more in the middle of the. So it's all down to the person how they deliver it in the end. See, he's using middle, his anchor and everything.
Yeah,
But it's got such a smooth delivery, so it doesn't matter.
it's about right, and it's about right. He's got an unusual grip compared to most
Yes,
people, but if
yes.
you were to slow it down and watch the bowl in slow motion, it's delivered square onto the running surface, and that's all. The only reason we talk about your grip having to have your four fingers, like Sheldon's got a more conventional grip, the only reason we coach that is because that's the easiest way to deliver the bowl square onto the ground.
If you look at the two of them, their stance is nearly exactly the same. Where yesterday you're seeing Lisa, she was more right on the corner of the mat.
Yes, quite dramatic, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I noticed with her, she doesn't put her hand on her knee. Where these guys, you look at that and they're walking off, but very firm. So it's all in the person's delivery. I get a few people asking me about, because I use the mat a bit, why you do that, and I says, well, maybe the size of my body and that's a bit more easier, but I say at the end of the day, I don't care if you bowl it between your legs, just get it close to the kitty.
Fair enough too.
Yeah. And that's a good side. That's actually quite an easy one to try and draw the shot. I mean, you've got one that's there, so he'll run home now.
That's a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
And inside, good shot.
They're actually good siders, those bowls.
Lovely delivery.
Yeah. Oh, he's focused. Look at that. So you'll go down and give him the ugly look now.
You see it so often in international bowls and at Intercentre and sometimes at Interclub, the singles players following their third bowl up, and it is all about, and that's a great shot, but it's all about pressure. That's the one of the reasons is that you're wanting to continue to add pressure to your opposition. So they are watching.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, it's not touching.
I reckon he'll play right down to that. And there's his jack level bowl over there that's at about 9.
It's funny, Sheldon was just waiting for the that bowl to be chalked, but it's not actually touching the jack.
He can't take his own here. So he's pretty close here. Ooh.
That was you're a millimetre away. Wow, an inch away.
Well, the only thing here, at least he's got the last bowl. Shannon might try playing more onto his own bowls and plunking them through. You see there on that bowl there, that's about 9-2 or 10-2 or something like that. He can come off that over. He's got everything in place. Sit it for 4.
And that changes the head as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's listening to you, Pete. He's on the forehand, so that's the first part of the equation. I suppose if you miss it wide, you're then covering the back, aren't you?
I'd still play with just over the, say a mat over, just to clip it out, because it won't take much to move with the way the green's running. So you only need half an edge, and it'll just go the opposite way. Here we come. Yeah.
The intention was there. You probably played it heavier than what you were suggesting.
I know it, yeah.
But the logic sound, right? He's just looking to clunk through that bowl, square through Sheldon's bowl for 4.
One thing I was happy about, at least he put it. He was on the hand we thought, but maybe just too much weight.
The idea
was there to
sound,
sit for 4. Yeah, but I don't think this will change his shot.
Let's look at the weight that he plays this with.
Oh, it'll be the same. You've sheltered. You're not going to give it away. And when you just miss it, it's giving you the confidence. Here we go. He's pretty close this time, surely.
He's very close.
Oh, see, there's 2 shots.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
That was classy stuff there from Sheldon Bagri-Halley. And should be 8 apiece now, the score.
Yeah, that's what we expected. Well, see, that's good when guys can get down and play their shots. And, he corrected and bang, you're in.
Nice.
And Shannon could have got a 4, but he's 2 down.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry, I've been quick on that. But
well, I've already put 2 onto the scoreboard for Sheldon because it looked like the jack went.
And you could play those shots more confident than maybe if it was hanging out, sticking out, that you might think you're going to take it off.
Yeah,
It is 2.
So we were right. 8 apiece, and Sheldon going for the walk.
Yeah, there we are. There's the mat. So hopefully you don't. How long have we been going now for? About just on an hour?
I'd say so. Oh, look at that, Gooney's getting himself a seat.
Oh, he'll cross his leg shortly. Yeah,
There
there
you
they go.
And the jack
I
throw
know
into
him
there.
too well, eh? Wait till when he puts his hands on his nose, it's a real close thing. Something's close.
That's great.
He used to sit and watch my bowl come down, and then when he wasn't looking,
Bad sign.
Oh.
I do a very subtle shake of the head when my team plays a bad bowl.
yeah. When I played a bad one, see rink 1, I go right around to rink 8, walk down the side, and right around, so I don't have to walk past them. I used to say, what you see is what you got. He's not plonking that first one on at the moment.
So there he is, Kearney. That's the head coach of Bowls New Zealand. So he's here just to, almost as a scout, isn't he, Peter? Because most of the best bowlers, or a lot of the best bowlers in New Zealand are playing this weekend.
Yes, and as I said, it's stepping up. Here you are. You've just representing your club now, and I always say there's 3 different levels to bowlers. You know, to reach your club 7s is a stepping stone, and then your next one is for your a rep player to be in the rep team of 14, and then after that is your inter-centre rep of 7, and then naturally you want higher honours, and if that comes, you get selected for North, South, or the New Zealand team. I always liked it in the day. Well, I don't like saying it, in the day when you were able to play nationals or inter-centre, then they had your north-south clashes.
Yes, yeah.
You know, but it just tends to be now that if you're in the New Zealand squad, you're in that. You know, where there is some players out there, like you got Rory playing up north at the moment. You know, he's playing in less in centre, and he's still playing very good bowls.
So Sheldon on the back end. Oh, might be racing a little bit here.
See, this is what happened.
Just slightly overplaying.
It starts playing on your mind if you're dominating the kitty throwing and you're not plonking one on it. You know, and then Shannon's coming straight in and hammering it.
So that's part of the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that you expect yourself.
Oh, you want to be the dominant person when you've got the kitty. And it's right on the 2 metre mark. Here we go. See, that's going to be hard to get yourself in here. Oh, you play on it. Something to sit on. Just keep your weight up.
It's the second bowl here is key, or the third
Yep.
bowl here is key, isn't it?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be walking past.
Who's that?
There's nothing you can do. Like it's literally we're sitting here. And it's a main walkway. You just have to back. You just have to back people to understand that you shouldn't really be.
It's like being at the tennis. You just got to, either keep quiet and sit down. And
Yeah.
here he goes again.
Is it Wimbledon? They've got strawberries at the tennis, don't they?
Oh, you got a lot of stuff there. Yes, strawberries,
Oh, that's-
champagne.
What do I know about Wimbledon? I feel like it's actually a tennis and croquet club.
It is gentlemen's and ladies. It is. Here we go. Here's a nice bowl. Good return here. We might just find the gap here.
Oh, but unlucky.
It's
Great effort.
But like talked about at Nine, when you're playing those long lengths and that people have been walking on, they just run on. I've been very fortunate. I've been to the tennis in Melbourne. And
Oh,
it's
cool.
just
Be an experience.
Oh, it's just marvellous, I knew nothing about it and was over there, and it was quite a coincidence just watching the game and then coming back one night, and I in the lift, and next minute I ended up, and there's Peter Keane.
Oh.
And he'd been to the tennis as well, and we were just staying in the same...
What are the chances?
It was unbelievable. So you can guess what happened after that. It wasn't an easy night.
Yeah, I was going to say a game of bowls on the lawn. And
Oh, the pepper and salt shakers went everywhere. He was the one telling me about the jar shots and everything.
bowlers everywhere.
Oh, it is. It's a great sport.
So 2.5 to 3 down, Sheldon. He's actually played 3 reasonably well played bowls, just slightly overplayed.
Yeah. And because the mat's up, he might have been better just 2 metre to 2 metre.
Well, there's the irony, is that's the
Yeah.
mat's where Sheldon put it.
That's it. I'm not saying that this bowl might get the shot, but you put yourself under a lot of stress.
Needs it to break.
Oh, she
Needs it to
just...
break.
What happens is their seat takes off.
Look, it's another well-played bowl.
Yeah, the weight, everything's perfect, but you're still looking 2 down.
And you just wonder to yourself, like, well, I've played 4 quite good bowls,
None
took
of
the
them
mat
short.
up, and I'm possibly going to drop a 3.
Yeah.
It's a fickle game. So, if you're Shannon here, what are you playing, Peter?
Oh, he played trying to sit that bowl there. That's about 5 o'clock, I'd say. Sit it. I'm not too sure how that front bowl is. That's all. Or he might play safe and just try and sit the 25-2 one. Who knows? But he's played some lovely bowls coming down that way. He'd be very unlucky for his ability if he's going to flick it over. Saying that, Cardinal.
So, on the forehand, it looks like it's going to be.
Yeah, he's going to play safe.
They're on the side of caution.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking he might just play to sit that. Because you play the other one, you could flick it over like what happened last night in the game. Just brings back memories.
Oh, we've all been there and done
yeah,
that.
I tell you what, yeah.
It's a sickening feeling as you
Yeah.
watch your bowl.
See, this is the shot I was, here. You got a big bunch to sit on.
Well
Yeah,
played.
yeah. And then if he did, he was going to sit that bowl and it could squeeze it through the head.
Yeah, that's classy bowl there from
Yeah, Shannon.
Shannon.
That's another 3. I think Shannon scored about 2 threes now. And that's 6. That's, what I'm trying to say there. That's 6, so minus 6, 7. So he's only scored 5.
It becomes a high percent, the ends that you do. If you average the ends that Shannon was scoring on, he's probably on an average of 2.5
That's correct, yeah.
to 3, which is above what you'd expect.
See, and that mat was nearly right up to that line up the top of your screen here, which is basically to the 23 metre mark. And then Shannon's just coming back down there again, playing long.
Thrown. They'll deliver to there.
And that's good, because he would note that if it was a little bit further over, if the dead draw, they just run on because where the mat, where people stand,
Haven't seen a favoured hand. I think it's because the weather yesterday as well, there's no wind here. The green is essentially perfect. It's very
Yes.
even, so there's no hand that plays dramatically different to the other. So the players can literally play either hand, Peter.
Well, you feel confident, Alex, because the bowl's coming home. If you're going out wide, it's coming home. It's as we all know, and it's not a criticism to the greenkeepers or the greens. Is how often do you go out wide and they seem to drift out further. So you try and cut it and it whips, and you're all over the place. Where at the moment the way the green and that's playing is, you feel confident that you're either going to draw it.
Yeah, there just aren't those issues.
You're not fighting the elements. All you're doing is your ability as a touch bowler. And this is what tends to happen on a real nice screen is, you try and take some weight off and you can get crucified by a metre. But these guys are good enough, though. God. You don't win New Zealand titles and medals for your country unless you can play bowls. So here's a good correction. I think just at the moment, Shannon, well, we know because he's got the 3s, but I think Shannon's just got the edge over him at the moment, a bit more consistent.
Slightly, just seems to be.
Well, if you look at it, he's had, how many drives has he's had at the moment in run shots? I don't think I've seen Shannon have one at the moment.
One on like end 2.
Yeah, so, yeah. See, they'll be pretty close to another one, I think.
Lovely bowl.
Yeah, see, they're coming home, as I say, you can chuck them out, let them come home. Come down after this one, I think, Shannon.
Baggery Howley.
Yeah, man. Too many S's here. See, this is a good green. and it's going to break and arc. Just his weight now.
This is very close if he's got the weight right.
If he's got the weight, he's got a good bowl. Here she comes. Oh, I'm not too sure from our view.
It's interesting too. I've been looking at these bowls that McElroy and Baggery Howley are
That's
playing
better.
with. We'll get there. And because they haven't been clean for a while, they've both got lines running through the middle. And we make a mistake in bowls, or often when we're teaching new people the game, we say, one side's heavier than the other, and that's why it turns. but it's not. It's because of the way the bowl is created. The running surface is slightly on the inside, and if a bowl hasn't been cleaned, or if a bowl is very old, you can often see the running surface. So if you were to get a proper look at Sheldon's bowls, that line would be slightly on the inside of the bowl, slightly towards the bias side as opposed to the outside, and that's where the bowl is touching the ground, and is why they turn.
Correct.
It's because of the way it's created.
I think Shannon might be looking at something here. I think he might play down to sit that bowl for 3, so he may feel he's down and just play across the head.
So weight crucial for this one, Peter?
Yes, definitely. This might be one of his ones. Oh, he's going to draw.
See, it's good because he's doing his thinking off the mat.
Yeah. Oh, it's the old story. You never jump on the mat with the shot in mind and then pulling off. He's going to try and de-draw it. So he could possibly be down, you know. If we're playing that there, you could pump him up.
It doesn't look...
No, he overgreened that, so it must be closer than what we can see on the screen.
I quite liked your thought. We thought McEnroe might play on the forehand, which is to the left of the screen. Essentially, you'd use your bowl that sits at 11 o'clock as your guide.
Yeah.
You can, anywhere in that area is quite nice because you rest Sheldon's bowl out, you go inside out for a 3 or a 4.
Oh, he
if
could
you're
have been
wide, you
thinking-
pump yourself up.
He could have been thinking if I was playing a little bit funny, I could be hitting those two
I
up.
don't want to miss it out, I
know,
suppose.
and I'm only one down. If I sit it and it goes out to the right a bit, I get 3. So, but as I say, we don't know if he's got shot. We haven't seen the lollipop come up yet. But when Shannon was drawing, I'd say he must have think he was down. Otherwise, he could have tipped in Dougley's bowl.
That indicates that Sheldon is down there, doesn't it? That
I
weight
don't
that he
know. I
just
think
played,
they'll measure, mate. It's
could easily have chipped himself out with that speed.
Yeah, well, Shannon could have tipped them in playing that hand. That's what I was just thinking. That was all.
They're both ugly sitting.
Yeah.
It's challenging to measure when the bowls are sitting like this. Yeah, 1 to McElroy, maybe 2 to McElroy.
He wouldn't have played that if it was 2, pumping them up.
Yeah, just the 1.
Yeah.
12-8 the score now in the race to 21 shots.
That's the biggest gap we've seen in the game so far.
McElroy just chipping away, hasn't he?
Well, he hasn't had to play those breaded shots, so that means you're in control. He's halfway. He's found a length down, coming down here.
That's nice stuff. Yeah.
Well, it's pretty sheltered down here, as you know, where there's no wind today in Auckland, no rain in Auckland.
Never rains.
No, I see a nice little plug there with Jimmy Pugh there with us looking up to the sky. I don't know why. And yesterday we had sun and it was 24 degrees.
Never rains here.
No, it's just a mist.
Stories of the rain are greatly exaggerated.
We're getting a good crowd again down here at Howick, so
It'd be a good place to come actually tomorrow. So the finals day is tomorrow. Semi-final in the morning at 8:30, followed by the final for both the men's and women's. Howick Bowling Club, for those who haven't been here, has 5 greens and a large club rooms with a bar and food, etc. Great place to come and watch some bowls tomorrow. It'll be some good games with the best bowlers in New Zealand as we see Sheldon Bagri-Howley on his backhand. This bowl willing it to get down just in the area, not quite.
Yeah, plenty of car parking as well here, so there's not too much.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And the ladies in the kitchen doing a marvellous job. Cups of tea, coffee and scones there before.
No entry fee.
No, something for free in life.
So you're looking for something to do on a Sunday.
Yeah.
You're welcome to come here. And good music usually on a Sunday down the bottom, at the bottom green they have the
church and
church
things.
there.
So what time's kick-off tomorrow, Alex?
I thought it was 8:30, but now you're making me doubt myself.
Just if I get back in the chair, I don't want to be late.
8:30. Oh, Sarah's nodding.
Oh, Sarah.
So 8:30 kick-off tomorrow. Today it was 8 o'clock start because there are 6 clubs in action today. 5 of them are obviously not Howick, and although Auckland traffic is perfect all the time, we did want to just give them a chance to maybe get going. So half an hour earlier start.
Yeah. We've got a lovely young lady here, Sarah, looking after us to make sure that
We're right.
right.
Yeah.
We're right at times, and we get really ugly looks from her when we're not doing
Often,
the right things.
yeah, often we're not right.
And we've got the other two young fellas on my left here that keep an eye on us like bouncers, aren't they?
Colin being described as a bouncer as a first. Oh, he's not even there to hear it.
Well, no, just the other one over there. He's,
Anyway.
he'll go. I think he'll go fishing again if he picks the kiddie up. He's,
So what speed?
Oh,
What are you
same
gonna see?
again. Just don't lose your bowl. If it goes back, it counts. If you've got your next shot to play, he'll come up and view.
And that increases your percentages for the last bowl, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
correct. And if you take one shot out, you're only one down. If you get the kiddie, you get a couple more. We'll see. I thought he might have been a little bit more to that.
So we look at the back of the head.
You know what? Knowing him, I wouldn't be surprised if he attacks next.
Try and get them
Yeah,
both.
Yeah. Come off.
You could almost play almost a half split between
Yeah.
the two bowls that sit at 10 o'clock to
and
the
then
jack.
his last bowl will come as shot.
Yeah.
So if anybody's watching, well, what do you guys think when you're sitting in your club, guys? Come on, talk to each other, and you guys get involved just as much as what we are.
Put the salt and pepper shakers out on the club table.
Well, it'll be time for a few waters, and I suppose the TAB will be getting a bit of a punt today, boys. So
It's amazing what you can play bowls with, isn't it, Pete? Mandarins are very good for bowls. They've got a natural bias. Apples.
The salt and pepper shaker. The Dowleys are the best, mate. They love it. The salt and pepper shakers, you just put them off the table.
Yeah. To understand what's happening. So decisions here for Shannon. Holding 2.
I just draw.
Nose.
And I'm pretty sure he'll be thinking in his mind, he'll have a crack at this.
Yeah, you'll be backing
He'll
Baggery
crack.
Howley to have a nibble, right? So
He hasn't even looked like trying to put it over and cover. Shannon's got the backest bowl. This is going to be the telling bowlers. Oh, he might. Does that beat the back one?
I think it does. So you can't go through that bowl to get rid of all of them.
Well, man, I would back myself and just, even if you come off it and kill it.
I think so. I think you have to be on the forehand more through Shannon's bowl than the split. So that Shannon's bowl that sits at, what is that, just past 9 o'clock to the jack, you can come off that to kill the jack easily.
Yeah, or mate, there's so many shots on here. You could come down and plant it to your two bowls over there that where his bowls are, and end up with 3 shots. But at least you can see a shot coming off a bowl that's on the wing there.
And you're very likely to connect with something because you can afford to miss a bowl and a half wide, and there's still connection.
Correct, and then if you're going to come off that wing bowl, the shortest bowl.
Yeah, I think forehand smack, I think is the call. Oh, he's going to go forehand reaching bowl, which is just about as good.
Yeah,
You can get the shot out of this one.
yes.
The other one was more a
just
kill.
to control and then run up to it. That's it. You're using bowls, clunking them through the head.
So here we go. So this is.
He's pretty close, And this is what I say. You can use the bowl.
Oh no.
Oh, he's pumped it, mate.
Oh no.
Oh, that's still not too bad.
Oh, it's actually gone okay.
Yeah, that might be only one.
You're playing controlled weight, so he was still. Sheldon was still in a space where he felt like he could score, whereas Peter, I think you and I were thinking, well, we'd get a kill out of this as our first option.
I think he was more or less playing. He was only one, so he cut down anyway. But he could have come off that wing bowl.
13 shots to 8 the score, and Pauline, busy marker, she's been lollipopping, picking up mats, putting scores onto boards and to cards.
I hope they provide her with a water afterwards that's got some other things in it.
You'd think so. 13-8 anyway. And McElroy, I would say, is not in the box seat, but would be feeling okay about how this game is going, in control of the game at the moment.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely got it in control, but as we've spoken before, these are two quality bowlers, and all they've got to think of is getting a 2 or 1, and he's back in the game, get control of the mat again. But as you say, Alex, yes, he is, because Shannon hasn't had to play any aggressive shots. He's just stuck to the draw. And, in that note too, I suppose with Kearney there watching, Shannon and Taylor are off to Guernsey for the indoor
World Indoor
World Indoor
Singles.
Singles. So it's a great thing to be involved with that as well, as confidence is coming back, getting back into the squad as well. And congratulations to Taylor as well, as she's just been the sports person of the year down in Canterbury. So that's no mean feat from down that area with all their good sportsmen down there and sports persons.
Yeah, it was really satisfying to see. I know we were. It was disappointing at the Hellberg Awards to not have representation right at the pointy end. I suppose, I mean, New Zealand, every year we punch above our weight as a sporting nation, and the judges decided that bowls didn't make the cut, even though Taylor was nominated for Sportswoman and Sportsperson of the Year, and we had the para team in there as well. We
Correct.
nominated them, so they made the long list but didn't make the short list, and disappointing for that not to happen. So nice to see the regional sporting bodies acknowledging just how good it is. You couldn't do more. Our Blackjacks women's team and Taylor, you can't do better in bowls.
No.
Like, tell me what more could be done in the last two seasons.
It is a good bowl.
It is as good as it gets.
Yes.
So really cool to see the regional sporting organisations acknowledge them, and they didn't make the Hellbergs not through lack of trying on Bowls New Zealand's part.
No. I know they certainly get a good plug from Bowls New Zealand, of course.
We'll get there, Peter.
Yeah. Here we go. That's a good little line here. As long as you've got the weight, mate, you're going to come home. Yeah, oh, just running out a bit. Yeah.
Good. This is nice ahead, though. It feels
Oh.
like Sheldon actually has shots on now.
Yeah.
He's been in
Yeah.
in recovery mode the last 2 or 3 ends.
Yeah.
Whereas he'll have a shot on. Should have a shot on for 2 or 3, regardless of what McElroy plays here.
I was just thinking before, old Stewie Scott, he's a bit of my mentor playing, and not playing, just helped me a bit with the commentary and that. Some of the names he would be calling some of these guys now, like Jimmy Pugh and Shannon, and some of the guys around the track. We've got a few little nicknames. I know Gary's here, and he nicknamed him. I don't think we mentioned it before. If people want to know, his nickname was actually the Leprechaun. That Stewie Scott gave him. So he was a bit of a legend, old Stewie. So
Yeah, it's provide a good commentary. We asked him back for the Trans-Tasman, but he feels like he's
done his dash.
Well, yeah, not in so many words, but politely declined.
Well, I'm pleased he does, because he keeps on, when he gets hold of me, he keeps on calling me Sumo. So, yeah. If he sees us lot in here, I don't know what he would call us. What would he call Sarah?
Probably walk out again.
What do you call Sarah?
Oh, let's not.
Dwarf? No?
Oh,
Hey? No, that's fine.
oh dear.
No.
Right. Oh,
Bit of
someone's
humour to the
moving.
commentary
Someone's
team.
moving at speed. Who was that? Behind.
Sarah running out.
It's on the back end.
He might look for the kitty, I tell you, he might look just touch kitty. You get a few shots here. Oh no, he's either going to break. No. He's edging the past 6 now. Yeah. Shannon's just pulled the mat up a bit.
So 1.
Yeah, the poor marker. Look, she's got 2 in her hand. 2 mats. Oh. Oh, come on,
That's
guys.
everywhere.
She's only got 2 hands. She's got the lollipops up, the mats. Well, in a nice way, guys, the Gore Pairs team, they're up, which is, one comfortable, not a comfortable thing, I don't mean in that respect, is they're in front. I know they're behind in the singles, so I wouldn't know. How are the pairs going in that one? It's quite important.
So the pairs 11-5.
Yeah, and the fours.
The fours will get someone down to have a look shortly as we near the midway. Oh, not quite midway. stage. That's the word I was looking for. Came to me eventually.
Yeah, that's one of his better ones as an opener at the moment. Just falling, just struggling a bit at the moment. Mind you, Shannon's playing very well. He's not giving him a chance, so that first bowl sitting on the kitty is very important, as we all know.
Yeah, we often talk about only being allowed to play so well.
Yes.
In bowls.
Yeah, here it comes. They're coming home well. So he's taking this green and look at it. It's a good little side of play. Runnies up to that. Bowls coming through the head. What would you be playing here, Alec? Oops.
If I was Sheldon, I'd almost draw to the 2 metre mark and then be aggressive with my third and fourth bowl, I think.
You think so? I think you go first.
But I'm also not as good as Sheldon, and he's having a
he
nibble
can-
here.
he
Get
can
them both.
Yeah.
Oh, but stiff
That's-
not to.
And that was the shot, playing right down the guts. And then if he hit his front one there, that's at about 1 o'clock, pumping that through as well.
I think it's probably a confident.
Oh,
Well, there's the difference, right? So I don't play a lot of bowls, so I'd want to get my percentages up for my third and fourth
I think
early, whereas Sheldon has that confidence. He's thinking, well, I may as well go with my second because I know I'm probably going to
See, this
be
is
there or thereabouts.
This is very clever by Shannon. He's making him draw.
Mm.
He's got the shot that's going to make him 15, and put it up with the next one. Don't give him a chance with 2 drives. Just try and make him draw. And then if he does put one on it, I can have a ping. Yeah. He's got to get a slide here. No. He might. Shannon, he'll just draw another one now and just touch kitty for 3. And while he's doing that, I reckon next shot he might play down onto his 2 short bowls. Clunk them through the head.
Yeah, well, they're at the moment.
Yeah.
He's got second and third.
Depends what Shannon does here, of course, He might tuck the kitty right around. Yeah, that's what he's going to do, eh?
He's got it. No, he doesn't.
I don't think that's they won't change his shot. He's got to play up to his 2 bowls, follow through. He could end up with 3 shots.
There's absolutely a chance for 3 here.
Yeah.
So you see Sheldon's bowl that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack
and
is
12 o'clock roughly.
the shortest one. You could play through that and get some movement because that takes care of Shannon's shot bowl that sits at 3. Or Sheldon could play on his forehand and do a very similar thing. Absolutely, there's going to be movement through the front of the head. It'll be interesting to see. This is the sort of bowl that if Bagri Howley plays it well, he's a player that gets his tail up. If he plays it well,
Confidence.
we'll see a different Sheldon potentially.
Yeah. No. He's backing himself from something else,
On the forehand.
I didn't think he'd play that.
Interesting.
He's pretty close, but he's taking off. Look, he's got the kitty.
Needs it to
Well,
hold.
That's a great bolt, whatever happens.
Oh.
He's still 1 down. Honestly, I thought he would have come down that other hand because the dead draw shot, he hasn't played too many dead draw shots. Mind you, that's why he's sitting up there and we're in here.
Yeah, precisely. Interesting. So a very long walk down now. And one indicated to Shannon already.
Yeah.
So 15-8 the score. We've just sent someone down to have a nosy at the fours match between Gore and Stoke because it's going to come down to that. And there we go. So Stoke is sitting on 8 shots. Gore 11. 9 shots have been played. 9 hands have been played. So they've got 6 to go. And Gore leading 11-8 in the fours and 11-7 in the pairs. So at the moment, Gore looking if we stopped it now, Gore would win the match. But absolutely,
nothing in it,
all within
really.
the balance. The fours and the pairs in the balance, and Sheldon is in a range where he could come back in the singles, but Shannon in control at the moment.
Correct.
McElroy on the back end.
And as I said, I think Shannon's just been playing, just settled in, and he's doing the drawing game. Most of Shannon's bowls have all been no more than a metre away all the time, and his first bowl's been so effective, putting the heat on all the time. You know, jack level bowls like that and the Starweed greens, good bowls. You run it out, you got a good one, buddy.
Good line. I do feel with bowlers like Bagri Howley, if they're having a game which isn't going so well, they are only one good bowl away from clicking back into gear.
It's confidence then. Yeah, they just rev up, you know. I think that's what I'm saying. They're sort of like following each other down all the time, and if you are struggling, that's where I say sometimes is maybe just change the other hand.
Like, why not wind up at this?
Well, that's it. Oh, he will. You know, he's just letting heads build for him and not playing his normal attacking game.
Yeah, good call. I like this.
Yeah. You could get the two here. Ooh.
Oh,
He's unlucky. But that's more his game. That's more his confidence boost.
I think you may as. I think at this stage you think, oh look, I'm 15-8 down.
Yep.
And if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm probably going to lose 21-11, 21-12.
Yeah.
So you may as well, you go out with a bang. And if you can start changing things around and click back into gear and start successfully connecting with things, that's how you turn your game around. That's an intentional block there, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think he was just trying.
I was trying to talk Shannon up.
Yeah,
That's okay.
Yeah. No, he
Just
would
fell
be-
short.
He fell short, and he would want to be a metre over. What he wants now is a good second shot here, and then he'll play down there. That's it. That's a good second shot.
Yeah, so Bagri Howley thinking it's a nice safe-ish one. That's actually really safe because it's directly behind Shannon's bowl.
And then he'll go for the kill on this.
Yeah, and if you're real lucky, you get the edge of
Yep.
the edge of the shot bowl, which you can see a little bit of. Chip it out for one.
Yeah, over that'll kill.
Kills the main goal. And if you chip it out, you're
and
happy.
that's a good guide right down the guts there.
So is that what's going through Shannon's mind now? Do you think
just
ahead
build-
to what your player's going to play?
Yeah, I'd just put another one on, just draw another one and go for two. Because I don't think he's got any other options. Because he's not going to draw that after a drive. He'll go for another ping because he's got a good second just at the moment. And if Shannon does another one, well, good on him. He's not badly played, mate. No, he might just take that guide away. Oh, no, he'll go for that again.
He'll absolutely wind up for this.
Yeah.
And I reckon
Oh,
I'll call it now. I think he's going to chip the bowl out for two. Going for the kill, but I think he'll chip the bowl out for two.
can I have two options? He'll
No.
either hit his front one, or he'll kill it.
Well, together we've called the three options that could happen here.
Yeah. He'll either hit the kitty or that front bowl. I think Shannon just tipped it over enough. Wonder what they're talking about there, those two.
The weather, potentially. Just that's good that person was waiting.
Yep.
Here we go.
He's using his mat here. He likes it. There's that front one.
Oh, well, you were right. I was more optimistic. But that's what he's going for. I like that shot selection. So,
it was.
again, you're going to tick over. So, 16-8 the score now to Shannon McElroy. And we know that Gore's winning the pairs and the fours at this stage.
And this is what I was saying about before, not without repeating myself. Well, I am repeating myself, but if it was 25 shots, you feel like you're still in the game. See, at the moment, it sneaks up again, and it's 16. He's got to get a 5, and he's out. He's got to score another, 12, 13 shots to get out. He's only scored 8 at the moment. And it's only been going hour and 40. That could possibly be over with an hour and a half, where if you had that extra 25 shots, you feel like you're still in the game.
So just as a reminder, Gore is currently leading the section, having won 3 matches, so 6 match points, and they've won 9 games.
Oh.
Takapuna is running second in the section with 6 match points and 7 game points, and Stoke is running third, having had a draw and a loss by the looks, but they're on 5 match points according to Bowl Sub. So they're half a match behind the top 2 Stoke. So Stoke, quite important that they win this match if all things remain equal, and Gore and Takapuna were to win their 2 respective matches, that'll be your first and second, and Stoke will be out. Whereas if they win, Stoke should leapfrog one of those 2 and be in the top 2. So potentially more important for Stoke than it is for Gore to win this.
True.
But Gore still want to be coming out on top.
As I say, that was one of Shannon's, how do you put it? He'd be disappointed with that first bowl, and that has allowed to play that shot, and then, you know, but he's just playing so well at the moment, you know, like, what do you got to do? You feel like calling the fire brigade. He's on fire, you know. It hurts, you know, you put one there, you've been struggling, the next minute he does that, it just blows you apart. He stayed on the mat for a while then, he might like this one.
Welling it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bowl.
Still a good bowl there, so everything's at the back, so he can play a yard to that now.
It's another end that's turned up where Sheldon is creating chances for himself.
Yeah, but not holding the shot. And when you start poking on starweed, that's when you're going to drop.
Correct. The challenge being you still need to convert, don't you?
So, and this is a clever bowl here. He's going to sit this one.
Oh, how classy is this from Shannon McElroy?
Yeah, one either hand. Oh, see, so you have a look in the last, say, 4 or 5 ends. He's had to run it heads or drive.
And again.
Yeah. That's more of a controlled swinger, and you know. Yeah. Shannon will play the same hand, even if he gets to the back or tries to sit that bowl.
It's been a very good exhibition, really, from Shannon McElroy over the last few ends. So you see there, Sheldon's got 1 bowl left.
Oh,
It just feels like Shannon's turned the screw a little bit.
Oh, he'll put the foot on the throat, you know. Like, I'm not trying to say it's a good, you know, they're top bowlers, but you just want a little bit of dominance, you know. After losing a national singles title to the player you're playing against, you step up a bit more, and you know, he wants his jersey back in another way, to be back in the New Zealand squad and the New Zealand team, and he's proven a point at the moment. I don't think he'll like this bowl. He won't like that.
At least he's slightly past the head.
Oh, it gives you a guide more than anything, you know, like. He's just flying at flies at the moment, the way he let that go. He's hurting. She's a good. Shannon's just been very dominant, and poor old. He's
18-8 the score now.
You know, and if you look at those 6 shots, those 2 threes, a couple of threes at 6, you know, he could have been on 14.
So I was just having a look, Peter, at on Bowl Sub, which is a really helpful place at the rounds that have been played, and Stoke this morning played Paikokariki Bowling Club from Kapiti Coast, and they were defeated by them. They lost the fours 16 shots to 8, the pairs 26 shots to 17, with Shannon McElroy providing the lone win, 21 shots to 11, which is why they essentially find themselves in a must-win situation now. And looking through the other sections, everyone's beaten everyone. Everyone seems to beaten everyone else up which is a good sign. It means that the competition's nice and level all the way
Oh, it was
through,
a
isn't it?
good section. It was a hard section.
Pai Kokoriki could be pretty pleased with
Oh,
that scalp, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, I'm a firm believer. Just because you got the name bowlers, you've actually got your target on your back, and they'll be quite happy. I don't know where they're sitting on the table, but they'll be quite happy when they're back at the clubhouse and they say, "Well, we took out Shannon, we took out whomever." They just want to beat the guns.
You always get those stories at these events, don't you? Because particularly with the way a match works, where you pick a singles, a pairs and a fours, and you need to win 2 out of 3, it's quite achievable if you can get just a couple of scalps. The smaller clubs that might not be so well known, and maybe they just play a lot of bowls in their club or centre, it happens every year. We see them knock over perhaps some of the more well-known clubs.
Yeah.
They may not qualify out of their section, but they get those scalps.
Yeah, correct. You'll notice he's changed his hand now, and that's been the thing that they've basically sort of like followed each other. And if the coach was on the seat there or someone watching that knew what was going on, you may have gone up to him and just say, "How do you feel that you could have changed your hand?" Because he was getting a bit sucked into playing the same hand as Shannon. He's going to play the same shot again. You sit, you bowl, you got things to work on. The other hand, like Shannon's got, is just a dead draw at the moment, and it's always pretty hard, as I keep saying, about starweed green. He's a little bit tighter here, I think.
I actually don't recall the last time Bagri Howley scored a shot in this game.
No, not for a few ends. Well, naturally not for a few ends, but no, definitely. He's always been on the back foot, hasn't he?
Yeah, and again, he's so good. It does always feel like he's a bowl away from mounting a comeback of sorts. You're playing a world champion, of course, in the singles, so Shannon McElroy will just be looking to finish this game off. He's on 18 shots, but for Sheldon, it must feel like he was just thinking, look, if I could just score, then I can start making inroads here. But scoring has been challenging.
I'd say if he... I think he's tight this time, isn't he? Yeah, he don't like that. I'm just thinking if he does wood in the end now, nothing stupid, he will pull the mat right up and he'll play just to the ditch. And then if he gets into trouble, he'll run it.
Yeah, it's just about when you get those chances to try and change things.
Patterns,
So very important here. He'd love to add a bonus.
Get the 3 here, mate. You're right back into it. That'll be the biggest score you've done. You nearly doubled your score and what's been going on. Good track.
Lovely line. He's ensuring that he's missing on the slightly wide side.
He was actually trying to sit Shannon's third shot bowl, made there and come for 4.
I would say so, based on that weight. Actually,
that weight. Yeah, it was just to turn it through the head. And that's what happens when you're looking for shots as well. I would have been quite happy just to get 2 and maybe draw that one for 3.
I was 2 there, so into double figures, and the mat right back. This is interesting. So where's the jack going to be delivered to?
Oh, he might just play just over the peg. No, he's going ditch to ditch.
Why would you be doing that, Pete?
Mate, well, someone's class of Shannon's, well, you're playing into his game because that's how they started off, was ditch to ditch. We usually, when you want to use your mat and then play a shorter length. It's a good opener. I haven't seen a shot like that that's actually lasted as the shot, so...
Yeah.
It's good from him at the moment, so you feel his way, he can correct.
Where's the bowl?
Where's the bowl, mate? Is he going for the... Oh, here it comes.
Oh, that's okay. I thought for a horrible second I thought our camera had frozen, but it hasn't. So don't panic. Lovely first bowl there from McElroy.
Yes.
I have an update in the fours match between these two, which I'll give you in a second. We'll just wait for this bowl to
He's still waiting.
come to rest. So Gore still in front in that match, Pete, but it's 12-11 after 11 ends to Gore in the fours match. And you look in the pairs, they lead 12 shots to 7. Defending champions.
Yes. He could be looking down. If Shannon draws another one here, and you know, you're looking down the barrel of dropping a 3 here, game over. And this is once again, as we said, when you chuck the kitty, you want to be sitting right on it.
Oh, look at this here from Shannon McElroy.
Oh, he's on fire. Get the fire brigade.
Just really
you see,
good.
See this face on him. He's not even smiling. You know, he's got that little bit of anger to him. You know.
Oh, I suppose if you put yourself in Stokes' shoes, they've had a draw with Martinborough and they lost to Pocock at Iki, which has put them in a perilous position going into the last round. Must win, essentially.
Here's a good bowl.
You'd be wanting to get the job done.
Here's a great bowl.
Beautiful bowl.
Oh, after looking down the barrel, Shannon might change his hand here. Try and sit him, touch the kitty. And you touch the kitty, game over. Oh, sorry, not game over. You get a 3 here. And you got a bowl in hand, last bowl. So you got 2 options here. Well, you got 3, touch kitty, sit the bowl. Oh, it's a little bit tight. He was looking at coming in inside that bowl over there, or that's hanging around at about 2. He was looking come inside that, but he's a bit short, very tight, I should say, and short.
Just walked down though.
Yeah.
So even though it's a poor bowl, Shannon's followed his bowl up.
Yeah, just, you know, he's quite happy if he drops a 1. He don't want him dropping 2s and getting that little bit of rhythm back into the game. That will be a 2 2s in a row. There's nothing much he can do here. He's just got to try and draw more to the head. If he smacks it, he smacks it. You know, you need points. This is a great bowl.
Good shot.
Yeah, I think this might where you might see Shannon playing right down to that.
So this is where the benefit of being on 18 shots. So Shannon's 3 away from winning. Sheldon is 11 away from winning. It means that you can afford to have more of these ends to play against if you're a Shannon.
Yeah.
Right? Because you get this going, if you get it, it's fine, but if you drop a 2 or 3, it's still not the end of the world.
No.
If the reverse happens,
Well,
and Sheldon was a couple down and misses, you've lost the game. So the pressure's quite different on these two.
I think this here is you'll feel real confident that you can play it and you're going to win the game. He'll be saying, I hit this, I've won the game. We'll shake hands and we'll go and have a few waters. Yeah, that's the one. Kitty in the ditch, you won the game. He's close.
Oh, I think he's done it. He canned out Baggery Howley's bowl, which is not a toucher. That should be 4 in the ditch to win. Surely that's 4 in the ditch to win. 21 shots to 10. What a bowl.
Yeah.
That's unbelievably good there from
That's a confident one.
Shannon McElroy.
His eyes would have lit up thinking, well, that's just as good as winning the gold medal, that shot.
How good.
Yeah.
That's unbelievably good. Okay, well, it's not over yet because the pairs have only played 13 ends and we're going to stick with it until we know who's won. But we need a minute or 2 to change the cameras, so we'll cut to a video from our friends at Just a Thought and be back with you very shortly.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and korero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
And as always, thanks to our friends at Just a Thought for their assistance. A great website. And we're back now with the peers, having seen Stoke come out the winners in the singles. It's a must-win match here for Stoke. They lost to Paikokariki, drew with Martinborough, and that means that if they were to lose to Gore and Takapuna were to win their match, which I believe they currently are, Stoke would finish third in the section, which isn't enough to make it through. The score, as you can see, 12 shots to 9 in the favour of Gore. Gore have the white bowls, and then the white bowls with the blue sides. Stoke have the red bowls and the blue split bowls. Exciting times here at Howick Bowling Club, Peter.
Oh, definitely. Well, that game there certainly went to the wire. It wasn't what I expected, but Shannon was just far too good on that one there. Now we're into the pairs. But Robbie, he can play. They're a very strong club down there.
Yeah, Robbie Reid, and he spells his last name the right way too, Peter. Two E's in the middle.
2 E's, yes. There's a good shot here coming up. He's going to be at the back here. Is this his last bowl? That'll be good because Craig.
If it stops, it's good.
Yeah, the old Stoke, they filled out some great players there, you know.
Pretty sure Craig Merrill's here that we're seeing. I think he has either 30 or 35 Southland centre titles.
Yes.
Which is not a bad...
he don't like that.
Not a bad haul.
Wait, he put his head down. Yes.
So it's going to be 1 or 2 shots to Stoke here.
Jimmy will know. Just the one. Yeah, the old Stoke, they have that Stoke Invitation pairs down there as well. Brendan Hodgkinson, he gets that up and running and gets classy field with Bowls New Zealand involved with that as well.
Yeah, 2 great pairs events, are they?
Yeah, the women for the women and the men. Yes, correct.
If anyone's looking for something to watch on an idle day, if you go to the Bowls New Zealand YouTube channel and find the coverage of the women's Stoke pairs, there was, I think it was 2 games in a row, a semi-final and a final, that are 2 of the best games of bowls I've ever had the pleasure of watching. They were unbelievably good. One of them involved Joe Edwards. I remember there was Joe and Kirsten and Debbie and someone perhaps, but I can't remember if it was spread over. Amy McRoy was there. Yep. That might have been spread over the semi and the final. Correct. Unbelievably good games of bowls. It was ridiculous to watch.
Yes. Yeah. But that's a credit to their club as well. They, this is the thing with some of the clubs around that are able to hold these events, Come on, Jimmy. He won't be happy with that. Look, he's going to whack himself. I actually, when I first met Jimmy, I thought he was a jockey. He used to hit himself so much, it was like abuse. He's a great guy. Everyone would know old Jimmy. He's a lot of fun, very humorous guy.
Plays a good bowl. Pretty sure he holds a Bowls New Zealand Silver Star from memory.
Yes, no.
On his backhand, a left-handed player.
And I think the league there for Craig,
Craig Tinker and Craig Merrill's, yeah.
I think was over in Hong Kong or somewhere playing the pairs with.
Yes, he did. With Sheldon.
Yeah, so he's got some pedigree with him that he can hold himself up against the best. I apologise, I don't really know too much about the guy, but I know he can play bowls.
Yeah, plays lovely bowls. He's sort of, I think he's got quite a good. Well, he does have quite a good record at national singles level. He makes a lot of quarterfinals at the national singles quarterfinals sort of stage. Indication that you go okay.
I remember I went out and watched them at. I didn't go particularly to watch him, but I was at Balmoral watching young Liam play, and he was playing there as well with. There was David Motu and Liam playing, and they played Craig and Craig Tinga here, and I couldn't believe how quick the guy's on the mat. And I asked how long had he been playing. He hasn't actually been playing that long, has he?
It's 10 or 11 years.
Yeah. And I'm just going to see how quick he is on the mat when he actually steps on it and he delivers.
Lovely bowl.
Oh, you play that right through, won't he?
Right, it'll be less than 5 seconds, I would say.
You watch. He's on. Look, it's like a race. Look at this. Hey. He knows what he wants.
It's pretty smooth.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
God, God.
Now that's not a toucher, so the jack's in the ditch and you take that white bowl of Craig Tinker's will come out of the ditch because it's not a toucher. So, I mean, it was a
fortuitous shot.
A fortuitous shot, but not a brilliant result in the end
No.
because that bowl's out of the ditch. So it's not, you wouldn't feel, if you put yourself in Gore's shoes, you don't feel too bad about it because you didn't get an incredible result. You actually got a poor result out of it.
Definitely.
Tinker there just go,
Look at Jimmy. He'll be thinking, gosh.
Oh, take a seat.
Yes. It's the old pairs is quite good when it's you got your skip there that knows what to do, and all he's got to do is draw. You don't have to stand up and ride his bowl like you ride a horse or anything like that. He gets it away smoothly for
On the back end.
backhand. You wouldn't even think they were at bowls, would you? The two of them.
No, they're
casual.
just sitting there.
Yeah, look at it, the grass grow, and here he is.
Oh, how good is that from Robbie?
Oh, pretty good.
Worth 4 claps. And now Craig Merrilley's turn. You really want in pairs. The first bowl of the skip is so important.
Yeah, it depends when his stance is like that.
He'll always.
He's sometimes I look at it and I think, is he going to try and whack it?
Yeah, it's in the same way that Kelvin Scott as a commentator is a nightmare because you keep expecting him to. You don't know which hand he's playing.
Jamie Hill, they're both of them, aren't they?
Yeah, Craig Merrilley's is usually sets up in an aggressive manner and then draws a toucher.
Yes. Well, that score's crept up too. It is going to come down to the wire, isn't it?
It is, yeah, and we'll keep getting updates of how the fours are going and anything else we can find. For those who are looking for results, there's very comprehensive results available on Bowl Sub Aotearoa, which you can access on the Bowls New Zealand website and Facebook page. It goes right down to the disciplines, which is quite cool. So have a look on there. There's 4 sections per event, and some of the sections are unbelievable. The men's section that Auckland Bowling Club is in, everyone's beaten everyone, and there's sort of matches going left, right and centre. So have a nosy there and keep your eyes peeled to see who the quarter-finalists are, and then the quarter-finals scheduled to be played later on this afternoon. I think we said 3:30 as the plan for the quarter-finals. Browns Bay for the women, Howick for the men, and that's a great shot there from Craig Merrilley's. Lovely correction.
He might go looking for that.
He threw that bowl, eh?
Oh, that's right. That's the
blue
other one,
bowls.
maybe third shot as well.
Yeah.
So they might only have one. We might just play wait just to sit it through, then just trying to dead draw. It's hard to get a gauge of how the game's been going to try and do some direct commentating about these two at the moment.
A few ends to go, so
Yes.
we'll get an idea.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what lengths they'd play or.
So reaching through.
This is the shot he was playing for, look, see?
Oh, beautiful. That was actually lovely weight he played that with.
Yeah.
Could have got the inside half of that bowl. He skirted around.
Yeah. So this is going to be very interesting at the moment, you know. Gore going to be.
Well, they're 12-10 up at the moment, so there should be 13-10, maybe 14 if
No,
Craig
they're
can.
one down on the head.
Well, then they won't be.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's only going to be one that did. Sorry, mate.
That's why I've got a co-commentator.
Oh, you were taking a few other important things then, Alex, with the hub.
Okay, well, thank you.
That's fine. Multitasking, we try.
Wow.
Sarah could jump in and help us.
Multitasking would be an exaggeration. So there we are. So that's Craig's bowl.
He wouldn't be happy with that. That's very wide.
There's the jack. Oh no, Tinker has got it.
Yeah.
So it's 13.
No.
Tinker's score
Yes. 13-10.
10. Is that what I
correct.
was saying? I don't know. what I was
Yes.
saying.
No, you're right. It's fine.
They're playing bowls. It's 13-10,
And
we'll
the fours are going now.
and we'll see what we can find with the
Just to keep them all interested now with the gore of the ram.
fours match. So the last time we had an update from it, they'd played 11 ends and it was 12-11 to Gore. We'll see if they've played a couple more. Twelve all after 12.
Oh, what's neck and neck?
Remembering that Gore lost to Takapuna and have won the rest of their matches. Stoke lost to Martinborough. Sorry, drew with Martinborough. Lost to Paikokariki this morning. And Takapuna have had a loss. So that's first, second and third on the table. Stoke probably needs to win this match to guarantee a top 2 finish. If they lose this match, that should be them out. And Takapuna in.
I know it's the old story in bowls. You shouldn't worry about other people helping you along. Just get down and get the wins. But when it comes to situations like this, you want to have a good runner.
Yeah. You'll have the manager will be
Yes.
well on top of things. It's a unique. I can't explain the pressure, but it's a unique feeling when you end up, because it may be that they Stoke. One of the clubs may have to rely on another club beating a club. You might have to rely on Takapuna losing, for example. That is so stressful because it's bad enough when you don't have control of your own team. You might be a singles player, you don't have control of your fours team. It's even worse when you've got absolutely nothing to do with the match that is going to make the difference.
It's not talking about myself or anything here, please. So don't think it this way. I was involved when we won the Intercentre. I was the selector and coach there, and we had the pairs here and the fours were here, and we had Tony Grantham playing all the way at Pakuranga, and I had to have a runner. And we were playing Canterbury. Then if we won it, we actually won the Intercentre, and it was just so nerve-wracking about what was going on. Do we have how many points we got to win by? And my manager then was Gary Fleming, and we were just wanted to have a win, but we had to win by a certain couple of points with Tony, and our peers had to do this and that, and it's all too much maths for me. And just being a player, I just wanted to get out there and just play some shots myself, but I had to sit on the seat. But yes, it's quite nerve-wracking at times.
Yeah, I can remember an indoor, we used to have something called the Patterson Trophy, and at 6 centres in Zone 1 to get through to the National Intercentre final. Colin and I were playing, and we had to rely on Roscollon Districts, or a very small centre, defeating Northland and the Peers, and that would get us through by one shot, by half a win. And the entire hall was crowded around, and the Northland skip played a bowl, held the shot, and Auckland had lost, and then the bowl sat down and Auckland had won. It's just like, I can't even explain the level of stress that happens in those situations. That's what we get in these interclub and intercentres, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. He's just trying to play through here and
Get it
up.
square.
Yeah, he
Good
has.
bowl, classy bowl.
Oh, Robbie will have to play up to that.
Have a nibble.
Yeah, it's getting to that stage where you've got to get points.
How much of a nibble do you think? So you look at this.
Mate, to be perfectly honest, I think I'd be a little bit forceful to it. I know you asked me, I wouldn't play a little runner. Should just take it out for 2.
Looking to chip it out, right?
Yeah, correct. And I think if you play those little runners, the ball might follow through with it.
Doesn't really matter what hand this is played on, does it?
Just hit the thing.
It's just whichever your favourite hand is to.
It's a hard one to dare draw.
Cupping the bowl. This will be pretty quick, I feel.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's the way.
Beautiful delivery. Square through, little plant.
No.
Oh, half a bowl.
He's still.
It's disappointing when you chip one of the bowls that was going to be counting out, though, isn't it?
Yes, but if you look at that, the bowl that's up there that's at about 11 o'clock, he actually has to come inside that bowl, playing that hand. Craig's just got to try and play up to sit the bowl, now the red bowl. Oh, he's just going to go past. What do? Well, it's the back bowl, so you go again, wouldn't you? They got 2 seconds.
I think so. I think that makes sense. And
Yeah, same shot. It's hard to draw it.
I've given Colin an abacus, a metaphorical abacus, Peter, to work out what is actually happening in this section, and he's explained it quite well to me. So at the conclusion of this end, I'll talk the viewers through what the situation actually is for this section 1 that we're following.
I think before you say it, abacus, I'd like to know the word abacus, so then the viewers will know as well.
Accounting device.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just
Just for us, us contractors and that, without you, what do you call yourselves? Computer whiz
Oh,
kids?
goodness knows.
Yeah.
Abacus, very
Abacus.
old accounting thing.
See, I don't know why he played this. He could knock this up for 2.
Needs it to hold.
Yeah, he's very fortunate.
Well, he's got second and third back again. So now you go for the
sorry,
chip.
my apologies, Robbie. I thought that was the last bowl.
Yeah, so it makes it slightly more
Yes.
sense, doesn't it? So
Yes,
you're just
sorry.
getting your second and third.
My apologies.
So you can see, well, I mean, to be fair, the bowl's up on the
He's
ditch.
got one. So he'll go for it next shot. Apologies there, Robbie.
Just don't.
Was that
switch the wrong camera.
was that?
So there's some. What's happening? Are we waiting for? Oh, sorry, I thought there was a conversation.
You're going to inform the viewers now of what the...
No, I'll wait to the end of the end.
Oh, you've got
Pete.
everyone in suspense
Just
now.
everyone's just all ready to
We're all in suspense. I'm waiting too.
understand what's happening. I'm giving Colin a chance just in case I've misunderstood it.
I'm pretty sure you'd be right,
To
mate.
let me know. And the other good thing is now I've called it out that it's not my words, it's Colin explaining it. If it's wrong,
I noticed.
it's no longer my fault.
I think the shot's still on here for Robbie. You're in or out?
Yeah, chip it out for 2 here.
If it hits in the ditch, bad luck.
Yep.
Or if he hits it with big weight, that might hit that last bowl anyway.
Oh, it's absolutely possible to go square through the shot bowl and the jet could hit the
That's
last
correct,
bowl that was
yeah.
up and either kill out or
Kill,
go
yeah.
back up the rink.
Or you flick it off and you're a hero. Or
Yeah.
it's that other bowl over hit there. That's at, what's that, more 2 o'clock?
Yeah.
1 o'clock?
No, essentially we're saying it's unlikely that you're going to go more than 1 down. You may as well wind up and smack it for 2.
Oh, yeah.
Having secured second and third shot again.
And he can play. He can hit this boy. I've seen him in the piers down there.
Yeah. This is key. A key moment in this game. Trailing by 3, Stoke.
There he goes. Oh, shivers. He don't like... Well, he played the opposite hand this time.
Yeah, poor bowl. And Gore going to score a shot on that end.
It's 4, so they need 2 twos.
Right.
There we
So,
go.
Peter, are you ready? So, it's section 1 that we're following. I don't believe that there is a world where Gore isn't through to the quarterfinals. They've done well enough, so they've essentially guaranteed themselves a space in the quarterfinals whether they win or lose this match. Because Stoke has drawn a match and lost a match, they need to win it regardless. But if Stoke win this match and Takapuna win their match, Stoke will still finish. Takapuna will finish second over Stoke.
So
Because there's been a loss and a draw for Stoke, whereas Takapuna's only had 1 loss. So if Takapuna wins this match and Stoke wins this match, Stoke is still a draw behind and will finish third. Takapuna is currently losing 2 of the 3 games. Takapuna's losing their match at the moment.
So Stoke could still sneak through if Takapuna...
If Stoke wins and Takapuna loses, Stoke is through to the quarterfinals. If Stoke wins and Takapuna wins, Takapuna gets through to the
And
quarterfinals.
if Takapuna loses, Stoke go through.
Yes.
Yeah. Colin, what have you created? What have you created? Oh, mate. Get me out of this chair.
Essentially, it's very close to what I'm trying to say. But the safe ones here, if you're a Gore supporter, you're safe. The Gore is through to the quarterfinals. Stoke needs to win this match to give themselves a half chance of qualifying for the quarters. And Takapuna, if you're a Takapuna supporter, it's all a real big chance. So if you're a betting person, probably Takapuna, maybe a 60% chance of qualifying, I'd say, and Stoke a 40% chance.
Hope the viewers have all taken that in and we don't have to repeat it.
Oh, I've said it the one time.
That's enough.
I think I understood what I said.
I did. I think you've done very well. Gora in.
yeah, Gora through. And I can tell you that Stoke are leading the fours 15 shots to 12 after 13. So Stoke have won the singles. They're winning the fours. That means it looks like they're winning this match.
That's correct.
Interesting.
Oh, gosh. Think I just got to... No, you got to play up to that, Jimmy. Give yourself a chance here, mate. I see a couple of Takapuna boys behind looking now.
Yeah, Jerry Belcher watching on.
Yep.
Anyway, what we can control is how this game is going, and we know that the for the difference is the score. Gore in front.
Oh, look at this, Jimmy.
On
Jimmy.
the probe, he's very close.
Jimmy. He's going to sit the shot bowl, isn't he?
Oh, unlucky.
Gosh.
Great effort.
That was a lovely weight, controlled weight. That.
Beautiful speed. It's good when it's all this tight, isn't it?
Well, it's... Yes. And we don't have to get our maths teacher out.
Yeah, I've got a vague understanding.
Yes,
it's
I
very
have now.
It's very close, and I'm looking forward to seeing who goes through. We'll be able to tell viewers the winner of this match, and to really get the final say on it, just have a nosy at Bowls of Aotearoa.
Of course.
The results will be up there as soon as we can get them up there. See, it always looks like he's winding up.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Craig
I've seen him go, but he doesn't change from that for a drive as much as what it is for a delivery as well. I think Robbie will play that same shot that Jimmy played. It doesn't matter if he's 2-3 down. He's going to go through the hole. He's still there for 3. If he
Well
drags
played.
the kitty back and sits the bowl. Just score on the end there, Robbie. Well, I must say a good hello to Mary and John from down at the Stoke Bowling Club. They put Mike and myself up through the pairs where we went down last time for the tournament there, where the accommodation was a bit tight with other areas, and they took us in. So
cool.
Yeah, no, they were very well. They looked after ourselves. Well, the meals and that Mary cooked was absolutely first class. Hello, Mary and John.
So Robbie on his forehand.
Same shot, Robbie. Well, he's got a little bit more weight. What's he looking for? Jack, nothing. Oh, man, that's still...
Lots of things moved. Goodness gracious me.
Thanks.
You can feel the tension in the air, Peter.
Oh, this is what they're all playing the season, and a lot of them here after today, that will be their season complete, you know, and they'll be having a bit of time off. This is a good bowl here, but I think, oh no, it hasn't changed the shot. Yeah, jacket. Yes, a lot of them, this will be the last one, and a lot of clubs are starting to close now for renovations on the greens, and there is a couple of tournaments around after this. I think you got down in Alexandria, they've got the Anzac
That's
Falls
right.
tournament on down there.
Doesn't Pookie have an Anzac Piers?
Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah. It's just a finale and a great way to have the end of the season and a bit more social bowls and enjoy each
He's
other.
close here.
Oh, mate, he's got a
He's
top
close here. He's got it.
3 shots.
Oh, where's the jack?
Oh,
yeah.
well, he'd be hoping it steered.
Absolutely joking. That's... Oh, dear.
He could have got 4 then.
That was a well-played bowl.
Oh, Craig will he'll definitely want to make sure he's got another one on the head here, because that won't stay long.
Can see there the final end of the Takapuna
Yeah.
Piers 14-10, the score on the final end. The Piers were down last time I checked. Exciting. We'll look for the body language. Actually, we'll stay on this. We'll stay on the shot.
I think, just a quick talk here with it through. That's a great achievement with Gore there, coming through. They were last year's winners and everything was on to play, and now they've got a chance to defend their title again. Oh, what's that look like? 1 or 2? Draw, it must be 2. Can't be worth anything. Isn't it deceiving when we're on a different camera angle now?
So Robbie now on the backhand. He looks like he's got plenty of room to draw the shot.
Yeah. Jimmy's hoping it stops. Kitty?
Needs it to stop.
Oh, it's pretty shot.
Yeah, good bowl. 1-2.
That's great, right to the end of the ditch there. So Robbie will be happy with that after a couple of drives he's had. Last 2 ends we've been switched over.
So you can see there the Takapuna Piers team down by 4 on the last end. Won the fours. Takapuna won their, not their fours, their singles match. Won their singles match, and a 4 down in the Piers and a few down in the fours.
Isn't it good to see, as we talked about the club shirts and that there, you look at Pai Kakariki's gear,
Distinctive, isn't it?
Oh, it is, you stand out.
Some bowls. So some bowls moving.
Carnage at
Someone attacked something.
So we've tried to get Stewie back in here, have we?
Yes, yeah. He says he's done with bowls commentary.
Is he? Why is that? Wouldn't you like to do one more as a finale or something?
Maybe I'll get you to ask him, Pete, and see if we can.
No, I'd love to get him just for one somewhere.
Convince him.
Wait, is there anything down Wellington coming up? Because I think he.
Yeah, well, we had the Trans-Tasman Wellington.
Oh well, yeah. Maybe any other events coming up.
Bowls through 5. Yeah, there was something.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. We tried. He did. It was a great contribution to.
Oh, he was there.
To the bowls world, wasn't
he? Yes. Just for a finale.
Enjoy the humour that he brought.
Oh, he made and no disrespect, he could make a game that was so boring, feel so interesting. His commentary, just his humour. Just sneak around it, mate.
Very close here from Robbie.
Sneaker.
Oh, great try.
Don't fall down. Got the shot now, surely. Good bowl, Robbie. He's keeping himself in the game. He's played some top bowls in the last 3 ends since we've been over. Drew to the ditch.
Yes, and just welcome back to our viewers. If you've stuck with us, apologies. We had a couple of technical difficulties. Some gremlins got into the works, Peter, but we've got rid of the gremlins, and hopefully we're back now. So thank you for sticking with us.
That should cut.
As we await this final match result.
It's good wait. Robbie just needs to play the same bowl. I'd say the place is going to be rocking later, mate. We're getting the full house coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I reckon we could make a couple extra dollars and charge, I think.
Just an entry fee. Well, an entry fee on the gate.
We could give it back to the Edendale cause, the bowling club.
Good worse ideas.
Hey. Here we go.
Probably on the backhand. Holding one, we think, to that red bowl.
Yeah,
and Stoke, remember, trailing 14-11.
I think he's a little bit tighter this time, but he might come down and just draw it inside the Jimmy. Oh, no, I don't think he would have. Wait, don't blame yourself, Jimmy. Well, Craig, you can play that with a lot more confidence in this one here, mate. You've got everything sitting there. Sit the bowl for 3, touch the kitty for 3. everything to play for. But like that shot Shannon had, you can play the shots when the head's looking good for you.
Yeah, and essentially, if you gore, you're 3 up on the card. This is a game-winning opportunity here, isn't it?
Oh, of course, you want to shake hands.
On the forehand. Oh. I know it's walking past.
So if it's a draw, what would happen then?
Let's not even have that.
Where's
let's
our
not even-
mathematicianist?
Let us not even have that conversation, Pete. It comes back to games 1, and then after games 1, I think it's there's about 5 different countbacks.
So you're not counting a game that's won when it's draw. He's
half
tied.
a win, half a game point.
So it's still half a
So you
point.
get 1 game point for a win, half a game point for a draw, no game points.
Oh, you wouldn't be happy
for
with
a
that
loss.
bowl. That's the shortest bowl on the rink.
I think I saw somewhere in the conditions of play, if it's drawn all the way as far back as you can count it, each discipline goes and plays an end of bowls.
Isn't it amazing how we make the game so difficult instead of just winning?
Yeah. Nice and simple. It'd be too simple, Peter.
Oh, that's it. Oh, we could have something different to talk about, don't we?
So the score now, so that was 1, so it's 12-14. This is the last end. So we're on the 18th, we should be on the 18th end of 18 for this one. So the final end of the pairs, and we'll get another update of the fours. They're taking their time to play the fours. The last update we had was 12 all after 12. So they should be nearing the end of the fours match.
Good opener there, Jimmy.
Craig Tinker now on his backhand.
He fell short on that. He wouldn't like that.
Which is a funny thing, isn't it?
Oh. Well, especially when it's just sitting on it, and if you're playing bowls a bit, you've got to reach it, sit it, and then gives you a skip a chance to sit the bowl through. See, Jimmy's done it quite good here. He's just played those little 3/4 lengths. Let the bowl come home. Yeah, it's a good bowl, but a bad bowl. A good bowl, but a bowl that's going to be used.
So I can report that Stoke have won the fours, which means that they have won this match, which should give them a very good chance of finishing in the top 2 of the section. It is now up to Takapuna to win their match.
Thank you, Alex. It just saves a few texts that I've just got from a few people from Stoke, so
Yeah, so
that's relieved a bit of pressure from me saying about the draws and the whatever. So we just got to wait. There's 3 good bowls by Jimmy. That's great, Jimmy, in the last end that you've been out and tucks it. Oh, look, you've nearly put your hammy out there,
great
Robbie.
stuff. You'd wind up here.
Oh, you'd have to.
I don't mean to concern any of the Gore supporters, but Colin has said it's now between
3
needs it
down.
to
He's
hold.
1 down now. Took the
Got
lot
rid
out.
of 2 of them between Takapuna and Gore for second, apparently. So that makes it feel like if Takapuna was to win this match, Gore might be finishing third
burger.
after I've spent 5 minutes saying that they were safe. So sorry, team.
I'm pleased I never said it.
I can't even blame Colin because I've just misread what was
Is that for real?
said. So
I wouldn't have said anything. Just
I just should have. Yeah, I
should
should
have
have
said
tried
nothing,
not to
mate.
give any information. Then I would have been
we
fine.
won't be able to walk out of this room.
Oh well, I like to get people on a roller, an emotional roller coaster who are tuning in. It's been a good match to watch, actually.
Yeah, well, you're right. But they'd be all knocking on the club and wanting the club open at 2:30. Maybe just put a bomb under their seat.
Yeah, the simple thing. At least when we get down to post section, it's nice and simple. Yeah, just play your matches.
Oh, that's
2
a
out of 3
good
win.
opener there, Robbie.
Great stuff. I wonder if the news has come up here yet to the Stoke and Gore teams that Stoke have won this match. Because then it becomes important for Gore still to hold on because we count back on games won.
Yeah, I think if you see behind the scoreboard where Robbie is, I think that's the manager up there, and he's no fool. He'll know what's going on.
Oh,
Here, look at it, he's on this phone.
He's on this phone. Yeah.
He's on the phone. I thought phones were barred.
Oh, they're less banned
Yeah.
now. Something changed in the domestic regulations.
Only if you're a player.
Something changed.
So he's like a viewer at the moment. Isn't he?
Yeah.
We'll let it fly, won't we?
Oh, I can't run out over there.
I can't, mate. Look at that size of me. think we're going to be in for a late night. Maybe I take that back from 25 shots. Maybe 21 is good enough.
Go to 31 and see what happens.
I think you guys have got something on. Sarah's going out tonight, so she'll be all right.
I've got a bed to sleep in.
Yeah, I've got a life.
So that's 3 to Stoke. Stoke's holding the win here.
Yeah. Hey, look, there's gaps. There's holes to go through. I don't think I've seen him play on this hand yet.
That'll be the first time he's been on the forehand.
Yes. What do you reckon? Gosh, he's not going to get wooded on Tinker's first bowl, is he?
Needs
Yes,
to go
Joe.
underneath or
No,
around
he's
it.
got
He's got
wooded.
it square. Oh dear.
Man,
So Stoke.
why you put him on that hand for, Jimmy?
Goodness gracious.
Let him play that, yes. Here we go now. Run after it, Robbie. Oh no. It's a good green. You're not going to hit that front one in. Look at this. They might get a 4 on this end, you know. How are you feeling that home, Stoke? Oh, look at this. One to go. Oh, it's Craig coming up to have a look. Oh, I don't like that. It's no different.
Nothing's changed.
No, nothing changed.
If you're just tuning in, you haven't experienced the emotional roller coaster that I've put people through, but Stoke have won this match. They won the singles. Shannon McElroy won the singles. They've won the fours, and that is enough for them to qualify the first or second in this section. So Stoke will be playing at the quarterfinals later on this afternoon. Second place is a battle between Takapuna and Gore. Takapuna have won the singles. I think they've lost the pairs, and they're 6 down with 3 ends to go in the fours. Which would mean that if that was to continue, Gore would finish second because
you're feeling
Takapuna
better
would
now.
lose this match. But who knows? Who knows, Peter? Like I said, I think at some point the best thing to do is to have a look at Bowls Hub in about 45 minutes' time, and that'll have the results up. And if that fails, just tune into our broadcast of the quarterfinals, and we'll tell you who's through then. So maybe go for a nice nature walk.
Listen to the birds whistling or something stupid.
Yeah, when you get back, we'll have the results. So big bowl here for Craig Merrill's match down.
Yeah, I don't know. He's a bit wider this time, isn't he? I don't know. He's a bit wider.
It's trying to come back in.
No, I don't know what happened there.
Look at this.
1.
And it's set.
It's a draw. It's a draw. Get that book out, boys. It's either a draw or 3 down.
Well, it's one or the other. It doesn't matter though, because Stoke's won this match. So
3.
3. So
Three.
Stoke
comes stoking through.
have
They'll-
won the match.
They will be stoked.
Any more Stoke puns? Stoke the fire?
Mate, it's time for a coffee.
Yeah, fair enough. So there we go. So Stokes won that match. They won all 3, the fours, the pairs and the singles, to get themselves through to the quarterfinals of the National Intercentre to be played later on this afternoon. At this stage, as it sits, Gore will join them, but Takapuna still has a chance because the fours team is still playing. So don't write it in ink in your books, write it in pencil. Stokes definitely through. Gore is probably through. Takapuna might be through, but regardless, we'll be back later on this afternoon with coverage of the men's quarterfinals. I'd set your watch for about, what do we reckon, Sarah, 3 o'clock? For about 3 o'clock or later for coverage of the quarterfinals of the men's. We'll see you then.
We see you.
We see the can-do spirit that makes us who we are.
As whānau,
as communities,
as Kiwis.
We see that positivity.
That willingness to help each other out.
but what about helping ourselves?
Sometimes we find it tough and experience feelings that challenge us.
Feelings that we may not understand.
Feelings we may not want to share.
Even with those closest to us.
In times like these, let's use that Kiwi spirit to look after ourselves.
like we look after others.
Let's focus on building the skills and knowledge we need to look after our own well-being.
With the right tools, you can discover your own path to wellness.
Ka whati te ti, ka wana te ti, ka rito te ti. Aotearoa, we see you.
there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves, there's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, we're moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough.
Hello and welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of the National Intercentre Sevens. We're into post-section now and we're broadcasting live from the Howick Bowling Club, which is obviously in Auckland, as you can see. It's a pretty good day out there today, a little bit overcast, but that's not too bad, and there is no wind, which is even better. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary today by Peter Thorne. Hello, Peter, but before I ask you some questions, we'll just have a quick look at the bracket. So we're at the men's quarter-final stage, and this is the bracket as it sits at the top of the draw. Stoke Bowling Club will take on Elmwood Bowling Club. The broadcast match will be Auckland versus Nainai. Then Paratutu taking on Riverside, and Clyde versus Gore. And we don't have it on screen, but I can tell you for the women's side of it, it's Carlton Cornwall taking on North East Valley, Papakura taking on Belfast, Invercargill taking on Mairangi Bay, and Stoke playing Paratutu Bowling Club. That's all available on the Bowls New Zealand website to look at. And so I feel like I've spoken enough now, Peter, so I'll ask you a question. We're watching Auckland versus Nainai, Jamie Hill taking on Robbie Bird. How do you think the match is going to pan out?
Well, I think at this stage, Alex, good afternoon, everyone, first of all. I think this is going to be like the first game. The first 5-6 ends will start seeing how they're going to play, where they're going to place the mat. Being Robbie on the big stage here, I think he's got a very good draw play there. You got Jamie, ex-international player. He's worthy enough to still be in the Blackjacks team. He's got all the shots. It's going to be a cracker. We're at the stage of our first round of, well, basically it's post-section, isn't it? Now?
Yes, it is, quarterfinals. And just
quarterfinals.
For those who were tuning in before, I can report Gore made it through, second in the section.
Yeah.
Takapuna finished third. So I led people on a bit of a roller coaster of emotions there in the last round when I made a very clear statement that Gore was safe and sound, but they weren't. So Gore through second, Stoke qualified first, and that actually means they're on opposite sides of the draw, which is interesting to note, isn't it?
Well, I'm not saying early prediction, but it nearly could be a possibility of a Stoke-Gore final. But Elmwood are a pretty well stacked team as well. I know we're not talking about them at the moment, but they're a great team. They've got the leprechaun there, Gary Lawson and Calvin Scott and Pascoe, so they're a strong field as well. But we're more commentating on this one here. But I think it's just going to be a good drawing game at the moment. When we saw the last game with Shannon and them playing, that it just come down to a bit of experience there with Shannon just plucking away, draw, and
playing good bowls. So
it was marvellous.
Yeah, this match we're going to watch. First to 21, singles be the main game, pairs in the top right corner. But it's Jamie Hill, so he's a holder of four New Zealand titles, I think.
Yes.
Played for New Zealand. One of our better bowlers. Robbie Bird won the New Zealand Champ singles, played in the development match for New Zealand this year at the Trans-Tasman. But they do have contrasting game styles, don't they? You know, Robbie Bird probably more well known as just but a very consistent draw bowler, whereas Jamie Hill renowned for the drive that he can pull out sometimes.
Yes. Yeah, I think the viewers will start seeing Jamie on the mat. They'll wonder what hand he's going to play, backhand, forehand. He was going to confuse us a couple of times. His plays a bit like Calvin Scott, so but that's in a nice way. That's just Jamie's delivery and everything. So it's got him to where he is. So you'd be pretty hard to train him to play and stand on the mat in any other position.
Oh, he's so talented. He's one of those players like a Riker Gregory. If you gave Jamie a rock and said, "I need this to be close to a target," he'd get it there.
Oh, I reckon Jamie could play off lemons. You know, he's
I'd
that
back
good
him.
a bowler.
Yeah, I'd back him. It's unbelievable.
And sometimes I think with the old saying is, I'm very fortunate I played with him, and he says sometimes walking past when he's on his mood, he says, I could kick him up and get him close. You know, that's the type of guy. As you see him there in the background now, how relaxed he is.
So looking forward to a very interesting game, but we think, early call, I think we'll expect to see Robbie Bird very steady on the draw, and Jamie possibly with some shot play, and depending on how well the shot play goes, that'll dictate the score, really, won't it?
Yes. A few viewers might mistake Jamie, and he gets mistaken a few times with a gentleman over in Australia called Scotty Thorburn. Very, very similar, but different deliveries, but they're facial with a little bit of hair on it, you know.
So it's Robbie Bird's first bowl here.
Yeah. Oh, it's a great opener, first up.
Lovely start. And this is what we mean, Jamie Hill already playing his backhand there, but certainly at a glance you'd think, well, it almost looked like a forehand shot before he let it go.
Mm-hmm.
So you say you've played a lot of bowls with Jamie, Peter. Have you got any better at picking what hand he's going to deliver on?
With Jamie, no, he prefers. He's actually one of these bowlers that can play either hand, but he likes the forehand quite a bit. And then, funny enough, he plays the backhand on a run shot, which is a bit different.
It always used to amaze me. Taylor Horn, who's won the New Zealand singles championship.
Good bowler.
Beautiful bowl. Used to play all of his drive shots on his backhand. But if he wanted to play a backhand drive and make it act like it was a forehand drive, he would just move over to this extreme space on the mat. So the bowl would hit the head at the same angle as you would as if you're driving it on the forehand, which was really interesting.
Here's a good return from Jamie here. You would have seen him.
Look at this.
You know.
Oh, I found the gap.
Oh,
good bowl.
If I would say, if Robbie doesn't put one close this time, I think Jamie might just try and show his authority here and give it a little bit of a heave-ho. He's going up on the first tee, Robbie here.
Well, these players have been playing at other clubs. They haven't been at Howick today.
Yeah.
Look how quickly they've settled in. They've played 2 trial ends. That bowl had actually nice weight. It's just got bogged. Are you calling a drive here, Peter?
Yeah, I think Jamie will, mate. It's early stages. Just get into it. See? Yep.
Oh, and he got them both. What a shot. Have you played with Jamie before?
I don't like letting heads build up that quick if on a green like this. Try and stamp your authority. You know, Mike Tyson, if he's going to whack you, you got to go in early.
What a great bowl that was from Jamie Hill with his third bowl of the match.
That would only taken 1.8 seconds to get down there. The way he drives.
And I think that's been generous.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
So this puts the heat on Robbie here, and I know he's played 2 good ones, but it does put an extra bit of pressure on you. If he misses, Jamie's got a chance of drawing here for 3. But there again, if he draws it, I still feel Jamie will have a ping.
On the first end as well.
Here's a good bowl. Good response, Robbie. He definitely will have another go at that. Yeah.
Possible to chip it out, but likely to take your own bowl out with it. Still worth 1 at the 12 o'clock though, isn't it?
Yeah, Jamie, if he's just had a drive, he'll have another one. The front, just say 12 o'clock bowl will come into consideration.
Yeah, no bowls past the head, you see, so that just makes sense. So probably expecting to score a 1 out of this, do you think, Peter? Because it'll just clear those bowls away.
Either one of them will get 1. If Jamie misses, he'll get 1.
1 will be scored.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see. Well, he's going to try and draw. Oh, he upset me then. We picked the first one anyway, so.
I was so excited to see it as well.
I thought he would have. He must be confident that he can draw it.
Possibly.
He hasn't finished yet.
Opting to draw because of the distance between the 2 bowls, because you're only going to get 1 out of it if you hit it. So maybe he thought,
trail it for 2 or something. And it's first end.
Is it possible that Robbie's bowl could have locked?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Okay, I was trying to give an excuse.
No, sorry. That's fine. Opinions.
The third bowl of Jamie's was amazing anyway, and it looks like it's going to be a measure for 1.
Maybe measure for shot. Maybe we.
No, you couldn't convince me that the blue's not holding here. Oh, look at this camera. I mean, yeah, there we go. So 1 to Robbie Bird.
Yeah. So as the back bowl Jamie drew was drawing for the shot. That was a great bowl by Robbie then. After seeing his 2 bowls go flying off the head there, and then coming down and draw the shot, and he was. But I think Jamie showed his cards what he's going to do.
Not afraid to have a nibble.
Oh, look at this! See, this is what happens. They want the old marker here's got to be quick with these boys. They'll be chucking the kitty up before he gets down and pick up the mat.
Because of that, David didn't get a chance to put up the lollipop. No. So I blame Jamie and Robbie for that.
Well, they just want the game to be flowing. They're in a groove.
So is that something we see? Because we've seen both the singles games we've had on the broadcast today, Peter. The mats have been left down either end. And I know, like when I do play outdoor, which is rare, but when I am playing, I've generally the singles games I've participated in, it's 1 mat for the game, and the person who doesn't have last bowl just picks the mat up and follows it. Is that different here?
Well, it does. It tends to happen is because what happens is the player that is playing last follows the bowl up and doesn't tend to bend down and pick the bowl up. And no disrespect to the women. Women are a bit more graceful. That they pick the mat up and walk down with it, where the men tend to follow it up.
Just go, look, we've got one at each end.
One at each end.
Have a marker. It's very important.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I with a little bit low here. I still think that the pairs game over their team between Nainai and Auckland with you got Kerry Chapman there, ex-New Zealand player, and another up-and-coming guy there with young Liam. We're playing against Solly there, and he's a New Zealand
Force champion.
So, man, there's a lot of top bowlers here just playing for their clubs.
He won. Was it back-to-back Force?
Yeah. Old Solly.
In the early noughties.
Yes. He's been around, mate. And he
with like ABTs or something.
Yeah, he's a character too. Like, I say that in a nice way. He's a nice guy, good character, but he likes a bit of socialising and having a beer in time. Jamie's playing with GTRs, and which this type of green is more suited, maybe more than the XGs that Robbie with what he's playing with at the moment.
He's had them for a while, hasn't he, Jamie Hill?
Jamie, as I say, Jamie will turn around and he'll look at the green and he'll play with Dreamlines.
Mm-hmm.
He'll play with whatever's around. It doesn't worry me. Sometimes he'll go to an event and he doesn't even take his bowls. He's a pretty laid back chap.
So, backhand?
Yep. There he is, see?
There we go. It's like the reverse Kelvin Scott.
Yeah.
Slightly looser end, this one.
Yeah. Oh, that's just the first time coming down this length.
Yeah, so David indicating that Jamie Hill is holding one.
Yep.
So you'll note that the lollipops do match the scoreboard at the top left of your screen, and importantly the scoreboard matches the bowl colour. So Nainai is blue because the bowls that Robbie Bird is playing with are blue. We've tried to keep it as simple as possible, Peter.
Well, it's going to be good for the viewers. Then we can explain when we were saying 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, we can say the blue bowl to we'll say the partially brown charcoal looking bowl there.
Yeah, the other one.
I was just going to give it some other colour.
Lovely delivery. Jamie Hill, of course, he spent a few years in the UK, didn't he, playing on their...
he's one of the best...
the World Tour?
Yeah, he's one of the best around on carpet bowls. He's a good bowler, Jamie, running it out.
I must actually... I've got a video somewhere of Jamie playing Robbie Thompson.
Yes.
In the final of the New Zealand Super Bowls, or maybe a New Zealand a PBA thing in the late 90s, I think. So Jamie was younger then than he is now. That's a good game to watch. It's quite impressive.
Yeah. I don't think when Jamie was doing the circuit for the indoor bowl, not indoor bowls, the PBA, I think, I'm not too sure the name they used to call it then. I think his ranking was top of New Zealand for many years.
Yeah, what's now the World Bowls Tour.
Oh,
and now
right.
we have a PBA that goes through to that. Yeah. You read some of the news articles from the time, and he turned up with this drive that was quicker than anything that they'd seen in the UK.
Yeah.
And used it.
Yeah, good opener there, Jamie. And it's a great family history here with the Hills. You've got Jamie there, and of course, and you've got his old man Bones, that we all know as Level, and then you've got the new up and coming that I rate quite highly is young Liam, and he's a Hill as well, of course, and we've got Kirsty. So the family name is certainly around in the bowls at the moment, and I'm predicting young Liam will have a great future with the breeding he's got with granddad and uncle and his auntie. Or his mother, sorry. Auntie, God, what am I on about? Here's one of the boys coming in.
Some great family dynasties in this game we play.
Well, I think there's been a few, like we know about the Khans, we know about the Scoglins and the Hills now, so they're starting to stamp some names there, and of course, I can't forget the Scots.
Oh, I was just going to say, for me, that's the one that goes right back.
Oh, mate, you look at that history with Jimmy, Terry, the family themselves. I think 6 of them were Scud, and that's Sean, that's international players, that whole family, and the mother and the grandmother. And young Sarah, she's on the fringe of making teams and developing that. So we have got a lot of family history out there at the moment.
My recollection with the Scots, and we're just waiting for Jamie to play his ball. He's switching to the forehand.
Yeah, he's on the mat there. Yeah.
My recollection with the Scots is that I think one of the great-great-grandparents literally started a bowling club in their backyard. I believe that they had a bowling green at their house, which is amazing. That's how the Mount Albert Bowling Club started too, wasn't it? Was it the Garlicks?
Garlicks, yes.
Had a bowling green in their back lawn, and it just developed from there.
I think a little bit of history there too was the same thing like Rocky Nook, and then now they've got the Irish Society there. That's a lot of around that area, and they're only about a couple of k's away from each other.
The Irish Society is one of the oldest indoor bowling clubs left going. You could argue that it goes back to about 1912.
What do you reckon Jamie will do here?
Well, it's looking like a lonely blue bowl is all I would say, Peter.
He might play running into that off his 11 o'clock bowl.
Very lonely blue bowl.
Because I don't think he can get the kitty.
Early on as well. Oh, he's just thinking, can I get the jack?
I'd go running through it, mate, or push a bowl up. Sit Robbie's bowl with controlled weight.
Let's just see here. The bowl's going to come on screen. So he's got controlled weight. He's very close. That's a well-played bowl.
Yeah, that's a perfect shot.
You might look at that and go, it's a poor shot, but it's well played.
Yeah, that was very good weight for that. See, Robbie puts one bowl right on the back and then moves in.
So, Joe Edwards would say, when you're holding, don't cross the centre line.
No, he's all right. You're de-drawing.
He's okay with the weight. No need to panic. 1 to Robbie Bird. So the score now 2-0 on the race to 21.
Oh, well, they've been, what I'm trying to say here is we've gone down, we've gone up. They've got an idea now how the green's running, the length, and if there's any imperfections, they've ironed that out. You'll see with the top guys, they seem to play more ditch to ditch here. They back themselves on the draw. That. Well, these are the length I always feel that when you're going to see the ducking and diving, Alex.
Yes, yeah. I think that's a really good point you've brought to the commentary, because it's where, as you've said nowadays, in particular when we no longer have the leads of everyone, but the leads and twos on the bank and the threes got to stand on the head, and everyone tends to stand on the heads. That's literally between the 2 metre mark and where the jack is where all the heads of bowls sit, and where everyone stands, and where everyone delivers their bowls from.
Yeah.
So if you think about it, it makes sense that's going to be a more compressed area, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a good sider for Jamie. He knows. You visualise there where you're playing singles is that's actually 2 kiddies, believe it or not. One just over a metre, and you can play just inside it. So your vision is you've actually got 2 kiddies, and this is what Jamie's just coming in here now. Even though that was a good bowl by Robbie, it's a great sider for Jamie to come inside a bowl.
Yeah, looking forward to this game.
Yeah, well, we've got to remember too, Robbie was in that successful winning inter-centre team that's just been played at Nainai. So he's experienced bowler, and I think, well, I shouldn't say I think, he was just in the called up for a
development
spot, so he's got some goods.
Yeah, knows what he's doing.
Yes. And he's just playing those annoying ones there where Jamie had a good one, he's gone jack level.
So it just enables, there's always a bit of pressure on the end, isn't it? Instead of just going, I'll let you put 2 or 3 bowls on, then save it with my last. If you can keep changing who's holding in your first 3 or 4 bowls, it does feel a bit different.
Well, that's good. He's tried to dictate the head by having like a 3/4 length, and he's done the right thing. He's put 2 very close, and he's got the shot. Where I think in the last game you'll find when they did change the kitty, they weren't jumping in and getting the shot. So he's found he might give it away. Oh no, he only got a flick. He's given it away, but
it's about stuff. Yeah.
But
David.
Jamie will just draw away. Yeah. He would be saying, well, I'm lucky I've got out of this. They would have to change Jamie's mind what he was going to do. He may have wanted to play the other hand after that. Yeah, Robbie might go looking for that now.
There's enough of a gap between the shot bowl and the blue bowl that it should be in motion. You'd be unlucky to have it locked in.
Yeah, but if you only had just a draw bowler, Alex, you just back yourself. But if that was Jamie, I'm pretty sure he'd be playing the opposite hand, trying to come through that and clip him for 2. But when you're a good draw bowler, you back yourself on the draw.
Yeah, percentages are different for every player, aren't they? So you can't. Bowls is one of those sports where, although as commentators, our job is to say, well, the percentage shot is X.
Yes.
That doesn't really work because every player is different.
Yeah.
So my 100% or my 80% shot might be different to your 80% shot, Peter.
Correct. And I think if Jamie will be walking up and thinking, well, I got out of that. I'm on the board. I've got the 1 on the board now, so
yeah, I think they had an end before we hopped on. So
it was a 2 or something.
Yeah, so 3-2 up now.
But I still think that shot Robbie should have played was the other hand.
Certainly looked inviting.
Oh, it did. But that's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes you've got a draw bowler to a shot player.
The jack has been delivered over halfway, so it's
well, I think Jamie might have been thinking, well, it wasn't so bad after all, playing that little 3/4 length. I'll have another punt early.
Again, neither player seems to have picked a favoured hand, a favoured side of this rink yet, Peter. We haven't. I couldn't tell you if we've had 2 days. Both sides are just nice and consistent, both ways.
Nothing better than when you see your bowl coming home.
On the back end. On the back end.
Yeah, they'll come home from there as long as Jamie's got the weight. Here she comes. Good drawing.
Needs it to go. Yeah, good shot.
I think Robbie might play the other hand now just to try and sit on Jamie's bowl. All you're doing is just dead drawing around the bowl. Yeah, see, when you're on the starweed, I know it does come home, but you'll tend to try and overcorrect and you'll play through it.
I always find this a fascinating conversation, and Robbie's going to play this bowl. Oh, he slightly overplayed it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean is it pushes you out and you put more weight.
Now this is the sort of head here where often a coach will say, if you've started off on the backhand, you should stay on the backhand, and the logic that is used with that is that a bowl target's actually not that big in the context of things, and you should just trust your line. Yeah. But it also feels so counterintuitive to stay on the backhand.
Yes.
So it feels like the forehand's the way to go because it looks like there's nothing in the way. But often people will swear by sticking to that same side, and sometimes it works.
See, this is what I mean about Robbie should have played first, and it gives you a sider. Now he's going to use Jamie Bowl if he's up.
This is a nice line if he's got the weight, as you said, Peter.
Yeah, so if he would have played that with his first, it would have given him an idea what to play. Now he's just going to fishing around because that's actually stopped him on the draw. He's going to have to play the other hand now and go around that short bowl of Jamie's.
I suppose for Jamie it's just now about...
he used the back bowl that's about 5-6 o'clock here, like he's going to try and sit, and that's a good bowl there, and that counts. That should count.
Be close to counting.
So there's 4, so does it force him back on the other hand?
Chopping and changing, so he's staying on the forehand. Yeah. Is he going to attack? He's going to attack. Very narrow target.
He's not badly played, mate, I tell you.
Get it square, he's got a beauty. Oh, out the side.
He could have had 3 shots in, but he 1 down, if anything.
Is it killed?
I'd say Jamie's jack level bowl there where the umpire is at the moment. He's not making a call.
So we have got wider rinks.
It's in.
It's in. We've got wide rinks here at Howick Bowling Club, which I like. So of course the rules say that a rink has to be between X amount and X amount. So Howick, because there's less rinks required on the screen, the rinks are wider.
Yeah.
Which is nice because it's a nice natural game of bowls. Then you don't get unlucky with kills or a good result with kills.
Whatever happens here, Robbie played a good bowl because he was 4 down and he could be 1 up or 1 down. So whatever, it's been a big reduction. And
I thought he had nailed the jag in the ditch, to be honest. It felt pretty good. So just going back to Jamie's bowl.
I think it's 1 to Robbie. Oh no, 1 to Jamie. 1 to Jamie. Well, it was a good bowl, and like he went bare jack or reduce, so you'll be happy with his drive on that one there. Oh, Jamie's quick into his game.
So 1 to Auckland. Means the score is now 4-2 in the race to 21. David the marker there, just straightening the jack. Lovely man, David. I met him at the Parama Howick Bowling Club centenary celebration, Peter. He was assisting.
Yeah, those guys deserve a medal, giving up their day, weekend. They're the ones that stop the abuse of each player trying to say we got the shot or haven't. So they're the mediator of everything, if people wondering what the umpire is. And it's good to know that you've got a good umpire that's got a good eye too when you're playing singles.
Yeah, I love it when they you have umpires marking a singles match.
And they're confident. As long as they're confident, and you're not having to walk up and down. And that's no disrespect to the people that give their time up, but sometimes you get a marker and they keep saying, "Oh, it's not in your favour," or you're 1 down and you go up and you're actually holding chop. That's pretty annoying because it changes your shot play. Jamie, you might work too much here. It should count. Yeah.
Lovely weight.
Yeah. Nearly.
On the back end here, Robbie Bird needs it to get down.
He's going to use it.
Square.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, Alex, you might me hear numerous times I say, sit a bowl, use a bowl. You know, it's sometimes it gives you guides. Jamie swatched his hand because he wasn't too happy the way they were. He took a bit too much on there. So we get a chip here, he'll be right. He should come in.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good result.
Yeah.
It's a well-played bowl, but a good result.
Yeah. But you're using bowls when,
it's about missing
odds.
The right,
it's odds.
You're missing the right way then. So Jamie missed, but in the right direction. You missed that much narrow or that much wide, and then it's not so good.
Well, you never know. He might be at his favour this time too.
Little wick.
Yeah. Well, that's only... Jamie might... Yeah, he's going to play the same hand. Must be getting hot out there, Robbie.
Yeah.
Here's a good bowl coming home. That's about the green they're coming from. Downhill. Here we go on that stuff. This is what I'm saying about the stuff that ducks and dives. It just gives you that little bit more. Yeah, that's a brilliant bowl because it forces Robbie just onto the dead draw.
Means it's a very simple shot for Robbie, isn't it?
It's only one shot, really, yeah. Like the last end there, he's 4 down and he just went to the kitty. He's a bit tighter this time, I think, mate.
Needs it to hold. Needs it to hold.
Yeah, they run across the head here, don't they?
Needs it to hold, Peter. Oh, look at that. Just ducking across. Yeah. So maybe another 2.
Yeah. Well, you just have a look at the moment. Jamie's stamping his authority. If you look there, he's got 3 around the honeypot. The last end he had 4. The end before that he had 2. So he's finding the green at the moment. It's playing his favour. Not only that, he's drawing well. He had a couple of good whacks to get him in it.
I think it did start on that first end. I know Robbie scored on the first end, but that first end, Jamie's third bowl, he was 2 down, and he just went bang.
Yeah.
You know, I think that.
Were you getting yourself into a game plan? You've thought about what you're going to do if you are in the creek. You're just going to go for it. He who hesitates, what normally happens?
On the back end. Good line.
Just hanging his. Good opener there, Robbie. You'll run off there, Jamie, I think, mate.
Yeah, just going to continue on.
Yeah.
On the forehand.
Yeah, a bit of running here, so. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Keeps
good bowl.
running,
Good
keeps
bowl.
running. Yeah, these lengths that I always feel that you're going to get yourself into trouble if you're not on it first. You tend to want to come inside that bowl of Jamie's ends. That's where the draw is. He could possibly hit it, or he has to come inside for a result. And this is what happens. Got to come inside, Jamie, and you're right.
Little feather. I didn't need it.
It's going to run a bit more, but mate.
Oh, I mean, that's so close but so far at the same time. And Robbie now out of nowhere has got a chance to sit with a nice 3.
And that's where I say Jamie's first bowl, where he was so short, was actually going to, you know, sometimes if that is in your way there, that bowl that's 1 o'clock, is use that front bowl of Robbie's that's at 11 o'clock. And use that as the kitty, then you're just coming inside.
Steering it down.
Yeah, that's the green. What I'm saying is just come inside and use an imaginary kitty. Oh, yeah, but a little bit more weight, hey?
It's a poor bowl. This is Jamie's loosest end by far, and Robbie is going to take advantage here. He should score a 3 here.
Oh, yes. He'd be kicking himself. He can nearly play the same shot. He just needs to play the same hand.
Yes, David just indicating there that
Yeah.
he's holding 2. So stay on the forehand, Robbie.
Yes.
And just look to do what you've done. You'd be unlucky to get a horrible result, to be honest.
Oh, the only way is if he's heavy, mate, that's all.
Good bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, set out the wrong way.
So it might just be 2. He'll be kicking himself on that because he was actually a bit heavy.
What's happening here?
I don't know. Maybe for 1 or 2. Go for 2, go for 3.
2.5 maybe.
I think it's only 2.
Robbie just getting the measure out.
Looking at that angle there, it looks like Jamie's, doesn't it? I think the viewers at home or in the club will be all saying that.
Yeah, this length here, I think we're talking about it, Peter. This is the one where I like the laser measure on.
Yes.
I mean, it's sort of more like a big arm stretch. A laser measure is really helpful because you don't have to worry about making sure that the end that's at the jack is perfectly lined up to the bowl because it's a laser.
Yeah, it's only 2.
2 there, so Robbie unlucky that his bowl sat out, but we'll be pleased to have scored 2 shots, and 4-7 the score now in the race to 21.
Yes. Yeah, the old 9 Club there, they'll be having the screen on, and as we know, it's nice and big there.
Yeah,
and so
wonderful facility
there, so they'll all be having a few waters and fluffies and watching the game there, one of their stars of the club.
Host of a couple of big events this year, the Trans-Tasman and the Intercentre.
Yes. The Intercentre was marvellous. Great weather, wasn't it? The crowd was awesome. One of the better crowds I've seen at bowls for a long time.
That was good to have. So the jack delivered to that, as you call that, annoying spot.
Yeah, but Robbie's got the mat up a bit, so that should help quite a bit.
Feels like quite a short end, doesn't it?
It is. It's definitely short end, but they'll work from there. They'll come home heaps. Just a little bit heavy. Here she comes.
Good bowl.
Yeah. That's the best thing with the XGs there. They come home nice on the draw. The Taylor one's old Jamie's playing with. That will come home if he's got the weight.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just roll and roll. He's just falling short a bit.
Just an end. Well, he had last end off, and this one's beginning to do the same.
Yeah. Yeah, well played again here. Tidy that around the corner.
Oh, beautiful bowl, little snick.
Yeah, well, Jamie. It's not very often you ever have a game of singles and you're leaving the basically the shots open for your opponent to play one hand and you play the opposite. Jamie, you've got to run that out. You've got a honey. That's the thing with that spot where we'll just run and run. That'll be pretty close to shot, wouldn't it, Alex?
I think it is the shot, and it's a beautiful bowl by
just a dead.
Jamie
That was a
Hill.
dead draw shot.
And one indicator, one you can't see there, but one red indicated by David, the marker. Very good marker, this guy. That far.
Oh.
So just understanding which is what. How do you prefer to get the measurements, Peter? Do you have that conversation with the with the marker? Do you say like, "Oh, talk to me in imperial," or do you like a hand indication?
Well, at the moment, I still feel you're still getting a lot of the markers and that revert back to the inches. I very seldom, I think I've heard a marker say it's 50 centimetres to a metre, or maybe the metre, yeah, but they'll explain it more. But when it becomes 12 inches, 6 inches, it's amazing how they still revert to that.
I've always found that even the younger bowlers, we tend to talk, bowl speak tends to be in feet and inches for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Or you can just use a hand as an indication.
And if it was a skip in pairs or fours, he will put his foot out to a jack level, so it'll give you the indication, or you'll just say, just play to this bowl. But when it's sitting like that and the green's so quick, you only need to give it one touch and you'll be down.
A little, yeah, exactly.
I'm looking at that myself. If I was Jamie last bowl, you just want to if you draw it, you draw it. If not, don't worry. Just get the one and get back on the board.
Probably on the forehand here.
Yes. Yeah.
Needs it to let go, so he's possibly needs to have the weight right.
Yeah.
He's very close.
Yeah, he could get 3 here. Yeah.
Good bowl.
I don't know how many down is he, but if he is down.
Oh, he snicked the jack.
And that's what I say is, what he actually did there was actually perfect, you know. And he's a draw bowler, so he's full of confidence. See, Jamie just play wide and hope it comes home. It will come home.
How good's this here from Jamie Hill? If he's got the weight right.
He didn't want to touch it. Oh. That's grand effort. You never know.
Well, he may be in.
You never know. I don't know how far that other one's over. Just the one.
Just the one. So Jamie Hill now takes the lead. 8 shots to 4. The pairs game at the top right. You can see 9-eye leading 4-1.
I'll just make up it's not an excuse for us here, Alex. Sometimes when we're asking who's got the shot, we're not actually seeing the game through upstairs or anything like that. So if it looks like, what are we talking about? We're actually seeing what you're seeing. and you'll be saying, "You're doing it wrong, guys."
Got to give people something to talk about.
Oh, of course, mate. As I say, I went out for lunch there and I felt like a leper. I shouldn't be out there. I'm waiting for the knives if I've said something wrong.
That's fine.
Here's a good bowl coming from Jamie. And you'll see from here that just meter how it just runs a bit more. See, there it comes.
Yeah, really well played.
Yeah. But for Starweed at the green, the way it's running at the moment, it's a credit to Paul Hickey and his team of men. But I know Paul has got another green now at East Tamaki, and it runs exactly the same. So it goes to show, you've got a greenkeeper that's prepared to work. The surfaces you're going to get are going to be first class.
Oh, look, the greens here are absolutely beautiful. There's 3 Starweed greens and 2 artificial. So it's actually, when you think about it, it must be the biggest or one of the biggest regularly used bowling complexes in New Zealand. There are other ones that have 5 greens, but all 5 greens are in use here at Howick Bowling Club.
Man, this has got everything going for it. So I'm just saying tomorrow, if you get a little bit of bad weather, you're set up here, and you can go up and play on their artificial, and they run well as well. So the club's got everything going for it.
It's pretty cool.
Maybe I'm not too sure. There's something in the pipeline about a covered green.
Yeah, that's my understanding.
Yeah, so what else can you ask for? Maybe 24-hour license where you can, like the clubs in Aussie, and I know that we might talk about that a bit, but they've got facilities there where the kitchen's running, and you've got, actually, if you want to leave and go home and have a wine, they've got liquor outlets there, and some of them have got casinos like Murillo there. It's a maze. You can get lost getting in and out of places. We are a little bit behind in some of the entertainment way. I know it's a bowl of volume, but he's a good bowler if you sit this, Jamie. Well, you got the kitty instead. Nice.
How classy is that, eh? That's just class.
Well, when you play a short one, and that's a really hard bowl to take off now. Where's your chalk? Where's your spray?
Oh, he's broken his chalk, David.
Oh, that's a no-no, matey.
That's a calamity on television as well.
I thought we're all supposed to be into the spray stuff now.
I think he tried to spray it. I think the chalk the spray chalk fell apart.
Actually, it would be like Harvey. hey, Sarah, remember Harvey the Fly?
Harvey the Fly. Yeah. Everyone knows Harvey the Fly.
Yeah. See, that was where Robbie was actually looking for a shot to sit, which was good weight. And
it's a handy.
And it's coming handy bowl, yes, of course.
Handy bowl. So now it comes down to where Jamie's bowl finishes as to what Robbie might think about doing. Because we'll wait and see.
If he jars it, he's got 3. If not, he's going to be over. So everything's in favour here.
There'd be a temptation to have a nibble, wouldn't there? If he's 2 down, it makes more sense.
Oh, he's 2 down now, surely.
Therefore, you have a nibble on the backhand.
Well, you're not going to take your own there, you, Alex?
Yeah, precisely. There's actually a chance. You get the jack, but if you're a little bit narrow onto Jamie's bowl, you can get rid of the 2 bowls. Anything's good.
Play it with confidence.
And you've got that bowl. Robbie put that bowl on at the back as well, which could be helpful. Yeah, good shot or good option. He's very close.
He's a bit wide, mate, I think. Yeah.
Oh, just a bowl wide.
There was a shot to play. The spectators were riding that one. I wonder if they ride their horses like that and put a few dollars on.
Could hear. I like it when bowls turns into a pantomime. You get the oohs and the ahs.
Yeah. Oh, Jamie's starting to get that little bit of control at the moment, like when he started before. If he gets one, he normally gets another one.
6 shot difference at the moment. Thank you, David.
He's doing very well with
so many things to think about when you're a marker, isn't there?
See, this is how good the club is, Howick. They've got provided a scorer up there that's doing the actual scoreboard as well. So the poor marker doesn't have to get up and do all the work, carry the mat, the chalk. Jamie did pick down his not a little favourite bowl.
backhand. Jamie just looking to make his correction now on the forehand side to the left of your screen.
Yeah, he should be better played this time. Yeah, here she comes.
Yeah, good shot. Lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Only one bit of shot play. Oh, 2 or 3 bits of shot play that I can think of. More from Robbie than Jamie at the moment.
Yeah.
Peter, barring that first end where we saw Jamie wind up.
It's a bit like the game with Shannon and... Oh, just going to...
It's like cat and mouse, isn't it? They're
Well,
sort of
it
just
is,
sort
you
of-
know. And Robbie in the last couple of ends has been put under that acid because of that bowl. It's not necessarily sitting on the kitty, but it looks so easy. But you put a bit of weight on, and on Starweed, I keep on saying you're going to drift. You're going to come. Jamie's got another one here. He'll come home. If he's going to hide it and just a little bit over it. See, this is where you become the unders and overs.
Would love this third bowl to be good if you're Robbie Bird.
Oh, that's what I mean about unders and overs, mate.
Good weight, but just got bogged on that bowl, and now Jamie is going to be
3.
holding 3, and Robbie's going to be under all the pressure in the world with his last one, and suddenly he'll be thinking, I could be 13-4 down in the blink of an eye.
One thing good about Jamie, he doesn't run after bowls. He uses his energy well. He might have just missed the boat here. Oh,
No,
here
he's
it
in for
comes.
3,
Yeah.
so now Robbie's got just, there's no shot on to...
No, it's a dead draw.
You can't be aggressive, you just dead draw it on the forehand or the backhand.
Well, I always like the one where you can... The other hand is you just dead drawing, or you that last bowl of Jamie's you want to sit on.
So switching to the forehand.
Yeah, just sit on Jamie's bowl there. You got a chance. You're up, you're going to sit something. See? Yeah. That's a lot... Oh, you can see that's a lot wider than Jamie's.
It should come back if he's got the weight right.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the XGs.
Look at this here from Robbie Bird. That's
Great bowl.
That's really good.
Oh, that's what we want. You know, you don't want to be a blown out game and then expect it could have been 13-4.
Look,
but
that's
now it's
precisely right. It
Yeah.
should have been.
Yeah.
It felt like it was going to be 13-4, and now we find ourselves at 5-10. What a bowl!
But it's I don't. Well, I'll say it again. That's the difference of a guy that backs himself as a good draw bowler, and that's what Robbie is. He's a good draw bowler. So his biggest concern now is where do I put this little white thing?
Hide it.
Hide it. That would have been a massive turnaround, 13-4. Now it's only 5 the diff, compared to what it would have been 8 the diff.
Huge ball, and the first time he played the forehand that end as well.
Oh yes, yeah.
Under all sorts of pressure.
Mm-hmm. Do you think he's a bit tight this time? Oh no, here it comes.
Well, I think it's okay. We'll see at the end. But sometimes they hook away very viciously right at the end of the track.
He might hook onto the kitty, but
so he's narrow but effective.
yes. Oh, well, everything
Still
was
a good shot.
Good shot.
Jamie won't do it here, but I've seen him literally go first bowl before.
Oh yes.
You know,
He-
the opposition just puts a bowl there. I've seen them just go, I'll just go the bowl or the jack.
Oh, he'll be thinking I'm drawing well at the moment, Alex. You know, that's what he's thinking.
And he's not. It doesn't.
Yeah,
And
see,
he is
and
like
that's
that's
what I mean.
beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
He's not at that point of the game yet either.
Nah, he's
You
not
know, it's-
panicking.
There's no pointy end, but he's just capable. One of the players that has so many different options.
Oh yeah, and then them.
Oh, that came out beautiful.
Yeah. But that's the difference of confidence, and you don't want to lose your draw. So you don't want to go flying at flies, I keep saying, but here's a good one here by Robbie as well, if it hooks.
Look at this here from Robbie Bird. Keeps running a little bit more. Oh, great bowl. Good shot. Up or down, he says.
You're going to put the heat on him, one blue.
One blue.
What are we going to see here? Alex, what would you do?
Well, that's a good question.
I would just be playing to it slightly, and if you bowl, it comes 2 metres over.
Mm-hmm.
There he is, see?
Yeah, and you're on the back end.
And then you play the next one.
Lots of options because you're setting up for your third bowl.
Yeah.
Good chance.
Yeah.
So this should be nice wherever it goes.
Mate, he's going to dare draw this, come off this bowl.
Yeah, beautiful bowl, right? So now you've got second and third.
Yeah, you play the other hand now.
And it means that Jamie can get ready to play his forehand side.
Yeah, and what the viewers, that means he's going to come off that front blue one, correct?
Yes.
So that's the object now, viewers, is Jamie will change hand, and he should play to that front blue bowl, and it just needs a little movement, and he should end up with 2 shots.
Look how good those 4 bowls are. That's
And Robbie's played a beautiful bowl there for cover, just in case he's played a metre too heavy.
Yeah, overplays it or misses the target.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
There's always a decision with the weight here because you could.
Oh, it's. I'd be more. I wouldn't worry because then if it is open, it's giving you a chance. And he's on a lovely line here.
This is very close to amazing.
Yeah.
You could have 3 touches in a second.
Oh, it's whipping. Get out of the way, marker, please. What a great bowl. Oh,
Beautiful weight. That would have been 3 touches.
oh mate.
Look where he's finished. He's finished level with it.
Well, and it's still a bloody good bowl. Sorry, it's still a good bowl where it's going to touch and it could flick over to Jamie's.
Yeah, it is. It is a great
I'm
shot.
just getting carried away here. Sorry, viewers.
Just the excitement of it all.
Oh.
It was a great shot. And Robbie,
man, just you know, I always say, you know, a green that's running quick. It's going about 18 seconds here, viewers. There's not much room for margin here.
yeah, we timed it yesterday. I learnt actually that you measure a green over 27 metres
Oh right,
with
yes.
a non-biased bowl. They have just a bowl that runs in a straight line, and how long it takes to go 27 metres is your technical.
Yeah.
If you want to do an official timing, but about 18 seconds is what we decided.
There's 2 shots here for Jamie. Play that same shot or smack it.
And they're both on, right? Like
Yep.
your worst case scenario of the smack is a kill. That's if you get unlucky.
That's the thing. But you know, are you going to play that same shot again where you just miss it? There he is. He's just conservative now. Got only one down.
It's actually possible for a 3 on the smack because you get the left half of the blue as we see it.
Please don't move, marker.
Oh, we'll go to this angle, then we don't have to worry about it.
Look at this, ref.
Oh, just passing through. Imagine playing 2 bowls as good as that if you're Jamie Hill and dropping 1 shot.
Yeah. That's a good head by both of them. You know, that's how bowls should be played.
Yeah, lovely end of bowls.
Yeah.
PS game you can see 6-1. And we'll wait until we get more along, maybe the halfway mark. We might send a runner out to go have a look at the the fours match. And of course you can find the final results will be available on Bowlsub Aotearoa later on today. And the women are playing their quarterfinals at the Browns Bay Bowling Club. So if anyone's got any spies at the Browns Bay Bowling Club, those are the people you should be contacting if you're looking for updates during this quarterfinal round.
Yeah, I've had a couple, Alex, so can't be everywhere. It goes to show how big the club is, Alex, that they've actually got guys up the top having a roll-up there.
They're playing bowls,
yeah, Saturday afternoon roll-up here, so she's got everything going for it here.
A lovely place, the Howick Bowling Club. Found some wooden indoor bowls in the locker room as well. They must use as like demonstration things. We were looking for weights, Peter, because I was scared. I keep getting flashbacks to Nai, but we don't need them, so it's fine.
Is that all you found? Wooden bowls here?
Just little old wooden A. Thomas indoor bowls and a.
They had the ivory disc in them. Now the little white discs.
Yeah.
Not many people would know that, would they?
No, but you did. They're interesting wooden bowls. They used to, because they're a lighter composite and outdoor as well. You didn't have to hit the. A head could be hit with less weight and move more because everything just used to move.
And the only reason why I knew that too, Alex, was because at a Kahu Bay where I started off was in the day was any new bowlers come, that's what they used.
Was it?
Believe it or not. We got them on to have a wee chuck with them up. And and that was just we didn't have locker rooms in those days. It used to be called the soil shed. But there's a lot of mystery things happening in the soil shed. There'll be a few viewers out there saying, yeah, I remember having a few drinks out of that. They remember the day when we used to have a bowling bag, and then that was a flagon.
Okay.
So, you know, and yeah, a lot of bowlers will be reminiscing a bit about that now, and you'd have a flagon there in the soil shed, and they'd go in there. It used to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun in the soil shed.
Oh, fair enough. And some wooden bowls.
A lot of wooden bowls. Yeah, wouldn't I? Yeah, nice. Here's a good one.
Look at this. Robbie's played three well-played bowls. We saw this in one of the previous games.
Yeah.
Three nicely played bowls, and all three of them are slightly overplayed. Situation, please, he says, and David indicating, just switched him too late. He indicated it's 2 to Jamie Hill. Backhand looks very tempting, doesn't it?
Yeah, but as I say, these are the hands when you're playing on a nice slick green. You got a bowl to sit on. Alex, you know.
As you on the forehand side makes sense.
Yeah. And this is he's in the target. If he trails it, he gets 4.
He needs it to bite viciously now. Oh,
He used Jamie's bowl.
well played. Oh, he's moved. That was a well played shot.
Well, Jamie, you got to be careful here, mate, because you got nothing at the back. If you're going to play it, you got to play it with a lot of weight.
Super quick, right? So that if the jack does get connected, it's not going back.
He might just try and play through that 12 o'clock bowl on the open hand.
Oh, he's going real quick here.
Yeah, that's the only way. Here we go. He'd be pretty close, you know. That didn't take
Like
long.
a bullet.
Yeah.
I like that speed. So the logic behind that speed, Peter, just for
Viewers.
for the viewers, is if you play it that quick, it's very unlikely that you're going to snick the jack back with wishy-washy weight to those 3 blue bowls that were sitting on the 2 metre mark. So you go real fast. It means you're either chipping a bowl off or killing the jack.
Killing the jack, yeah, your options. Yeah.
One more to 9-9. Robbie been impressed with his composure. Like that fourth bowl, a lot of composure on that fourth shot he just played.
And as I say, he's a draw bowler, so he's very capable of drawing when it's open. So that's a speciality. And he's you know, he plays lead a lot. And when he was got caught up in the New Zealand team there, he settled in very quickly. So the big stuff doesn't worry him, and he doesn't panic too much. And then, you know, you're playing Jamie, so you want some runs on the board with Jamie.
The backhand.
Yeah, that's the trick. You got the weight, Jamie.
Nice bowl.
Yep.
Yeah, well played.
I actually like those bowls that are about half a metre away from the kitty. You know, it just makes you dead draw when you're sitting right on it. It gives you those 2 options to play a bit more weight. Here there's too many holes to go through when you start poking.
It's an interesting conversation, isn't it? We see it a lot in the team games, probably more than singles, but sometimes your lead can be too good. Your front 4 bowls can be too good.
Yeah.
They go, and they're all around the jack, and you're literally just inviting the last 4 bowls to go reaching through.
Yeah.
And because they're all around the jack, there's been no back bowls, so the jack gets spurted out or to the side, and suddenly you go, well, have I just dropped a 3? Yeah. So, well, your first 4 bowls were within a foot of the jack. It's too close. It's too good.
You see how Jamie's changed his hand, what we were talking about before, using the bowl, coming down and sitting. Robbie drew the shot. I think he would have been a little bit annoyed with that. He wanted a bit more yard over and then covering the back bowl at least of Robbie's.
Robbie just thinking, having to think.
Actually,
switching.
Yeah. It's always bowls to sit in.
Probably thought it was perhaps too tight a line to come underneath Jamie's bowl that sits at 2 o'clock to the jack.
Especially when you've got the XGs. See, this is the same here. He'll come in. Might give him the shot. Oh, no. That's a better shot for Jamie now. You're very unlucky if you're going to take your bowl right through the head.
Yes, talk about having a shelf, eh? You know,
Yeah.
you can now be within 2 or 3 feet
Yes.
of a target, and there's good results all the way through on the forehand. So the weight's all you need to worry about.
Yeah, he's on a good line here. He still wouldn't be happy at the weight he's playing. he wouldn't be happy with that because it doesn't give him an option. If he's too heavy next time, he could trail it, flick it back to Robbie's 2 there.
He was
2 down.
easily a metre short of what he would have liked to have.
Yes.
Liked to have been there, I feel.
Yeah.
And you just reduce your chances.
Yeah.
You know, the percentages are now less.
Robbie's kicking himself on that, but that's not. That's a good bowl because Jamie's got nothing over the head. Jamie's got to actually try and come off his bowl to get the shot for 2, or trail the kitty himself.
You're essentially looking to gently play through that split.
Yeah.
Which sits to the left of the jack. So missing wide's good because his chance is wide.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
That's basically 3 short bowls.
Yeah, that's interesting.
He wouldn't be happy with that because he should have been a little bit more precise to that.
1 blue. So 8-10 the score now.
Yeah. And
Remember
Robbie,
there was a point where it was nearly 13-4 or 13-5, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And Robbie played a good bowl to score the 1 shot.
Yeah.
On a good run at the moment.
I think that's, as I keep saying, the draw bowler, when they niggle that one in on you and you've got more around the honey pot than them, and it starts playing on your mind a bit. You think, oh, look at this. I've got 3 good ones and he's just plonking one in, but as we know, if you get one every end, you're going to win the game. You're going to win it, And Robbie's got that in mind at the moment. One's better than nothing, so good luck to him. Take my hat off to him, actually. He's played some real good bowls under pressure.
Now on his forehand with his first bolt. Gets out nicely, eh? It's always it's pretty steady.
A bit pacey this time, I think, matey.
Maybe let it go too smooth.
Yeah.
It's usually my issue if it comes out. If it actually lets go, if I let it go and it feels smooth, Peter, it's usually an indication my bowl's humming.
It's not a double dump.
I rely on a little bit of a bounce to take some weight off.
But when you're playing the big boys, it doesn't hurt having a back bowl because if you're on it, they're going to attack it. So you're not going to score if you're not over the head.
Yeah, if you're going to missing heavy is probably the way, isn't it?
Yes. That's another good bowl wherever it lands, as long as it's over.
Yeah, good shot.
Jamie's thinking, what am I going to do here? I just want to get 1 shot. Let's get something out of here.
Needs it to pull up.
Making a little bit of weight on here, I think, mate. How's it looking from there? Yeah, just a little
same
bit of weight.
bowl again.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Disappointing because you've not made a correction.
Well, this is the longest end they've had coming down for a wee while, and I don't think Robbie really meant it to be that way. And this, Jamie, you've got to be up, mate, if you're going to fall short. A lot of short bowls at the moment with Jamie. I think the viewers would agree on that.
And he's got a hand on his hip. You can see underneath the
Oh,
pears. That's the most body language you'll ever see.
I'm pleased we can't see his face and it's blocked from the...
Just in general, or this?
Oh,
Sorry, it was mean.
yeah.
Take it back.
No, see, Robbie's got a little bit more on this, I think, too.
It's a poor end.
Yeah, it's flying through the head unless he sits the bowls.
Oh, that's 3 bowls that have been...
Yeah. See, Jamie would be kicking himself that he played that one short. Robbie's had this lovely green. And he's thinking, gosh, he just smacked his wrist, his hip. Jamie, you got to make this one count, mate.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Jamie Hill the most expressive bowler I've seen, Peter. He's usually pretty...
He'd still be really hurting with that bowl in particular. That's too much room for a class of Robbie.
And there's nothing in this game that would suggest that Robbie will miss the 4th bowl.
Well, the only thing is it's fall short because he's played 3 big ones over the head. That plays on your mind. So that's what happens. Too much room.
Classy. Yeah, really good bowl. After 3 poor bowls, that's a lovely effort
Jamie will
to go back to that.
Jamie will go for that in the ditch. He'll play that through.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he will. Oh, look, he doesn't like it.
Needs it to let go. Yeah, so he had that ditch weight, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Just to swoop around that short bowl.
Just so that,
It's come back.
Yeah, he'll be saying to himself now, I've let the rot settling in here. I've got to get going. Robbie's on his game now.
Again, that last bowl.
Oh.
1 to 9, I indicated. Robbie delivering the jack. It's actually quite pleasant conditions, isn't it, Peter? A little bit overcast here at the Howick Bowling Club.
Oh, I think it's actually perfect. Not
Lovely
too
for
much-
bowls.
Yeah, no wind. I think tomorrow's supposed to be better, isn't it? The sun.
As a rule, I don't look at the weather forecast because it's either you get excited about good weather that never comes or worried about bad weather that doesn't arrive.
Oh, mate, it's always going to be good in Auckland, you know that. Everyone complains that when any big event happens in Auckland, it rains. And have a look at this. This is beautiful.
Perfect weather.
We're not trying to con anyone, but, you know.
Perfect weather on this occasion.
Oh,
So right to the 2 metre mark.
yeah, it seems to be a ploy he's playing at the moment, but it's working.
Needs his bowl to stop.
I think there's a little bit of he's been playing very heavy, but coming in with that one bowl.
Able to salvage with the last ball.
Yeah.
A little bit of drizzle outside at the moment.
Oh.
As we talk about the perfect weather.
Oh, that's why I'd say we're not conning anyone.
This ball here of Jamie Hill's.
When a bit of water gets on the starweed, you'll find it just pretty slick. It actually helps it. It doesn't slow it.
Starweed's one of those surfaces that speeds up with water first,
Yeah, it does.
Only when you see the green pull that it will actually begin to slow down.
Correct.
It seems very counterintuitive, but it's legitimately what happens.
Yeah. Here's Robbie coming through down now. See, and that's where everyone walks. That will take off again.
Lovely delivery.
Yeah, smooth as silk. Yeah, there should be another one here. Still short. He hasn't played too many over the head, you know.
Yeah, it feels like he's just missing by a few feet.
Yeah.
Shy,
Yep.
often. Jamie Hill holding 2 shots.
Yeah. Probably looked like if he was just trying to poke through the head then, you know, with that delivery. No, he's better played this time. Yes, you're leaving may take off a fraction, Kitty might jump in front of this. Yeah, Jamie, you're leaving a little bit too much room for him. Yeah, as long as you're over, that's a good bowl there, Jamie. Even though you haven't got the shot, you can actually start going looking for that now.
Just beginning to be slightly more than a drizzle.
Ah, it's sunny. Well, Jamie, you've got to play round that and into that blue bowl.
You'd think so.
Oh, you've got nothing to lose at the moment. Just got to play to it, Jamie.
He is. Let it go a bit more.
Yeah. That's the story. Look at this bowl here. If he gets the kitty, he's all right. As long as his back bowler's at the
Snick
back.
jack back. Oh dear.
Oh dear, 2.
Oh.
I can't see from here, mate. Sorry. It was there. Did he go 1 or 2 down now?
Well, just
No, Robbie's got the man. 2.
two to Rob. That's a little bit unlucky from Jamie Hill. 11-10 now. To think that 15-20 minutes ago, legitimately it sat and it was 13-5 to Jamie Hill.
Correct.
Robbie drew the shot and stopped it from being 35, made it 10-6, and now we see 11-10 the score.
Yeah. A lot of things will be playing in Jamie's mind now about the dropping ones, and next minute now he's one behind. So all credit to Robbie at the moment. Look down there. Look, you can still see the sea down there. It's all clearing up with the sunshine.
Colin Williams with the microfiber cloth, just making sure the cameras are dry. And I see Bones there watching on. He's been around bowls for a while, hasn't he, Peter? Neville.
Yes.
Just a few years. Still plays a good bowl too.
Yes.
I would say the one of the best bowlers to have not yet won a national title, an open national title.
I've talked to him a bit about that. You know, he's gets a little bit toey sometimes. You know, that one that has eluded him many times, and I think he's played in more centres and won more events, but just hasn't picked that little NZ title up.
Look, he's one of the all-time best bowlers that we've ever had, and also hasn't won a New Zealand title yet. And it wouldn't surprise me if he did. There's a few. It's always interesting to talk about, isn't it?
Look at this. They're from Robbie. Yes, of course.
This is a great bowl. Oh, snicked it.
Man, this is what I mean. You know, so poor old Jamie was thinking, what have I got to do to try and hold the shot now? I've got the shot. I would predict his grandson will win a New Zealand title before Bones.
Fair enough.
I know that might sound a bit cruel, but that young boy Liam, he can go.
Robbie.
He's a bit wider this time, but that's the weight there. If he flicks it back, he gets 3. Yeah.
Handy.
See, Jamie's playing that short bowl quite often now.
Just been ineffective a couple of times,
Oh,
eh?
it's
Just sort of.
Yeah.
And because of that, hasn't had as many chances as he had
No.
at the beginning, the first half of the game.
See, now he's just ducking for cover, like trying to cover these 3 bowls here just in case Robbie does play it.
Yeah, so you're essentially leaving the shot on, saying if you're good enough to do it.
Oh, he's just thinking at the moment, I just want to get back on the board.
Just the 1 second.
Yeah.
So he'd considered hitting that then.
Oh,
Was that why he'd asked that question?
No, he'd be playing more just say a metre to that, so I'd get a squirt.
So he just wants to know.
Yeah. Squirt it, and then you get 2, 3. You get squirt over here.
He's letting go. This is very close.
He's pretty close, mate, I tell you. Just a little bit. Oh, well, great effort.
I don't think he could have played that much better.
No,
He was maybe a bowl wide.
Yeah. You watch Jamie will play it now.
Wouldn't be surprised if Jamie drew a second shot.
Oh. Most guys would just keep to the other hand and get off the board, but Jamie backs himself. Oh, he's wide now. He's holding shot. Yeah. Well, it's got a lot of running, but not that much. Here it comes.
Well, it's trying.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be saying, thank God I'm off the board. On the board, sorry.
So 11 apiece. I've wasted the first 22 shots scored in this game. It's a race to 10 now. Well, 21, but 10 really. 11 each.
What do you reckon Jamie would do? I reckon go to the ditch.
I think so.
Matt's right back. Oh, no.
In this first bowl, when you haven't scored for 4 or 5 ends,
Oh, you just going over the peg.
a lot of focus on this first bowl.
Yeah. Well, if he's been playing short, you know, this is actually quite good because he's dropping short a bit. So
What he may have done there, Peter, is just go, I'll just deliver it to my natural length. So we try, that's another thing we talk about. I suppose the best way of explaining it is you don't actually think too much about how hard you're going to deliver the jack. You just go, I will do my delivery action.
that's it.
And wherever the jack ends up is wherever the jack ends up, and that must be by default. And he may have just done that, just gone, it's my natural delivery action for today, and that's where the jack's been delivered to.
I would be saying that's what you see is what you got. Yes.
I quite like that as a in singles, Peter. If you don't have a clear game plan and you might be struggling a little bit and other things aren't working, just to go your natural delivery once you've got the jack, and that's, in theory, that must be where you're automatically delivering it to.
Yeah.
It's just, it should be the way it works.
A lot of guys would be saying if with Jamie playing it short, it's easier for him to ping, you know. Here's a good bowl, Jamie. Got a bit of running now.
Yeah, so he hasn't scored in a long time, and look at this, jumping right onto the jack. It's 2 good bowls.
Well, it is. It's a top bowl because it's forced him on the other hand. But Robbie might just try and build the head a bit for himself, which he's going to do now.
Yeah, so this is about biding your time, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're not getting the shot yet. You go, I'll just make the head, I'll build it up to be better.
Yeah, because his first bowl was a bit over the head, and now if you do play the clunk, it's going to go back to it. So Jamie might want to try and cover it. Depends if that is the... What would that be now? Has Jamie still got 2? I'd say.
Jamie's got 2, and we can see the jack is going in the 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
I'd call it the 8 o'clock direction.
It's going down to the backers bowl. So Jamie would just build that. Here we go. Yeah, come on downhill, and you're right. Here's another good bowl of Jamie's. Oh, yeah. You've given Robbie a good guide there, Jamie. Robbie just needs to clunk onto that bowl there, and
he's not far away.
he's got a bit of weight on, but
He's not far away if it turns. Oh, look, 1 bowl away. That's perfect weight. Where his bowl finishes is where the jack would have
that's
gone.
correct. Yeah. So Jamie will just try and won't worry, Jamie. You say you got to play that shot. It's quite hard on this green. So if I got 3,
Yeah, you're just increasing the risk reward, aren't you? You're saying, look, well, if you miss it, I'll score a big number.
And here's another one here of Jamie's. So and it's in a good home. So it counts. It's if he's only 2, we'll play the same shot. 3, you might have a ping.
Yeah, so the shot Robbie's playing, you guarantee if you connect it, you're scoring. You would go quicker to make it easier, but also to guarantee if you hit it, it kills happy days.
Yes.
So that's the sort of, that's what the options that tick through a brain is what we'll be going through.
Here he is.
On the forehand.
Yeah, he's playing that shot. He's backing himself that thing before. Well, that was dangerous because he could flick the kitty over for 3-4. I didn't think he'd play that, to be honest. I thought he would play down onto Jamie's bowl that's sitting on the kitty and clunk it back to those 2 blue bowls.
Yeah, I fully expected another backhand shot, to be honest.
That's on
just
quarter 2 or 22.
bump the shot bowl and shove the jack to the back left. I don't really see what Robbie was... Maybe he's just trying to cut it down on the forehand side.
Yeah, something
Little
set
surprising.
on. But he was only bowl off from touching kitty, wasn't he? The shot bowl.
And just 2 down as well. So
Jamie's got 3 shots now, so he'd be happy with that. He's scored 2 ends. And he's 2 in front now.
13-11, the score.
Pears is halfway, so Kerry's driving.
Another man with a fantastic drive on him, isn't it?
Yes.
Kerry Chapman.
Yeah, very smooth too. Yeah, I think he was one of the names that was around with old Stewie Scott there, that I think he nicknamed him because Kerry started up north, and his nickname was Coomera. So there's quite a bit of history in Scotty's nicknames.
Fair enough.
He was quite good at that. He's a good bowl, Jamie, mate. You're back to your drawing now.
Hey, we've just got access to all the Coomeras again, haven't we? Because
and they're cheaper too, because they're actually better for you, my wife says.
Yeah. So they're coming back into the supermarket after the recovery from the various weather events that we've had over the last, about a year ago now.
Yes. The bigger and better, they reckon.
Okay.
I reckon. Yeah, Jamie's just playing that little 3/4 lengths now, eh?
Settling in. It seems to be going in runs. You know, we had Robbie...
The longer length.
Sort of longer length and stick together 2 or 3 ends. And now Jamie's looking pretty convincing on this length.
He's finding it better there, because I think he was dropping short quite a bit.
Look, he just gave that bowl, wasn't he? Didn't look thrilled. I'd be surprised if it's close.
It comes downhill here. Needs to be a big hill like Chinaman's Hill.
On that occasion.
Yeah.
I think he might have let it go with a bit of a dump.
Yeah.
See, this is where your natural instinct would be to switch to the backhand because that bowler's in the eye.
Yeah.
But the coaching is to stay on the forehand side and to trust your bowl. So not to try and manipulate it, but just to trust it to come back on that natural arc.
But as you know, when you're playing singles, and it's like when you're in fours.
And he trusted it, and that's beautiful.
And that's what I mean, is you just back yourself, you just plot her away. Your skip says don't change your hand, so why change your hand when you're playing singles?
Yeah. I think it's about not... Yeah. You just trust yourself and trust the bowl. A measure, David says. Kerry Chapman's got a wonderful hat on the left.
Oh, yeah, he's...
That's sun smart if ever I've seen it.
He looks very casual there as well, so... Got a good arc here, old Jamie.
How's the weight?
Oh, he's just dropping short, mate.
If you were Robbie, would you ask to come and have a look if the marker said it's a measure, or does it not change your shot?
Oh, no, it doesn't change your shot because Robbie knows what he wants to do. He might come up and have a look himself now, to check.
Because your shot's the same regardless if we don't have to go have a look, right?
Yeah. So he'll come up and have a wee look. So he's got a bit more weight on this time. It might turn just to hit him out for 2 here. You never know.
Look at this. Oh, that's class.
Yeah. And that was the shot Jamie was supposed to be playing. It's like play the shot before them. It's over 1 in the measure. 2. He's going to play. He's going to come through this port. Bit of weight. Yeah.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Oh.
Watch it from this angle. This would be a great angle to watch it from too.
He's not badly played, mate.
Look at this here. Oh, what a shot.
Mate. Wouldn't that rip your 90?
I would have to clap if I was marking.
Yeah. He didn't even ride the bowl.
You should be chalking it though, David.
Where's your sprayer, David? Look, he's got a panic
now.
Broke
his spray broke the other day, didn't it? Oh, the other 2 or 4 ends ago.
He's got so many pockets in that. I got a pair of shorts like that I use for work.
I'm very impressed with the effort.
Yes.
What a beautiful shot that was from Jamie Hill. That's fantastic.
Yes. Look, back to the water.
Oh, it's been an enjoyable game of bowls.
Oh, what's been good is the shots they're playing is how the game should be played.
Okay, what's Robbie doing?
Oh, he's got to play down to that and come back to his black bowl. To his blue bowl at the back at 6 o'clock. Bit of weight.
Where's he on the mat? That's interesting.
He'd be nearly foot fault in there. Don't want to say that, but look at that.
Oh, I think he got away with it.
You see what I mean? That's what he's got to do. It's going to work right at the finish, isn't it?
The reason he let it go at that point in the mat was to get his bowl to hold up underneath that short bowl of Jamie Hill's, which is why he was to the extreme right of the mat as we see it.
That was a great bowl.
Lovely end of bowls.
Oh. That's what the viewers want to watch, and
beautiful.
It makes their Saturday afternoon more enjoyable at the club.
Is it Saturday?
Gosh, you got me thinking then.
No, it is. It is.
It's in this
Saturday.
little sweat box we're in there.
I lose track.
As long as we don't have to have the recorder with abacus and all this going on again.
Oh, what's happened?
Gee, I thought it was one down then.
I thought he was giving the... I was thinking, what's happened to my eyes? 1 to Jamie Hill, so the score 14-11.
You'd be saying to yourself, Robbie would be thinking, do I deserve that? Oh, I played a top shot, and then Jamie played a top shot.
Shorter end. You can see there, Nine Eyes taking a massive... Oh, that was louder than I was expecting. Sorry, team.
That's all right.
A massive lead in the pairs, 13-11. So we'll get an update on the fours because that's going to be important for the match. It's a straight knockout match.
Just to keep everyone involved. And Jamie's come on now with that first bowl, first effective bowl.
Didn't know I could shout so loudly. It was 4-all after 4 at a time. more of an update. There we go. So on the back end there, Robbie Bird. And Jamie Hill following it down. So the score in the fours, Auckland 7, Nainai 4 after 6 ends. So that's a very slow game happening in the fours match. Robbie Bird on the back end.
Bold of Jamie's then, because it was over the head. It's the first time for a while when he has had the shot that he's actually been able to put a cover in as well.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? From Jamie's point of view, it'll be... How do I put it?
Well, it feels like he's getting control of the game.
Pleasing to be effective.
Yeah.
You're not battling yourself and the opposition.
Because he was falling short with that second, third bowl, and then put himself under pressure with one on the head.
Yeah. You explained that better than I could,
That's
Pete,
right.
so thank you.
I'm just thinking now, like, this is what was happening before. He was dropping short, you know.
These bowls here, those are the ineffective ones.
Yeah.
Because you've got your line right, but you've achieved very little with them.
Well, it gives
You only
Robbie...
get given 4.
and it gives Robbie more confidence that I'm only one down. Pretty close here, I think. Depends how much his XGs work. Work pretty good.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit stiff there.
Yeah. We can do here, Jamie. He backs himself to de-draw this. You got that way off his good fingers.
I watched Jamie Hill play.
Good bowl here, mate.
This is a great shot. Aaron Wilson, it was Pete in a Trans-Tasman at Musgrave Hill, maybe.
Yes.
In a game of singles, and it was over in a flash, and it was like 21-18 or 21-19. It was incredible to watch those two players. I think Aaron may have got over top in the end, but two naturals, and we'll see Robbie make his way down. Looks like he's one. I'd say he's one down on the head to that
Definitely.
bowl of Jamie's that sits at 9 o'clock to the jack. What's the shot
here? Well, I mean, as where he is now with his blue bowl and where he's standing, I'd be coming down that hand there.
Like he's indicating.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And the other one is, I'm not too sure of Jamie's, say, 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock bowl, if there's enough room for him to slide around and drag the kitty for 3. So where we're sitting, it's hard to predict. Well, to predict. Oh, the way he's drawing, I'd back him just to draw that around Jamie's front bowl. That's about 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, the way he's playing.
So just on the back end, just a nice dead draw for 1. If he moves it a smidgen, it's worth 2.
Yeah, he's drawing well enough. We know my luck, he'll go down and want to play a runner.
Yeah, well, he put his foot next to the bowl that could be rested out as well, so it's either. He's still thinking about it here on the back end. So there you go.
Just draw it and drag the kitty for 2 or 3. Yeah. He gave that a little bit of a drop, you know. He might be a bit tight, I'm not too sure. Yeah.
That was a delivery issue.
To me, that was an indecisive shot of what I wanted to play when I came and looked, and I was looking at more of an angle of coming off Jamie's bowl than getting down and just dead drawing like he's normally been doing.
Sort of ended up doing nothing.
Well, in the last, when he has been pulling himself out of trouble, he's actually drew himself out of trouble.
So one red, 15-11 the score.
When it was it was 11-10, so Jamie's picked up 5 shots.
Been interesting, very ebbs and flows, hasn't it, been in this game?
Yeah. I'm just very surprised. Well, I shouldn't be surprised at this level, but I'm very surprised with that score in the pairs. Just talking on that there. 16-1. So Jamie's got all the pressure on him when he looks over and he sees his pairs like that. You'd be thinking, what have I got to do to get up and win now? I've got to win, and hopefully the 4s come through.
Mm-hmm.
Because you'd be saying to yourself, in your pairs, in 7 ends, they've got to score 17 shots, and in 11 ends, they've only scored 1. So you'd be saying, no, in my pairs, I'm pretty happy with that.
So Jamie on the forehand, there we go. We'll stick with this the broadcast until the match has been decided. clearly, as you said, it's very important for Auckland to win this singles match because you'd think that 15 shots is insurmountable for Nine and the pairs. It may be, and we spoke about this at the Intercentre, it may be that the smartest thing Auckland could do in the pairs match is to shake hands and go and support the fours team.
Well, that's normally the way. Just see how it goes in the next couple of ends. And hopefully Jamie can... I'm not saying Robbie's going to lose by any means. I just got to say, well, hopefully Jamie gets up. And
from an Auckland perspective, that's what they'd be thinking.
Yeah, of course. And 4 shots is nothing. It's, 2 ends, 1 end, you can get a 4. And that's what I was saying before about where I thought, in the big stuff here, I always liked that. Oh, it's going to take off now, yeah. I brought it up before about the 25 shots instead of 21,
It's interesting. So we've spoken a bit about the Nine Bowling. I think a lot of people know about the Nine Bowling Club. It's a result of an amalgamated club. A number of clubs are there, and a fantastic facility at the Nine Bowling Club, as we see. That's a good shot from Robbie Bird. But the Auckland Bowling Club too is a well-known bowling club. I think perhaps in years gone by more than now, but it's undergone a renaissance. It's the oldest bowling club in New Zealand, and we speak about it all the time. But the age of bowling clubs, you can tell based on how wide an area their name covers.
Yes.
And it's the Auckland Bowling Club, so that tells you all you need to know. It literally predates all bowls in New Zealand, goes back to the 1860s. It was before centres existed, etc. And they have you seen their presidential change?
It's a tradition there. Epsom Bowling Club had very similar.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. It's like Merrill.
Merrill change, and it's because James Pascoe's Jewellers, was a very well-known businessman in the Auckland area, and he was a member of the Auckland Bowling Club. And I believe Pascoe still looks after it every time there's a president.
Yeah, it's a big bowl by Jamie. He's 3 down here. Here it comes. You just got to run her out, Jamie, and you've got either going to get the shot or you're going to cut down quite a few.
Oh, good bowl, lovely bowl. Yeah. Be in for second. Are we switching or we're staying on the forehand?
It depends how many shots he's got, mate. If he's only got 1, he'll change his hand.
Just the 1?
Well, 1 to... I was going to say, not to Jamie.
What?
What?
On the backhand here.
Yeah, for the viewers that don't know, in Auckland, what we're talking about is one of the oldest clubs. There's a big, the Auckland tennis that they have on just after Christmas. Mm-hmm. Well, the bowling club is basically no more than about 200 metres from the venue, from Stanley Street. So if anyone's trying to figure out where Auckland Bowling Club is, it's right by the motorway, and it's, as I say, it's only a couple of 100 metres away from the tennis venue that we have here in Auckland. So it's quite a nice little area, situated right at the back of the Auckland Domain by the museum and that. So if you guys are ever around and pop down, they've just put a synthetic green in there as well now.
Right at front here.
So
lovely club, a lot of history, with the Auckland Bowling Club, and as I said, it was alone as the only bowling club in New Zealand. I think for about 25 years, the Scottish settlers set it up in the 1860s, and that was the only bowls that you could play in New Zealand for decades, which is amazing to think that it's still going.
It's quite interesting you brought up about the chain, the Merrill chain there, and the gold net. The Epsom Bowling Club, they're very similar. They had one there, and it used to be called the Epsom Gold Cup, and everyone used to think the cup was actually gold because it was the tournament was called the Epsom Gold Cup. So there's a lot of tradition with these older, and it was a wealthy area as well with Epsom plus the Auckland Bowling Club, which is just down from the hospital, of course, our Auckland Hospital, and around that area there's some very big homes into Newmarket.
Interesting, some of the old names.
Well, one of the clubs I was very surprised that I had a shock was we knew Kohu Bay, which I was involved with. We had to close basically membership and everything, but just along the road we had Mission Bay, and they'd been going for years, and they actually closed down, which was, man, that was a big shock, and they had great members there, a lot of history there. I think along the waterfront we had Parnell, Kohu Bay, Mission Bay, and St Heliers all within a vicinity of as you know, around the bays is only about 5 k's all these clubs.
All scattered around.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
Robbie's come on his game here now.
Lovely. Been a fascinating game of bowls, this. This ebbs and
Oh, it's-
flows. Robbie throws the longer end, smothers the jack. Jamie's
Yeah.
throwing the shorter end, smothers the jack.
I'm still surprised Jamie playing that hand. He must feel comfortable in drawing because when you are playing with a longer length, you've got something to sit on that bowl here that's jack high. This way here, it's dead drawing. Well, he's played it anyway, but that's what I mean. It's a dead draw shot, so he feels very comfortable playing that way.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's class.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Most guys might want to use the other hand there that's at 9 o'clock. That means it's a jack level bowl for the bowlers. For viewers that don't understand.
Those who
That
don't
blue
use
bowl.
analog clocks.
Yeah.
So 12 is at the top of the screen, 6 is at the
6,
bottom, 9 at the
nice.
left, 3 at
Yeah.
the right.
So I was just trying to explain to the viewers that may be sitting with their friends at the club, but quite simple. Just say the blue and the grey charcoal bowl.
So Robbie switching to the
Yeah,
forehand.
and this is what I was saying. You got something to sit on and come inside. As long as you don't work too much, you can trail it for 3.
Look at this here from Roy's narrow. I thought he had that.
Oh, a bit more weight actually. I think Alex maybe a metre more weight just to sit, to try and sit the kitty, drag the kitty. He's getting himself a bit frustrated. Jamie has to be over here. You don't want to flick it over, mate. Yeah, he'd be hurt. See, he could. It is. Yeah.
There's a gap.
Yeah, but you'd have to play it. You've got to play it.
You'd be through the gap on the backhand.
Yeah, bit of weight. Because you're going to come off either bowls.
Yeah.
Just rattle the head.
Yeah, it
Rattle
feels like the thing to do. You can afford to miss. You're better to miss wide than narrow, to be fair, because you could get a feather off that shortest bowl of Jamie's that sits at 2 o'clock. But fully expect to see a backhand.
Well, it depends how greedy you want to be. You want to trail a kitty on the. As I say, you could come down and trail a kitty for 3, or you just right through the port of those 2 grey or the charcoal bowls of Jamie's.
Yeah, just pick the gap. You know, there's sort of so many chances there.
I like it. If I was playing the shot myself, I'd be playing down through Jamie's 2 bowls because you've got a view of what's going to happen. Where the other bowl, as he's looking now, you've actually got to try and work your bowl. It's called working your bowl.
And I mean, literally, if you get through the gap, it's almost impossible to not get some of the shot bowl.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Which is all you need to do.
Well, you can come off any of those front charcoal bowls, what I'm calling them, then the blue bowl.
So we'll see. I'm sure we'll see a backhand shot here from Robbie.
Oh, you'd have to, mate. You know, but there again, hey, he's drawed himself out of trouble so often. Yeah, he's playing it. Thank you, Robbie.
He's doing it on the forehand though, but the same idea through the gap. He's close here.
Yeah,
he's got it.
Oh, you don't have to be dead. I only got one. He got one out of it.
That was unlucky.
So what?
I would say
how far's off the ditch? Because I know Jamie, he might go there.
Go the bowl, chip the bowl off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing Jamie, he's going to draw himself out. Oh.
Out of trouble.
Must be quite away from the ditch, as we see. We can't see from here.
So we'll just watch from this perspective.
From here, it just looks like a half a metre off the ditch.
The bowl coming to screen very shortly if it makes it, but Jamie's fallen short there. So one to Robbie. That was a good bowl from Robbie Bird.
Oh, top bowl.
He's sort of got the only part of the shot bowl that he could ever get to make that result happen. The triple hit, but a good shot regardless.
He attacked, and that's the thing. Jamie will be hurting because he had been thinking I'd rather have been in the ditch than falling short then.
It's interesting we've seen Robbie play 2 drive shots now, both on his forehand, and both he moves extremely over on the mat.
Some guys can only drive on one hand.
Yeah, just to get the bowl to run straight. Interesting.
And especially if you're not a big driver, so that's not a big drive. That is a controlled shot as well. Like I remember in the day Terry Scott, he'd ping him down, and then Danny O'Connor, he'd have a 10-pin bowler action. I think a lot of the guys that may be watching know Danny when he played, his arm went up in the air and it got a little twist on the delivery, but he could make a bowl go around on a drive. Bit heavy here, mate.
Some incredible deliveries.
Oh.
Like we've spoken about before, I feel like we've lost you could. There is so a bowl's all it is just a condensed ball. So in the same way that you can put spin on anything, you can manipulate how a bowl reacts. There are things you can do to a bowl. I feel like we've lost a bit of it now because our bowls don't turn as much. So perhaps we don't need to make them do the things, Peter. I'm not sure why we've lost it.
I think we had a lot of characters then that could do different things, like.
And we'll have just said and experimented, right? Because you only learn that by trying.
I could name a few, and a few guys will be listening now. When you had like the great Ivan Kostic, how could you coach him? He was like a flounder, look, his arms were out, but he got results. Then you had Nick Unkovic. He was different. You had Daniel Rowan Brashy, he doesn't even put his hand on his knee. He puts his half his elbow. So everyone's got so much different deliveries, but normally the guys that are have results, good results, you can't coach them. We give them the idea of what to do, but they've got their own styles. It's like trying to coach Calvin, coaching Jamie. You look at Gary, looks down the ground first.
Yeah.
2 good bowls, Jamie. And they're actually annoying shots that Jamie's got here because gaps, and you've got to be up, and then that's when you start going through things. But his control weight, Robbie, at the moment's been very good. How's your weight, mate? Not a good line.
He's not far away here.
Oh, those XGs, mate, they just dive. They fall out.
Just shy.
What do you reckon, 1 or 2, from our view?
I think 1. I think 1 to Jamie, I reckon. To that bowl that sits at 8 o'clock to the jack on to the left.
I still think Robbie would have been a little bit annoyed that he didn't even reach Jamie's bowl in a way. Jamie's got a safe one over here now. He's good cover here. This must be 2.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that must.
And
be
it's
2.
going to sit down. Yeah. Beautiful bowl.
Yeah. I think Robbie still might go that wing bowl. That's at 3 o'clock. Oh, sorry, 9 o'clock.
9. Don't be.
Sorry, 9 o'clock. I've lost my beer. Compass. Give me a compass.
It's because that wing bowl's low.
That's right.
Low of the bowl at 6.
Correct.
So all you need to do is hit that wing bowl square or slightly inside half. You're going to get rid of both of them.
Well, you can get rid of both of them, or if not, there again too, you've got the 2 back bowls, and it's going to be a toucher, and then the toucher within the ditch is 3.
If you're narrow on the forehand, you got chances.
Yeah.
But they both go. If you were playing, if you're feeling it, you could play with a metre on and make 2. Or on a starweed green, you just go the inside half of the bowl and get rid of them both, right?
Starweed is just paying it. Hit it.
This is the sort of thing on a slower green, you'd see someone use the inside half of that shot bowl.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Sit there for 2 shots.
If it was on the Aussie turf stuff, yeah, but here, he needs to give that a little bit of a heave-ho.
Go a bit quicker.
Yeah.
Let's see where he takes it from on his mat. If he's driving, he'll be to the far right of the mat as we see it.
Yeah. Sometimes you do that, and this is what I'm saying about the coaching method there. You play that.
Yes, he's going to drive.
And you can actually use that, and you swing across your body, and you play tight, then... See, this is what I mean? You're playing
square,
tight.
he could get very lucky.
Wouldn't that rip your 90?
I said it.
But you see what I mean? Playing tight, and then you go right across your body.
Yeah, because you're backing your bowl to hold because you've taken it underneath the line.
Jamie will play to that. He'll play to try and squeeze that bowl. That's jack level at what time now?
Oh, look,
3 o'clock.
I've switched away. I was going to say we might see a little sorry here from yeah, it's close enough. Usually when you get that sort of fortuitous result, there's an acknowledgement between the players. You go,
yeah, here we go. You see, Jamie will play up to that now. He's got to play to that. There he is, through the port.
Very close.
He might duck there at the finish on this patch.
This is his turn for a bit of fortune here. Jamie Hill, if he holds. No. One more roll. No. Oh.
It rolled all right. It touched it, but not enough.
Goodness gracious me.
Yeah. It's 1. A little bit of fortunate there, but that's
14,
bowls.
14-15.
That's why we play the stupid game at times.
Well, yeah. I've said that often.
17-2 in that one there. The pairs are just flying. so
So long jack delivered.
that's going to be important.
Robbie on the backhand.
Backhand coming home.
Just see if we can get an update on the fours again.
Yeah. Good bowl there, Robbie, after a drive.
Lovely bowl. So we're in post section now, so you can't have a draw. Draws are played out. And it's pretty simple. If you win 2 or 3 games, you've won your match, you go forward to the next round.
There's a good reply here by Jamie.
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah, that'll fall down now.
And sits.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah, Robbie just needs to get a worker off that same shot. Just half a metre, oh, not half a metre, metre to that. Work off it.
So Auckland is winning the fours match, Peter. 9 shots to 6 after 8.
Oh, right. So they've got about another. We're still on time limit through the post section, is it? I can't remember offhand.
Not for semis.
Not for semis.
I don't
So
recall
this is
what
the
the
semis is quarters, isn't
It may even be for the quarterfinal.
Yeah,
I will. I'll double check that.
Yeah, just wondering.
I don't think there is a time limit actually. We'll get now sleep in tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Talking of time, it's very pleasing news.
That was a great way to chop by Robbie then, and it's perfect. And then Jamie's just replying there back in the end. So it gives a little bit of hesitation there with Robbie to play, but I'd still be playing that. Get a worker off your front bowl there at 1, 2 o'clock. Yeah, it just should work, but
Needs it to hold.
yeah, good track here, Jamie. You just got to reach, mate. You wanted to cover that bowl over there.
Let's stay on the back end, do you think, here, Peter, for Robbie?
Yeah. Get a slice right over to his 9 o'clock bowl, right on the wing. The wing, we call it now, with the wing that's on the far.
Chance of squeezing
Well,
it
you got-
over.
Yeah, you got. Man, there's 3 different options there. You're going to sit Jamie's bowl for 2. You're going to come off the bowl, and then flick it over to the bowl over there that's sitting at 9 o'clock. You can't go down too many.
On the back end. So pretty much what we're playing for here, to put it in context, is if Robbie wins, 9i is through to the semi-finals.
Basically, at this stage,
You know,
here's a good bowl.
Essentially is what it is. This is very close. Where's the jack going?
We could get 3, 2. Yeah, that's
Beautiful bowl.
Yeah, that was the shot. That's where I thought Jamie might have been able to play over that, cover that one there, then join another one.
Absolutely beautiful shot.
Yeah, that's real controlled weight, you know, and when you're playing that on starweed, it's hard, but Robbie played it to perfection. Good on him.
So we just cut to vaguely a player's point of view. So the jack there is by the man sitting on the seat's right foot. You can see that there's a white spot sort of to the bottom right of your screen. That's where the jack is, and Jamie's bowl's struggling. There it is. It's back in bounds,
In the
and
ditch.
it's stopped.
Oh, it stopped.
Beautiful bowl.
One up. Great bowl, Jamie.
16-14. You can hear the crowd getting into it. So just again to repeat myself, to put it into context, if 9i, if Robbie Bird can win this match, 9i essentially is through to the semi-final, because you look at the pairs score, 17-2 to 9i with 4 or 5 ends to go. It'd be very surprising to see a comeback from Auckland in that game. So if Robbie Bird can get over the top of Jamie, you're through to the semis. If he loses to Jamie Hill, attention turns to the fours match, which is very close. And if Auckland can win the fours, they'll win the match and go through to the semi-final. So interesting, an interesting story developing here, I think, Peter.
Oh, definitely. That's one thing good about playing next to your teammates. That with Solly there, that they're in front. Robbie just saying to himself, "Now I just got to hang in there, and I win this. That we'll win it."
Mm.
You know, we don't know what's going over in the bottom green, so you know, which is the way it should be. Just worried about your own game. Jamie's got a good opener here.
And the Peers have conceded.
Yep.
So we can remove that off our screen for the moment. Fair enough too. So they'll go and find the fours match and go and support them.
I always feel with that happening, it's great, but then it puts a lot of pressure on these two. Yeah.
Yes. So that's the other thing is
Yeah,
that is the Peers could sit and watch watch the singles. As long as you're being productive with what you're doing, it makes sense.
Yeah, this is every bowl here now is you're playing to win to get into the semi-final now. There's a good bowl here, Jamie. Yeah, and
Wanting for it to come back.
just a bit of running down there, downhill. What you can do here, Jamie? You don't want to fall short.
Mm. On his forehand.
Yeah, that's his best. That's the best green at the moment. She'll come home from there. Downhill. Oh, God, just took off, eh?
So Jamie Hill holding the shot.
It's got good green here, Robbie.
Dive. Oh, good bowl.
You never know. Now, well, if you're Robbie, would you be playing the other hand to try and sit him if he is one down, or is he going to be two? I can't see with the marker.
That's a good bowl. I think the backhand has to be the option now.
Oh, yeah, run down again like he did before. He's two down. You're going to come up now where you look, Robbie.
Crowd getting a little bit more boisterous.
Oh, it's Saturday afternoon and there's a few waters they've been having, so, yeah.
Oh, there's the fours up on the screen as well. Looks like a 9-eye shirt to the far right. There is, the fours, so they're all next to each other because it's quarterfinals. So we might hang around and just sort of see what we can do after the singles game, if of course it's required.
Yeah, and then we've got the other chaps down below, have we? Elmwood and Stoke, are they playing each other? That's another good little one.
Yeah, so while we're watching Robbie, the quarterfinals, Stoke and Elmwood, Paratutu and Riverside, Clyde and Gore, and Auckland and Nainai are the quarterfinalists. They're all playing here at the Howick Bowling Club. Women's are playing in at Browns Bay.
Well, he's been playing these shots very effective, Robbie. You know, he's backed himself and he's played them with good control weight. So I wouldn't be surprised if he scores off this. Depends how much he works here, mate. He might get one. Yeah, no, he cut down.
Good weight.
Oh, what's...
Lovely weight he played that with, so his collision bar hung around.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's playing with good control weight. And
So let's see here. This will be interesting. We're in the score 14-16 at the moment. Robbie. Oh yeah, there we go.
He conceded.
1 to Jamie Hill. So the score now 17-14 in the race to 21. Jamie delivering the jack.
He playing that just at 3/4 again, or is he going to go to the ditch?
Very good question.
Oh no, he's playing 3 just over peak, mate. That's where he was effective before. He feels he's got controlled.
So tomorrow morning we're back with the semi-final.
Good ball, Jamie, first up.
Yeah, very steady, isn't he, Robbie?
Yeah. Jamie, it's got to, but it makes Jamie play to sit it, and he got a good shot on. He won't be short, so yeah, you play to it, and you've always got it. You know, you're in the target area. You'll be pretty close here, Jamie.
Needs it just to hold, just a smidgen.
Oh, it's a good second shot, so and you can play for a little bit more weight now and touch Kitty for 3. Robbie's got to be careful here that he plays another good bowl, otherwise Jamie could be looking for, you know, one end he could be out here if Jamie plays it right. Yeah, it's still on for him. Jamie sits that bowl, or just lands back over where his bowl is at 3 o'clock. The head's building up for a 3, and then his last bowl in his hand he could get a 4. Yeah, like this. You put the weight in, is it going to work?
In the area.
Yeah. So he's got to be very careful here, Robbie.
Yeah, now looking super.
Yeah.
It's a lonely blue bowl, isn't it?
Yeah, for a trail for 4. Bit like Shannon's game, you know, one end. You just don't want to be short, mate.
I think he's got the green right.
Oh, I think he might be a little bit quick.
Oh, it's a lonely bowl, Peter.
Yeah. Jamie, he'll be going for the win here. Sit the bowl for 3-4. He knows what he's wanting to do. He was into that pretty quickly.
Wasted no time at all there.
No, he knew. He's got more weight this time, mate.
He's very close.
Stuck in. It's stuck in. He'd be spewing.
That
was game, set and match there.
And that speed was perfect. It would have set through the shot bowl. So now Robbie's going to go, I'll see if I can snaffle a 2 here. And suddenly 16-17 could be the score.
Yeah. Well, good. And it gives Robbie confidence now. You know, I can just draw once comfortable. Yeah, Jamie, you'd be ruining that shot. You would have been saying that looks so easy to do too for 4 within game, set and match.
So 15-17 the score instead. Remembering that Nine have won the pairs. So if Robbie Bird can win the singles, they're through to the semi-final.
Yeah.
If Robbie Bird is defeated in the singles match, it's going to come down to that fours game, which is very close.
Yeah.
Last update we had in the fours was something. Always good to have these things on hand when you're about to make a statement. 9-6 to Auckland it was after 18, so they would have played a couple more now. Robbie on the forehand. Long end. Oh, how's the weight?
A tad short it now, mate. Jamie will change his hand now.
Yep, on the back end.
You've got the weight, Jamie. You're going to have a good bowl here, pal. Yeah, she'll scoop there.
It's been an interesting game. I think Jamie's played very slightly better, or maybe more consistently, but Robbie's played some great bowls under pressure, eh?
Yeah, he's played the bomb.
When it's been absolutely required, he's just found a way.
The viewers might be looking when they're seeing the bowls come down about the little holes and the grooves in it, but it's picking it up. The camera gear that we've got here is first class, and it makes anything look bad, but it's not. It
makes it look more dramatic than it is.
Yeah, it's not. That's really looking at it like a fine tooth comb.
Careful.
Yeah, see, this has been the last couple of ends. He's letting them in to get the 2 here.
Problem being that Jamie's on 17 shots, so he's not that far away from checkout range. Yeah.
And it was like I said, the last end he played a shot. There was 4.
Can see the score on the 4 is still 9-6 actually after 8 ends.
Yeah. Looked like a big bowl there that they're measuring. Someone's going to flick a bowl. Flick.
So that's what they were looking at. Everyone was pausing, so we've got a little camera angle into the 4s match. 9-0 on the left, Auckland on the right. But back to the singles.
Jamie's got 2 there. Well, he did have 2. Oh, it looks like that's going to work. Yeah. So Robbie, yeah, this is what I said. Like the way Jamie's been going, he might come out and come out on the 4.
Would suggest it's stressy times at the moment.
Oh, Jamie, natural. Jamie needs to put another one handy, but there's no reason why he couldn't, and that's going to put the heat right on Robbie here, which it has. Now, Robbie, you're either in or you're out, mate.
Look, he's not missed any of these so far when he's been under this sort of pressure, so he desperately needs to draw the shot. Even a good second shot here.
You don't want to feel short. And that's what tends to happen. You'll be narrow or something like that. He's flying, isn't he? Oh, no. He's got a little bit of weight on again, I tell you, mate. Trust me.
Well,
yeah, come on,
this
Jamie.
could be it, team.
Yeah, one end.
You want to take it at your first opportunity.
Yeah, Jamie's got this. He likes it. He's got his double flop on. I know that, Tony.
Here we go. So for the win here, Jamie Hill on the back end.
He's won it. He's won it. There's 4. Yeah, what a way to go out.
Well. Congratulations to Jamie Hill. We think we'll just wait for confirmation. There we go. Congratulations to Jamie Hill. 21-15, which means that Auckland's won the singles. They've lost the pairs. It's going to come down to the 4s. So what we'll do is cut to a quick video from our friends at Just a Thought and return with coverage of the 4s game.
When someone you care about is going through a tough time, it can be hard to know what to do. Here's 10 ways you can help someone who is struggling. Listen. You might want to give advice, but most people just want to feel heard. Be there. You don't have to fix their problems or find the perfect thing to say. Just let them know you'll be there when they need you. Let them know you get it. Let them know you get why they're struggling, given what they're going through. Knowing their feelings are normal and okay can make the world of difference. Offer practical support. Ask them what you can do to take some of the pressure off. Maybe you could make them a meal or do something to help around the house. Give time. Sometimes simply being there is enough. Hug it out. When appropriate, a hug can bring so much comfort. Talk it out. Offer to be their sounding board and kōrero with them about what they're going through. Remind them how much they matter. Let them know how much you and others care and how important they are. Remind them of their strength. They might not feel strong right now, so remind them of the strength you know they have. Help find them support. Offer to help them find the right services and support they need. For more information and to try an online therapy course, go to justathought.co.nz.
And welcome back to the coverage of the Bowls New Zealand National Interclub Sevens post-section, men's post-section, and that is a mouthful and a half. And we've been watching Nainai take on Auckland. We see that we've just seen Robbie Bird, the Nainai player, defeated in the singles match, and we saw Nainai win the pairs convincingly, and we're therefore down to this. The fours match will decide which team goes through. And it's a close one. That's a lovely bowl from the 9-9 team. So the Auckland four, Adam Hayward, Daryl Gordon, Mike Reid and Phil Rowbottom, taking on the 9-9 four of Glenn McTaggart, Jimmy Madden, Ross Thorne and Kevin Wakefield. And bear with us, the setup is for singles and pairs, and the fours is more than a hop, skip and a jump away from where we'd set up, but we wanted to stay with you, or us to stay with this match, so that
I think I'm just thinking here that I just zoomed out. We were zoomed over there. You've mentioned Jimmy Madden. I don't think Jimmy's here.
No, I feel like there might have been a replacement.
Yeah, because I know Jimmy, so I just had a quick glance there. So I'm not too sure.
Sam Allison, is it?
Yeah, I'm not too sure who's. I'm not too sure who's skipping this team. And, Jimmy must have decided to stay down there and watch it on the TV and the big screen there with Peter Horn, my namesake there, without the T.
I'm sure you've never been mistaken for each other before.
Oh, Peter and myself, yes, we have actually. But I don't know why. I think it was just the same name, but mine's got the T.
So Daryl Gordon now on his backhand, so just keep an eye out for his bowl.
Yeah, Daryl will. Daryl's been around the traps. He's played in Auckland. He's Auckland rep. Adams from down the Valley Way teams, and then you got Mike Reid. Well, we all know Mike. He was at one of the staunches there from the old Avondale Bowling Club, and the other gentleman I'm pretty sure used to play over the shore.
Daryl, I think, won like a county's gold silver star. In the 90s.
Auckland Champ singles too. I think he's won, mate.
Yeah, yes, or the Auckland Open singles. It was
singles, yeah. So they're pretty well loaded up here. The team. Then we got I just saw the Paratutu. Where's that? Oh, sorry, I'm lost. Oh, here we are.
Don't panic.
Well, I'm everywhere. Screens everywhere.
So the score 10-7 to 9-9. So the winner of this match goes through to the semi-final. We're on the 10th end, 5 to go. And forgive us for the camera angles. We'll try to get a better one for you as the game progresses. But in the meantime, we'll just commentate as best we can.
Yeah, we're all on an angle again. So if you could visualise where we're sitting, we're about a good 50, 60 metres away from the players.
Yeah.
So
the boat's not sinking.
No, we're crooked and we don't know. There's a few of the boys having a few waters there. Auckland Bowls president up there, and from the Auckland Bowling Centre, it's good to see him turn up and support the Auckland team. Yeah,
Graham's been a member of the Auckland Bowling Club for decades, hasn't he?
Yes. So it's good to see he's turned up and as maybe as a club supporter, but as an Auckland president as well. It's great to see him here. Yeah, Mike Reid, he's been around the traps. Yeah, he'll. As you see, viewers, we're on the angle. We don't really know who's holding shot just at the moment.
Yeah, we need to
coming into the game with the bowls of colours and that. So just bear with us for a moment.
It's mainly body language based.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when we see someone do a good clap, and I would say Nine Eyes holding shot. He's calling them up, so there must be a shot on to play here. If that's at the back, that must be a good bowl. We're on a 45-degree angle here, but
So I think he's asked for a bit of aggression, perhaps.
yeah, play through the head.
Adam looking very interested in this, indeed.
Yeah.
So wait for a connection.
If he jumps up, oh no, he doesn't look too good. What he looked then? Didn't have enough
Oh,
weight.
bowl narrow.
Yeah, great try.
Just taking their time, aren't they? This.
That's why I was wondering if there was a time limit, because there'd be a lot of walking here. Could be here till midnight. We might need the clock turned back for us.
We've got flashlights on our phones. It'll be fine.
Isn't it good seeing a bit of man love up there with the boys if ready and that? So they're happy with each other at the moment. It's a good sign.
Good sign. It's a good sign.
There's when one's sitting on the other side and the other guy's up there, so that's good. They're happy.
See Kerry Chapman on the far right of your screen is
Yeah.
one of the Piers players.
Yeah.
Look at this here from the 9-eye 3.
He's put a good bowl in.
Good bowl.
I see old Lisa White, she's up there as well, so a bit of support from the Raumati.
Mighty effort from the Raumati Bowling Club. They didn't quite qualify. Lisa went 5 out of 5 in her singles.
Yeah, she had. I think she even had a good trot down in the intercenter, didn't she?
She did, yes. She played well.
Yeah, the old clubhouse is starting to fill up now. Everyone's popping in and.
Some conversation.
Yeah. The reedy with Bones, of course. Here we go.
On the forehand. Let's look for the reaction. The reaction will tell us everything here.
He's close with Daryl. Look at Daryl doing a bit of exercise. Oh, over to Daryl's ball. It's a dead end.
Is it still in?
Yep.
Must still be in. Good shot there from Adam. Popping the jack right back. Look at that. What a waste of bowls there. You look at that head and it's like there's so many bowls around. Slightly better angle here. That's good. Thanks, Sarah. And the jack sprung right to the back. So you have to essentially totally reset here as a skip, don't you? You're just thinking, oh, well, where I thought I was playing to is no longer the case.
Yeah.
Look at this.
He's got to be, if he's up, he's got a good bowl.
Look at this here. Has he gone jack in the ditch?
He has too.
Look at that. Oh, it stayed up. He desperately would have wanted that to go in the ditch, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
A great shot, though. That's a lovely bowl. Quite exciting, Peter.
Oh, it's good.
Well, what do you do here if you're Adam? Are you having...
Well, I'm not too sure if he's 2 down or he's holding the shot before that. Otherwise, he'll be playing for that or kitty in the ditch himself. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Going for the...
Yeah, go for the kitty in the ditch. It's a bit off, but...
Well, the speed was good.
Yeah. Beat that. So he might be holding 2.
That's Daryl's bowl, that white and black bowl.
Yeah, so he might be holding 2. But it doesn't matter if he puts it in the ditch or his shot bowl, that it was a toucher.
Another hill watching on.
Yeah, that's a young
Ryan.
Another talented hill.
All the hills.
Yeah, up the hills. That's a bit pacey, isn't it? I can't see from an angle, can we? That's what I mean. It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
Now that'll be a little bit disappointing because he could have afforded to be a metre short.
Yeah. Oh, it's the old story of kitty in the ditch or the toucher in the ditch.
Yeah.
But as I say, I'm not too sure where he just kicked the bowl back.
Oh, we'll see. We know that Night Ice absolutely definitely scored at least one shot, so extending the lead. Remember, the winner of this match goes through to tomorrow's semi-final. So as we get closer and closer to that 15th end, it's going to get more tense, Peter.
Of course. I think a few personalities will start coming out then.
Oh, look at this. This is a good camera angle.
Yeah, that's good. Well done, Sarah.
Good work, Sarah. So 10-8 the score after... No, they haven't updated the scoreboard yet, so I think 11-6 is probably more accurate. We'll just wait for one of the skips to... There we... It's like Adam was listening to me. No. Or maybe not. Oh, there we are. That bowl into the ditch, he wouldn't be thrilled with the 9-eye lead. Oh, riding the bowls. Adam Hayward always very invested in the games. Okay. So you want me to cut away? You want me to cut away from camera 5? I'm watching on. Look very pensive, Adam Hayward, just watching the bowls. It's a lovely shot. A 9-eye bowler now on his backhand. Not far away.
Yeah.
Who's that in the way? Don't they know we're trying to broadcast something?
That's the centre president, I think.
Goodness gracious me. It's really unhelpful because they don't have anything else to go to. Daryl Gordon here on the backhand.
Yeah.
Little snick of the jacket bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to get you two playing it back to that the back bowl there, sitting at 6 o'clock, and then maybe get you three playing that, open it up a bit. He's a bit wide, that.
So just looking at the scoreboard, 10-8 is the score. So I'll adjust our scoreboard to match that. I don't understand how they went from 10 to... Who's the 10? We'll just get a zoom up on that scoreboard, Peter. I may have taken people for another emotional roller coaster here.
Oh no, I don't think so, Alex. It's just we put on different angles, and if you could see that on the right hand side, well, we're about another 5 metres in, and these guys are, if you can imagine, rink 1, rink 2, rink 3, rink 4. So we're on like a 45-degree angle at the moment. So.
Oh, here we go. So I'll just quickly switch to this. So the that's the score. So apologies, team. So 10-8's the score. You see Auckland's on the left, 9-Eyes on the right, which is the opposite to what the singles and pairs were doing. So I plead ignorance. But we'll use this as a talking point. If we look at the score at 4 ends or after 4 ends, so Auckland didn't score until the 4th end, levelled up at 4 apiece, went 7-4 in front, then 9-4 in front, dropped to 2 to be 9-6, got a 1 to be 10-6, and have dropped to 2 to be 8-10. Very close match so far.
Yeah, 5 ends to play. I think I'm not too sure who's holding shot there, but we want to coming down. Yeah. Got a few back bowls there waiting for the kitty to jump out and.
Obviously been a tightly fought game. The scenes, which end are they going to finish in? If they finish playing in the direction where everyone's sitting on the Howick bowling in front of the club, that could be some pretty emotional scenes, Peter, because it does mean a lot, this Interclub event, to the players and to the clubs. For a lot of players, it's the pinnacle of their season, in the same way that the Intercentre is the pinnacle of the representative season. Lovely camera angle this as we look upon the clubhouse. Some people at the top. That's a wonderful
balcony.
It's a good view, isn't it? Up on the balcony, you look down. We used to broadcast from up there sometimes. Remember an Intercentre once where Andrew Kelly played Shannon McElroy. I think Andrew might have won that game to win the Intercentre for Canterbury at the Howick Bowling Club. There you go, the 9-eye skip on his backhand. Does he look happy? Oh.
I wouldn't know what's happening here, mate. I feel like if I'm on a boat, he's coming home.
It's not horrendous. How's the speed?
He's riding it.
Oh, great try. Good line.
So they must be holding shot. No, must be holding shot. Otherwise, you'd be attacking those two red ones.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Because you got all the backwood.
Yep. I agree.
Well, so Adam might even just play a yard onto those red bowls and then clunk it through.
Adam now, so oh, he said one up. Oh, that I didn't switch in time to see if he was one up. We'll know when he lets it go, Peter. If it's quick, they're down.
He's got to play up to it anyway. Turn the bowls through the head. Daryl's looking at it. He must be pretty
close. Oh, good bowl.
You'd want to go flying up to that. If he's 2 down, that must be 3. If they, I wouldn't have a clue at the moment. I'd better keep quiet. Well, they haven't said who's holding shot or anything.
No, it'd be nice. I wouldn't mind.
Oh. Viewers know, you know who's got it? Someone text me, please. Must be 1 down at least now.
Walking all the way down.
Yeah.
Lots of conversation happening here,
mate,
Peter.
I'll tell you what, it wouldn't matter. If you're 2 down, you want to go rattling up because you've got all the backwood. Come on, buddy.
Got places to be.
Saturday night. Need a few orders.
Right, so they've now decided who's got what. So it feels like they're 1 or 2 down here, and we'll just go searching on the backhand.
Yeah, you got Wick off a bowl. You hit the red one onto the kitty. Oh, come on, guys.
Do you want to talk a bit louder, Peter, and see if we can get it to echo out of the commentary booth?
I always feel once you like this, if it's taking 2 minutes to play a shot, you're going to end up playing a nothing.
Does make it hard.
Yeah, you know, you're playing a nothing shot.
Walking back with purpose, though.
Yeah.
Oh, nice skip.
But as I say, we don't know how short those front red ones are. It could be quite a lot of room to draw the shot.
Long walk back. Everyone watching on. Is that Ann Lomas in the background?
Yes, there she is there, right in the middle of the glasses on.
Great bowler.
Yeah. I think she's playing in the Thames now, isn't she? Oh, sorry,
Way up north.
North now. That's right, far north. Yeah, I think he's going to play a runner to the head. That's the shot. You should have put your...
More than a runner.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the bugger.
Oh, they're out as clean as a whistle. And that one bowl of Adam Hayward's.
Yeah. And that's what I
It's
thought.
real handy now.
That's what I would have put me 3 on. Open her up. Heave ho. If you got all the backwood.
Time to add a bonus bowl here from Adam Hayward.
Yeah,
leading 10-8 Auckland on the 11th end of 15. Winner of this match goes through to the play tomorrow for the chance to win a New Zealand title. Wouldn't say he has a backswing.
No. See the way his foot was on a 45-degree angle.
See the Auckland leads already picked up the mat.
Yeah, I always find it very dangerous.
You're asking Daryl Gordon there with the
2.
Very invested.
Playing to the crowd now.
Look, if the crowd's there, you may as well use them.
Yep.
And we see the score now extend in Auckland's favour. 12 points to 8, so there's a 4-shot difference. Remember, we can't have a draw, so if it's a draw, an extra end is played. Toss a coin, I think, yeah. To decide who goes first, not to decide who wins. You're not tossing a coin to say, who's going to win the game. You toss a coin to decide who's playing the first bowl.
I hope I haven't got nuts for dinner tonight. I'm in trouble.
There we go. Auckland lead on the back end. 2 of his bowls we saw removed from the head from the 9-eye skip.
He didn't like it. A bit short, I think.
Nine-eye lead has played his bowl, so you'll see that come onto the screen shortly. There it is.
Yeah.
That's a lovely first bowl, isn't it? If it holds just a smidgen. This is what, look at the Starway greens, how far they run away at the end of the track. It's quite staggering.
It's where they're all standing, as we've talked numerous times, Alex, you know, with the people see that just takes off. It's not the green that's downhill, it's just the surface is like glass. And that's the old story. When you are playing on Starweed and it's sunny, it gets quite glary. You play to sit that bowl again and then drag it over if you can.
Close.
Yeah. Oh, it's handy bowls. It's over and
yeah. Decisions. Oh, Daryl on the back end.
Well, Daryl don't need any decisions. He makes his own mind up, old Daryl. These guys, look at them. I think they're in the meat pack tournament. Not too worried. It's actually quite a good way. Don't worry about the other boys' bowls, you know.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot too.
That's why Daryl won the Auckland Champ singles. Auckland singles.
3 or 4 seasons ago now, I feel, the
Yeah.
Auckland Open singles.
Yeah. Well, he plays, you know, when he was in counties, he played for their inter-centre team as their singles bowler, so it's a good backup having a good draw bowler in the fours team as a 2.
Can utilise them, can't you? And you see Auckland there.
Yeah.
How close is this here from the 9-eye player? Down onto the jet. Oh, I thought he had that.
You never know.
He's been given 4 claps by the skip. It was a nicely played bowl regardless, wasn't it?
Yes.
Darryl on the backhand. So he takes it right underneath the line on the
Yes.
backhand.
Yeah.
So you take an unusual track.
I think the viewers will understand now about the view we've got that there of Darryl's bowl. You'd think it's wide, but it's not. So that's the same thing. You'll see this one here, and then next minute's coming home.
On the forehand.
This really tests our ability as commentators, doesn't it? Hey.
I'm not sure if that's a safe thing to be testing.
Oh, mate, look at this.
Oh, it's narrow. There you go.
Yeah, but it's going to clonk something up.
Wasting no time.
Oh, Mike's a very good player. He reads the head well. He's a good 3 to have on the team. He's pretty calm. He gives the impression he doesn't care, but he knows. Oh, what's happened now? I reckon it's 1 down.
Snick the jack over.
Yeah.
Adam Hayward really shouldn't be.
What's that?
Oh, that's okay. I thought he was going to have a look to see who was holding the shot for a second. It's like, well, it's not your bowl yet.
I think he would have been entitled to. That was his bowl that Mike played. So he's really got control of the head.
Okay, fair point.
You know,
I rescind my statement.
it's the other guy. He rushed in and...
all I saw was people swarming the head, and it seemed like too many different coloured shirts at once.
Yeah, and that's where Leeds. This is what we've talked about. How the green, where it runs off, where you got all the players standing there before.
Oh,
he's pretty close.
Lots of interest in this bowl here.
Well, he'll sit something. He'll sit that back thing, won't he? Square it.
Oh, what a bowl! What a shot!
That's worth 2, isn't it?
That's unbelievably good. What a bowl! That was actually quite a nice angle to watch that from too, Peter. It sort of it's quite good.
Well, I'm pleased for you.
Thank you.
That's all right. I think it's all done Sarah's hard work on this one.
Oh, mainly Sarah, I would say.
Yeah. Good work, Sarah. Can we invest in some better chairs tomorrow, brother? Yeah, please.
I'll take that on board. I'll see what I can manage for you.
My little posterior is feeling it. People will be laughing. They'll be spitting their water out at the moment.
Not the ones that didn't know what an abacus was. Though,
Oh God, that word was bigger than wheelbarrow. Philadelphia, Marmite, Vegemite.
Any other words you've got, Peter?
Vegemite.
I like Vegemite.
It's quite nice.
Don't mind Marmite.
Yeah,
Marmite and cheese. And
Marmite of chips and luncheon sausage.
yeah,
Can't
okay,
beat it.
yeah, go with that.
We haven't eaten today.
No, I forgot.
My sugars have been down.
Forgot to eat. That's
Here's a
okay.
great bowl here.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Oh,
boy.
good bowl.
But whatever. It's a great bowl there you played, Michael.
Left it just a little bit behind.
See, we'll be looking from here. Is that jack level? We're not too sure, are we?
I'd say it's slightly low of the jack.
Yeah.
Would be my instinct, just the way the bowl finished. But a good bowl open, the head back up a little.
I'm saying that the viewers sitting there, they'll be all saying, what is that, you know?
Try and get some perspective. We know the 4 is the middle of the rink.
Yep.
And the jack, probably the bowls to the left of the blue are in the middle of the rink.
That's
So,
right. So
you draw an imaginary line from the 4 to the Somerset logo at the bottom left of your screen.
Yeah.
That's probably down the middle of the rink, I would say.
God, yeah, the 4 of them on the bank now. 4 of them on the rink.
There's lots of gathering.
Well, that's where the old rule is. Leads and 2s on the bank.
I think they were just told.
True, you know, and it's
more for it's good for the green, to be fair. I'm not.
You know, I know the players have got a bit, but when it starts getting like this and everyone's having their little finger in the pie, it gets a little bit much.
So on the one of the hands.
Yeah, I know.
Looks pretty square.
Yeah.
On the back end.
Yeah.
Having played that great bowl, which you can see sitting nestled.
He's got another
to
good
the
shot
jack.
tonight. He's going to try and turn that bowl through. or even sit Daryl's. Yeah, look at that, ref. Oh, he's no.
Good bowl. He may have given the shot away, but it's a good shot.
No, it's a good one. Oh, here we go. Anyone else? Look, yeah, kick it right up, Adam. Yeah, Daryl, he'll be telling you what to do.
So what's Adam do here? Oh, he's never afraid to have a nibble if there's a
yeah,
nibble on, but is it more reaching? Or?
Look at Mike. He has to come off Mike's 2 bowls there that are sitting at...
Looks like there's stuff to use.
Yeah, there we go. They're all coming in now. Yeah.
Remember, the middle of the rink is probably, draw a line from the Somerset through to the 4 is the middle, so you could almost go underneath that bowl that Adam walked into.
I reckon Adam's got the shot.
Just asking for some guidance there.
Yeah. You play down onto Mike's bowl, wouldn't you? The black one on the...
I think so, on the forehand.
2 or 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
As I say, we don't know if it's 3 or with the angle we got, but more to that black bowl.
That would hurt my ankle.
Oh, I can't believe that you're getting dictated to by he's trying to tell him to go over. Too many skips.
On the backhand. So let's see. Watch the reaction of the crowd. Well, we've got a double teapot from Mike Reid.
Mike's frightened he's going to hit something in or he's short. Yeah. He's got everything to play to here off that bowl of Mike's. Yeah. Kitty in the ditch again.
Oh, he's seen the skip, not afraid to be aggressive.
No, he likes it.
And was effective when he was.
Thank you, Vicky. Little bones, more man love up there. Look, wants to get a drink. He wants to get a drink out of Adam.
There we are on the forehand.
Yeah. Oh, he's playing a bit of weight too. He's looking at the boys are looking.
Oh, goodness gracious me! That short bowl.
Look at Daryl's going to tell him what to play here.
What's the story about cooks and kitchens?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's just telling him don't play it. Don't play it.
There's a question for you,
Yes.
Peter. If you decide not to play a bowl when you're skipping, do you hand the bowl away, or do you play a practice shot? Do you draw a short bowl, or find somewhere to draw that you think is safe?
No, just with tight games like this, 3 ends, you put your bowl, give it to your 3.
Just literally.
But see, in the law of the game, I've not been pin pricking. Adam should not walk up to the bowl with his hand in his bowl in his hand. The bowl should be left on the mat, and then he walks out. Because just say, for instance, he walked up and he dropped the bowl on the head or the kitty, it's dead. And you're holding shot. That's where the law comes into it. Because you can just walk up there and you may be 2 down, and you drop your bowl. Well, who do you know who's got the shot because you wanted to measure? So think about that while you're sitting in the club, people.
Oh, look at this. There's lots of interest.
Yeah. That's the only way.
Willing it in.
Yeah. Not the young fella now. We all had all the leads. Had everyone. I reckon the umpire should come and do it now.
To have a nosy.
Oh.
Fair enough. We've just got a... I'll have an update soon for the match between Stoke and Gore. Remember... Oh, that's not right. I'll have an update at some point. Stoke and Elwood Park's the words I'm trying to look at. I know that the Sheldon is playing Kelvin Scott. It's 20 apiece. So Kelvin's just won 21-20. And Gore won the other one. So it's 1 apiece in that match, Gore and Elwood Park. So
they'll be up to the 4s again.
Yeah, Gore, the defending champions there.
Pretty close here for this one.
Quite exciting.
They're all on their haunches. They're in their haunches.
Oh!
Look at this. Oh, he took it out. Oh, he did too. He's got a few shots here, I think.
Oh, my goodness gracious me.
There's a few shots here. One.
Well, that's the bowls gods, isn't it? Adam Hayward
Yeah, look, he
Looks
can't
like
believe
he's
it.
had a
There's
TIA
two.
or something.
There could be 3 here.
3, 4.
Four.
No.
I tell you. And that was the problem with everyone standing on the head.
There's a man there.
Oh, don't lip read.
Questioning the gods of bowls quite seriously. That was it was a fortuitous result, but you don't score a 4 or 5 without having bowls around the head, right?
That's dead right. And, they're measuring for 5. Or 2. Oh, I thought they kicked the 2 out. I even think the viewers would have saw that too. It's only a 2.
Oh,
that's not so
well,
bad.
that's no fun.
No.
That's no fun for the commentary.
I don't know what Adam was upset about. Yeah. Oh, the way they were kicking them back, I thought it was...
Back to the viewers. I know that it's great timing for our internet to drop at the club, Peter, but I think we've been down for the last minute or two. But we're back, and it's all fine.
I got 1 bar.
Don't panic, team. 12-10.
Well, this has worked out really good, hasn't it, to finish this off, all square, and here we are, waiting on a fours team to be the decider. Usually you don't have to wait too often for that. They've doing another one here. You want to get a bit angry now, Adam.
Yeah, the heads are nice and tight with the first 4, aren't they?
Yeah. Darren likes flying, mate. He'll hit the flies. You watch.
It's a great shot.
He's got a bit of a mean flick here, old Darryl. Oh, he's controlled for a change.
Look at this here from Daryl Gordon.
It's still good. He's opened it up, and you got a back bowl there.
He got it well.
Auckland got a back bowl.
Just a little update. Elmwood Park through to the semi-final. They've defeated Stoke, and Gore have defeated Clyde. Waiting on an update on Paratutu and Riverside. Looks like this is the only game left going, so that must be completed. So we'll see if we can find out who's through to the semi-finals from Paratutu and Riverside. But Elmwood Park have defeated Stoke in their quarter-final to make their way through to the semi, where they will take on the winner of this here, Auckland or Nainai.
If that goes back or stays on board, it's going to be a very telling bowl. Is it taking off or going to fall back? That's a good bowl there. You don't even want to build the head at the moment. Yeah. You'd be wanting to tell your mate, you play what weight you see. Yeah. And this might be the weight I was talking about before with him.
Still not super fast.
No, not for him. He likes it. Still stopped locked in.
Yeah.
It's still better than 3 down.
Kind of some great bowls in this match.
Yeah, So if it's a draw, after 15 ends, we have an extra end.
Extra end, toss a coin, play an extra end, yeah.
So not 1 bowl each?
Imagine.
Hey, that we'd be home early then.
Well, we'd be home earlier. That'd be like maximum stress, wouldn't it? You play 1 bowl.
1 bowl each, or just 1 the skips play.
Just 1 the skips play, yeah, and everyone could surround them.
Yeah, it's like the old days. They have the yardstick out at the end of the tournament, all square on points. Played all day for a chook, and then if you didn't, you just go to the supermarket on the way home, and I won it.
And so I won a chicken.
I won a chook. Actually, still good bowl. I'm not too sure if they could come off Darryl's bowl to get onto the kitty there, and then they got their red one at the back. It'd just be on the angles we're on. Yeah. Or is it over the... I'm sure tonight I'll get I have a little bit of a chat with my good friend Terry Scott. We call it the Graham Norton Show. We sit in the chair and have a we chat about the game of bowls and how life is. Just give me a bit of time to get home, Terry, that's all.
Here we go, watch this bowl.
How's his weight? He's a bit wide, I think, mate, isn't he? Yeah, that's good home there.
Right, so I have an update for you. Paratutu won their quarter-final. So Paratutu will play Gore in the semi-final tomorrow morning. And Elmwood Park will play the winner of Auckland and Nino that we're watching here in the other semi-final. The women are playing at Browns Bay, so I'm afraid I don't have updates for that.
Oh.
On the back end.
I don't think he likes it. That wasn't very good body language from Mike, I should say. Move your arm, Mike.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
he's put his back ball in the ditch too.
So we think Nine holding a couple on, one on this here. Daryl Gordon's black and white stripy bowler's second shot. Probably level with the jack, I agree.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to change the shot option here from either skip. I think Adam will have to be up to the head, of course, to try and flick the bowl over to Daryl's bowl over there at 7, 8 o'clock. That looks like a nice drink you're having there.
Very refreshing, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Man, Lomas.
Saturday afternoon or evening. Isn't it good to see the ladies coming back to watch? The men just seem to stay where they are sometimes and nestle in. You got Lisa over there, you got the girls from up north, and I think there's a few others here at the moment. I don't think that's, gosh, as you see viewers, it might be a bad bowl, but I think he was just trying to cover that bowl of Daryl's there at 7, 8 o'clock. It's just the angle we're on, so excuse us for...
We're making roughly as much sense as normal.
I got word for a thing like that called proverbial.
Right, here we go. So Adam on one of the hands.
He'll play a reaching shot. He won't want to go down to, another shot.
Auckland, holding on to a 2-shot lead. So important. We know the winner of this match is making their way through to the semi-finals tomorrow, and this is what it's come down to. A whole season of bowls. He's underneath the line on the forehand,
He's looking for that kitty where Daryl's bowl is at 7, 8 o'clock, and if he trails it next to you get 3 shots.
So are you covering if you're 9 or trying to make it 2?
I'd be quite happy if I do draw another one. Great. If not, I'm going to cover those 2 bowls and saves Adam playing that percentage shot.
Just let it go very smoothly.
Yeah. If you draw another one, it's a bonus. If not, you're covering.
No one's looking thrilled about it though.
It might be short. I think that's why.
So if it forces Adam to change hands, so you can see very.
I think it'll give him more weight than changing the shot. He'll play more weight to it.
Yeah, I think Mike just indicated that as well.
Yeah, and then you come with, I don't know the angle of Daryl's front bowl, but if she flicks over to those 7 by Mike's foot over there, this is a turning point of the game, the shot, I feel. I think it'll be a big roar if he trails that for 3.
Yeah, we'll know about it.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Oh, a bit tentative.
Well, Daryl thinks it's close.
Yeah, Bones is up there too. They've got the co-manager. Well, he's not up. That was the idea. Sorry, not enough. Yeah, see, that was just under the draw weight. Then a bit more positive.
Fascinating shot selection, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And
they're quite an aggressive team. So they've been a bit that particular head, like Daryl's shots.
Wouldn't expect them to miss short.
No,
no.
So
11-12 the score now. We're on the 14th end, Peter.
Yes.
I reckon we're going to go all square into the final end.
Yeah, well, I don't think someone's going to grab an 8 so we don't have to play the last end. So
it feels unlikely.
No.
Last game going on here at the Howick Bowling Club.
Yes.
Last game in play.
We don't have to bring the lights on, so that's one good thing.
No.
So
leading
it's
very well.
you just got to look at the score to give you an indication of how good the game's been. 12-11. After 13 innings, 14 innings. So, but that's what you expect in this.
It's lovely leading there.
I think I've talked before about playing in the making your club top 7 in your club. That's a great honour. You can walk in and feel proud that you're a sevens player, and then then your next step is to get the into centre, and you're in that, and then next minute you win that. You're going really well, and you're winning it with your mates too. So it's a good thing. Here's a good return.
It's a lovely bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, really well played.
It's a good bowl, but a bad bowl because it gives you shots to play onto. I know it's always hard. You're thinking, oh mate, what else do I got to do to get a shot, or how close do I got to be? But when you're at this level, shots like that tend to guys use a lot.
Switching to the forehand.
He likes following his bowl up the lead after his second one. He's pretty close. He's played 2 good bowls, whatever happens here. He sits the shot bowl. Oh no.
Yeah, fair effort.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. Done your best. The clubhouse is starting to get full now.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I reckon there'll be 300-400 people here at the moment. Here's a close one again.
That's a good bowl.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good, but it changes shot options to be a bit more positive to things when you're playing the last kitty in the ditch, and I'd say it'd be pretty hard to dare draw right to the ditch when you're sitting on top now. You definitely, if you're at the 2, you don't want to be short.
So we'll see the bowl shortly. There it is.
Oh,
Well, he's not short.
No, that's good. I'd rather have it there.
Woo! Well, it's still not unhelpful, is it?
I'd rather have it there than short and stopping the draw or the drive.
Daryl on the backhand. (11-12) the score. Adam Hayward willing this bowl down.
I don't know why Adam's a little bit. That's a good bowl here.
Very invested.
Yeah. So this is what I mean. If he can play a good one here and just sit those shot bowls of the lead, he's not giving us much body language here, is he?
Doesn't look thrilled.
No.
And that's why he's underneath the line.
Yeah. Does it look different on the other hand, playing down? I don't know.
The only thing I could think of maybe not is because that red bowl might be lower than we think it is. The red bowl to the right of the jack at 3 o'clock might be a few bowls low, not just... Because from this camera angle it looks reasonably level, right? So you'd think the forehand makes sense, but maybe it's lower than we think.
You might give it away here. You get half the kitty you got.
Oh, diving.
Yeah. That's the advantage the angle we're on at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I suppose this will tell us. The forehand feels tempting to me.
Yeah.
But it may be that red bowl's too low. So, if the 3 from 9-eye lines up on the forehand, I wouldn't be shocked. No, it looks like the backhand side's the way to go. So that bowl must be lower than it looks.
Yeah. Or he's possibly only one down because you'd be playing the other hand to try and sit it through. Yeah. At least this way here you can sit the bowl and... Yeah, it's not all bad, do you? It's not all bad. Yes. Oh, there's good cover there. Yep.
been a long day for the bowlers. 8 o'clock this morning.
Yes, yeah. Why we get gifted an hour sleep in by whoever invented daylight savings. Can't be far away if it holds up.
Oh, gee, ducks there.
Oh, look at that, just diving.
Yeah. They might only be one down, you know.
Having a conversation.
Yeah, otherwise you'd be playing the other hand with a lot of weight.
I suppose the other thing to consider here, if we look at the score, so one shot the difference, you're actually, if you're Auckland and you drop one shot, you're all square last in, last bowl, that's fine, isn't it? You know, it's not the end of the world to be all square last in, last bowl, so you almost want a number to happen one way or the other.
I honestly feel if it becomes last bowl, or if Nai win this end, I wouldn't be surprised. The style these guys play, they'll run the kitty in the ditch first bowl.
Okay.
Honestly. They'll all have a go at running the kitty in the ditch. Long end, kitty in the ditch. But that's only if they don't score on this end. Auckland. Yeah, see, he's pointing to it too. You get into it. Open her up and then just see what happens.
Yeah, fair enough too.
Yeah.
So on the forehand,
Yeah.
winding up here. This isn't going to be short. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a kill.
Yeah. Not badly played.
Oh, good shot. What a bowl. Oh, he's played some bombs, hasn't he, in this game?
Yeah. So is Daryl's got the shot or the wing bowls over here at 3 o'clock? That's what we're trying to say, because it's... I don't know. Because the angle we're on, fellas, viewers, it may look...
There's that black and green bowl that sits at 3 o'clock to the jack.
That's correct.
Of the lead of Nine Eyes. I think that's the shot.
Well,
I think Nine Eyes holding
yeah.
one.
Yeah, and the other one of Daryl's must be a good metre, 2 metres over.
Past, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of room to draw here, so hey, what about if Nine get a 3? Oh.
Then Auckland will score one on the last team. We'll have an extra in, Peter.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Daryl's not standing up, so is he short or going to duck? I think he's short, isn't he? Or has he got the shot? I don't know. He's short.
Short to me, looks like there's plenty of room there.
Yeah, Daryl didn't get up, so that little tool of his working to the ground, he's...
Yeah, Nine Eye are holding there, that split bowl.
Yeah, that was a great shot by the 3.
He hit it so square, hit the bowl he was going for so square that it just removed, I think about 5 bowls disappeared.
Yeah, I thought the 2 might have got into it myself before this. But, oh well, you've got good faith in the 3.
So this is an important bowl from the Nine Eye skip, because you're holding one and you're training 11-12. You'd really want to draw a closer bowl than the shot bowl.
Correct.
Because one shot, yeah, I think Nine Eye in their heads will be thinking a 3 here would be fantastic fishing.
They're looking. They're looking.
A little mild, I would call it mild interest from the Nine Eye team.
Oh, look, he only need to sit that.
This is, should be enough room. And that speckly bowl to the right of, you've got the split bowl and half of the Nine Eyes lead at 3 o'clock to the jack.
Yeah,
the one to the right of that is probably second shot, we think.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised if Adam maybe try and draw first and then maybe run the bowl out, the shot bowl afterwards. He's thinking about it. You try and draw, and then if you don't, your head's looking pretty good for... Oh, he's telling him to be out. Daryl knows he's short. Yeah.
Oh.
Mate, yeah, I honestly feel
pressure.
I think the next bowl, if the skip doesn't draw one handy, I think we'll see Adam play the other hand and try and play him through the head for 3-4 game set and match. Yeah, see, Michael's having a look now. That's what I'll be playing. Have a look, see where the skip's going to play. If it's 2, naturally you got to try and draw. I think he has.
Oh, good bowl. That's a good shot. So now it's just a draw, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he's closer to the jack than I thought.
Yeah, you'll be playing kitty in the ditch here. But you got the back bowl, isn't it? Is that his back bowl as well? Yeah. Oh.
Swing and a miss there. And 2 to 9-eye.
They're climbing the way back.
13-12, last end. The winner of this match goes through to the semi-final.
Oh, Michael.
That was a 2.
2, yeah.
It's not. We're fine. 2 there, 13-12. How good. What a great game. Great match.
Well, it's been a turnaround. If you look when we switched over, they sort of like had it in control a bit. 9-eye boys are just. I like what's happening with the 3 coming up with the head, and he's played some real crucial bowls at the moment, and he's been able to see what's actually happening and getting involved.
Smart, isn't it?
Oh, it is. It's good, and it's it's another one up there to talk to the skip, and if you got a good. I'm just looking at the two of them. Yeah, they can talk to each other and just respect one another, and they'll feed off one another who wants shot and that. So it's looking to that.
Good first bowl.
Yeah, no, I still feel the way Auckland play. If there's another one there and the lead's not there, they'll run that kitty.
Yeah, and I think what we talk about with a little bit of bowls theory is if we look where the jack has been delivered, it's essentially on the 2 metre mark. So the distance between the jack and the ditch, particularly with a very wide rink, is not enough that you could kill this.
Yeah.
So any aggression, the jack's going into the ditch and staying in bounds because we've got the wide rinks. It's really close to the end.
Yeah.
You'd have to get some ridiculous feather of it for it to run literally metres to the left or the right. Yeah. So if the jack ends up in the ditch before the end of this end, we would be unsurprised.
Oh, yeah, and it'll be very hard to dead draw because, as you know, it's like being called downhill, and that's a great effort. That's a great effort.
I agree with you, Peter. I think we're going to see some aggression from the Auckland team if required. So Adam just indicating there he's holding one.
Yeah, but that's why I try and say to my team is, you play the shot before them. Your bowl's going to follow through with it. So if he's up, he touches kitty, it's going to go with it. Don't be frightened. If you put it in the ditch, well, you don't like that. Yeah. So I would say 9-eye are 1 down. Play that and the kitty back.
Very exciting.
Yep. Oh, it's good. As long as the 2's over the head now. A good 2 is, play the shot and over the head. That's all right.
You want to keep running at that point. Once you know you're underneath the line A, you just go, well, please keep going. Daryl here.
Daryl. That's not all bad. Yeah. Yeah.
Just waiting this bowl to come into the head.
If he sits it, no.
Oh, so that line. Oh, he doesn't like it, this one, Daryl Gordon. Just open there, isn't it, to draw?
Yeah. Oh, he's put it in the ditch.
In the ditch, that's...
Yeah, pressure bowl.
Oh,
Well, even if he was over, I suppose he'd reach it over. This guy's played some bombs. I wouldn't be surprised if he drags a kitty here.
Feels like they're a good team, don't they, the Nine Eye?
Oh, they just need to stick together, handing each other their bowls, and the three stood down there with the skip, so, you know.
So on the forehand.
Yeah. You can.
This guy here, this three for the Nine Eye team's played at some absolute...
That's what I mean, you know.
Just outstanding bowls in the last 3 or 4 ends.
Wouldn't put it past me if he draws a shot here, or drags it. No, he's very cautious here.
Oh, he stopped in a good position.
Oh, that's a top bowl there, mate. Are we going to go an extra end? But looking at that there, Mike's just got to sit on those wing bowls there at what do you want to call it? 3 o'clock, sitting by the view we are. Or as I say before, play the shot before them. Just drag the kitty.
Had him taking a deep breath in and out there.
Yeah.
Mike on his forehand. Very focused.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're looking. You take off.
They've all been diving across.
Yeah, that's...
At the end, a set against the bias. Maybe holding 2 now.
Well, that's when you would want to play the other hand and put it in the ditch.
Well, Nine Eye is now actually the one that is almost favourable for Nine Eye to be aggressive because we've got that back bowl.
That's correct.
Put from the 3.
Ditch. Yeah.
You know, and as we've spoken about, because the jack's close to the ditch and the rink is wide, it's essentially impossible to kill the end as it sits. So just have a nibble.
Well, he had a lovely drive before to get that turn. That turned the game, didn't it, in their favour? Yeah, you can do it, mate. Skip's got a lot of trust in you, so he's put him on that shot, I think, Alex.
We'll see you very shortly.
Yeah.
Oh, just on the draw, on the forehand.
He played with his head down too. How's he looking? The lead's looking. Has he got the weight? If he's got the weight, he's got a good bowl here, mate, I tell you. Oh, shivers.
Right. It's been an end that's reflected the seriousness of the situation, I think, Peter.
Yeah.
You can see that
stress on the faces.
Yeah, the players really, really care. And as such, it's sort of hard to play a perfect bowl when you're all tense like that.
Daryl don't like it.
Careful.
Daryl
he's okay.
Yeah. Go on, skibbity-doo. See what happens now.
Walk back. Looks like there's room here.
Poor old Adam. Look at Adam. He's giving himself a rub and don't want to look. He keeps looking at the scoreboard. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. He thinks it's still the 14th end. It's 15th.
There we go.
Yeah.
Let's come down to this last 4 bowls of this evening's played. Potentially, and I mean, Auckland could get 1. We could see 16 more bowls played, but it should be the last 4 of this
correct
quarter-final day at the Howick Bowling Club. On the forehand, leading by 1. We think Auckland holding on the head.
The boys are looking. They're staring. You only got to turn that bowl. That might.
It's made a difference, I feel.
Yeah. Man. Daryl, look at Daryl nodding. Whack it. He's telling him, don't be short. You hit that bunch.
Oh,
hit the bunch.
Seen a few committee meetings in this
Oh,
game.
yeah. It's AGM coming up shortly, so it'll be all right.
Oh, you wouldn't get that many people at an AGM, Peter.
Oh, mate,
The
you
bowl
go-
sat down.
You go to Royal Oak, you'd have heaps.
The bowl sat down. Nino's holding one. I find
That's
it
one,
ironic.
mate. And this is a pressure bowl for Adam. Because if he hits it, it goes in the ditch, he's in trouble. He's close.
He's close.
No.
Didn't get enough. It's just sat a couple of
Oh.
rolls.
He's done the old cricket. You're out.
Yeah.
This is quite interesting. I like a bit of commentary like this. You know.
That's good. It's exciting. That was a love. I mean, Adam was maybe. Well, he got movement on the shot bowl. It rolled 3 times, so therefore probably an inch narrow of a really good result.
Yeah. I wouldn't even
wide.
fatten it.
Oh, he put a short bowl in or a long bowl in.
Not even a block. Not even a block.
Not even a block.
How often do you see a guy or a woman come off a short bowl?
Yeah, I've never actually seen an effective block in outdoor bowls.
Chuck it wide.
Now I take a moment to think about it.
Chuck it wide of the kitty. Because really the only shot he's got on here... Oh, no, because that's the other bowler between their trousers. That one at the back is Michael's. So he'll have to go again. If he can see it. Oh, I don't know what angle he can see it. He might run the kitty in the ditch. I think that might be his only other option, Alex, after.
Yeah.
Adam, run the kitty in the ditch.
Oh, let's come down to some maximum stress here.
Oh, we deserve a drink.
Well, I think so. We've played all the
A
bowls.
few waters.
We've got 653 viewers watching
Oh, it should be more than that.
who are invested
Who are the unlucky
in
ones?
the outcome of this game.
Don't want to go anywhere near it, mate.
Oh, 660 now. There you go.
Oh, mate.
This bowl here, careful.
Oh, mate. Oh, you're giving it away.
What's happened?
One down. That's ludicrous. Sorry to be so negative.
If I was to look for a positive, and
Oh,
it's hard to find one, it's that Adam now probably doesn't have the easy drive. You know, before then it was a nice simple shot.
He's got the shot now.
He'd just have a nibble. Now he's holding one, so he's drawing for a bonus.
Drawing for the game.
And for the game.
Yeah.
Well,
Man, he didn't need to go anywhere near that. That was very similar to a game of singles I saw the other day.
Yes. Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. And he'll be hurting. He's hurting. Look at him. He's shaking. He's gritting his teeth. And
Something that you only do once, to be fair.
Yeah.
So, to win this match and to make their way through to the semi-final, Adam on the back end.
Yeah. He's staring it.
There'll be noise if he's close.
Daryl's not down. He's pretty close, isn't he? Was he up?
Needs it to hold.
Nah, it's going to whip. Extra end.
Short.
He's extra end.
Short on a bonus on a 20-second green. It's facetious. A 17-second green. He looks like he's level. They're looking at this as if it might be a couple.
No, it's one. It's one.
Well, they're all...
He's wishing, he's hoping he's going to grow a fingernail while he's doing this.
Use your measures.
One down.
Would you make someone measure it? Just two? Or?
No.
So they're tossing a coin. So that's the rules, right? So it's going to go next round. So you toss a coin. Peter, you win the toss. Do you go first or second?
Well, if I win the toss, would definitely be last bowl. Definitely.
You want that last bowl.
And I wouldn't be surprised the way these guys go. If there's one on it, they'll ram it.
So therefore, Auckland leading off. So they must have lost the toss and have been sent into bat here.
Yeah.
Wow, doesn't get more exciting than this. We've gone to an extra end.
Yeah, 6:15 on a Saturday night. Yes, I am at bowls, dear.
On the back end.
Yeah. Well. Good opener. Oh, good.
Good first bowl.
Yeah.
Extra end.
Yeah. Other hand, try and sit the bowl now, drag the kitty back. Yeah. Long as you're over.
Oh. Needs it to break now.
Yeah, oh, it's good home wherever it goes.
Yeah, good bowl. That's why we play the game, Peter, to have moments like this where you've
Of
got
course.
hundreds of people. We've got literally 670 people watching the broadcast. People filling up the clubhouse who are invested in the outcome of this match, which has gone to an extra end.
Where you say that, I feel there'll be about another 300-400 you could add on to that at least with some of the clubs on a Saturday.
Yeah, a lot of people around the screens.
Around the screen, you know, watching this. I know Nine Eye, when we were down there the other day, how many were people in the clubhouse? There had been about 600-700 people, and they had the band going. And
They're the clever ones who've got us on mute.
oh, have they?
Just watching the video.
Oh, yeah, that's not too bad,
He's okay, yeah.
Well, he's opened it up.
He'll be pleased that bowl he hit kept rolling past. You'd hate for it to sit in behind the jack.
Oh, that'd rip your 90.
Yeah.
No.
So Daryl's got a chance to redeem himself because his final bowl of the regulation last end was into the ditch. So he'll be looking to think, well, I've got another opportunity here.
At least with 9-9 now, they can play either hand. They can play that hand that Daryl's playing to sit the shot. Yeah. You know, whatever they want to feel comfortable with. This is where you just say to your two, you play what hand suits you. Just draw me the shot.
So this bowl's been released. We'll just we'll stay on this camera and it'll come onto screen, onto the left of your screen shortly.
Here it comes. Not badly played, you know. Oh.
Past the head quite a bit. Daryl here on the backhand.
Yeah.
Adam's easy to commentate. It's good. None of this.
He's
Keep on running.
Oh, that well,
Oh,
I'd be
close.
running. Yeah, that's the three. The three's got in there. Just plough down to it.
It's always an unusual feeling, isn't it, when you go to an extra end, because psychologically you're sort of G'd up for the 18 regulation ends.
Yes.
And often you think, oh, this is going to be the last end. And then suddenly you find yourself with two more bowls.
Oh, the way the head's actually going. I hate to say it, we could actually have another end. Honestly, I reckon it could kill. See, he's going to the back. He knows what's going to happen next.
It's short enough. So the previous end, that's Adam's right there at the 2 metre mark. You see. So this is a half length jack.
Yeah, and that's what should happen with. I know the skipper, the 9-9 boys, didn't mean what happened, but they could have been in there having a few waters by now. But just unfortunate what shot he did play. But what Adam's calling is the shot. You know, because it's not going to stay. They'll run it. That's a bad bowl, Michael. You want to play definite to that now and just put it in the ditch.
Auckland holding 2 shots.
Oh, yeah, wouldn't matter if you're holding 3 or 4 now.
Yeah, the
mate.
red bowl on the white split one, so it's just about a bit of aggression here from 9 isn't it?
Play right up to it. And look, the way he played those other ones before, he took them all out. So he's pretty accurate on his shots. So don't play Mary shot. Just get into it, mate. I always find when you do this, you very hard to be the
underneath the line. So Daryl's white bowl is no more than sort of 3 bowls shy of the jack.
That's it.
And the second shot is also Auckland's. And you can see that chalk line running from the 4 down to about where the Somerset logo is. If you put another one next to it, that's where the chalk line goes. So from the 4 down to there is the middle, which means Daryl's bowl's to the left of the jack. So forehand, a bit of aggression. Feels like a good call for 9-eye here. And this is either going to make the target bigger or smaller.
This is a bad bowl. Just into it, mate. Plough into it. Kitty
just-
in the ditch.
Yeah.
Kitty in the ditch. It's only the shot.
Bang, bang.
Yeah. Yeah.
You actually get Daryl's bowl.
Well, it
They
could-
both go. You can get rid of the red one as well.
Yeah, and then the red bowl could come into shot over there. That's at 2, 3 o'clock.
There's some perspective there,
Oh,
just so
yeah,
you can
yeah.
see the.
Just hit the bunch and then see what happens. See, Daryl don't want to look. He knows what's going on.
He's
So,
killed it.
That's what I said.
He's killed it.
Hey? Blinking.
And so it goes on.
You
And
what?
on and on
I'll do another prediction.
and on. What's your next prediction, Peter?
Well,
You're 1 out of 1 at the way. Actually, probably more than 1 out of 1. We'd say 4 out of 7.
I would be doing the same thing. If you're down, either team, because if the kitty goes in the ditch with your bowl, on a starweed green, very, very hard to draw to the ditch.
Yeah.
Okay, it's all right playing a metre from the ditch, but to try and draw that shot into the ditch is very hard.
So you're suggesting that the jack was thrown short on purpose from Auckland to keep it killable, or would you, if you were Auckland, where's the best place to deliver the jackie on
If
an
I was
extra
him,
end?
I'd go to ditch.
And then easy just to
Yeah,
trail it into
trail
the
the
ditch,
ditch,
or
yeah,
jack
yeah,
into the ditch. Was it worth pulling the man up and putting the jack
No.
on the 2 metre mark,
No.
or are we getting a bit of ahead of? Or I'm getting a bit ahead of myself.
The poor lead's just confused now. Look at him. Yeah, I'd just go to your 2 metre or
Let's
something.
see.
You just go to your 2 metre and ram it in the ditch. So if it's just over the peg or just and you try to kill it, or run it in the ditch, it's very hard. You're going more for the kill.
On the back end.
Oh, thank God for daylight saving.
Did you have somewhere to pee, Pete?
Oh, I had somewhere to be.
Sorry. You can get the Auckland Bowling Club and the Nine Bowling Club to
Play.
apologise.
I think they're watching what's going on.
Will it be Blue Steak, will it, tonight?
Oh, it'll be Blue Vein. Blue Vein cheese, I think. He's played very well in his last couple of innings. Actually, they've all played very well, since we've tuned in. It's flying, isn't it?
Yeah. Angle, just to give you some perspective as to where the jack is in relation to the ditch. So the 4, remember they're on rank 4. So your line that you draw is from the 4 to the jack, and then across your screen.
Yeah. As you see, there's a fair crowd here, and there's a lot upstairs looking over the balcony and that. So all the bowlers that have been playing in the event are here. It's nice to see the Bowls New Zealand president here as well.
Yes, yeah, Phil Huella. I'm watching.
Yeah. Good. It's always good to see the representative of the association being here. A big bowl young fella.
On the back end.
Reminds me a bit of old Mike Nagy, this gentleman. It's ducked across. Nerves are setting in. It's not the best end we've seen for the...
And continuing, isn't it? The tension here is just racketing up every year, and this is the second replay of the extra end.
Another level, isn't it, Alex?
So it'll just continue. Just rack it up, and it'll be the team that blinks the least that gets over the top here. It's for a place in the semi-final tomorrow morning. And look, it's just it's a quarter-final. There's 2 more rounds to play after this, so whichever team wins is going to need to decompress tonight and get themselves set for tomorrow, because it's a whole new challenge tomorrow as well.
Yeah, of course. I always say to win an event, you got to have a hard game, and this is the hard game. So I'm just saying that you hold your head up high, guys. You win, whether the team wins, you've gritted it and you've hung in there. They got a chance. Yeah. Is he running it? He's pretty close, mate, isn't he? I don't know.
Just shy.
Is it the shot but? Or is the red bowl that 11 o'clock shot?
There's a bit more perspective.
That's better.
Daryl on his backhand.
Yeah, cluck it in.
Oh, just drifting past.
Yeah, mate.
It's a nervy head. You can see.
Oh, there's gaps. That's the thing. It's gaps.
That's the.
How would you like to make a prediction? Call the umpire to measure for who's got the shot. Wouldn't that go down well?
That'd be exciting.
Hey?
Why not? Yep. Okay.
Without everything else.
Why not? And then they call it a drawn end, and we play another. Yeah. A third extra end. This has
got to be close, isn't it?
Oh, he's got closer.
I don't know.
He's just reached past. No one's indicating anything. There's still plenty of room here.
Don't want to play poker with them.
It's interesting because it's not setting up like a sort of head that you can just hit, so it'll probably be a draw bowl that wins this.
Unless someone puts one right on.
Something changes, you know, if we get a wing bowl or a side bowl, but it's not setting up at the moment like that.
Not much correspondence going on here. Oh, yep, that's the shot.
Cabal.
That's the shot.
Close enough, and that's a very good shot there. Probably a foot and a half past the jack by the looks.
This could be the dead draw. 4 dead draw shots here that you have to play. Good luck. Good on you too, picking your mate to bowl up. He's lost vision. Here we go. That's the shot. He's seen all those bowls come down on that hand. No one's played the other hand at the moment. He's played some honeys, this lad. Yeah, gave your ball a chance. Here we are. 6 bowls to find out who's the winner. He's one of them. There's 5 left. Oh, that was nice, Michael. Well, anything can happen here, mate. You watch.
On the forehand.
You're trying to cover those ones over there, but it's only just a draw shot at the moment. Sit that bowl of Michael's that he played. Oh.
That's what only happens when there is that's just the tension at the moment, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Michael didn't try to get in his eye. He's looking at this, you know.
Looking at it.
Get a wick, he's right. Oh, look at this ref. Oh, great effort, mate.
Try. So 4 shots to go. Yeah. Adam will be cognizant that he
His heart's pumping.
Yeah. You don't want to make a target. You want to make an easy shot for 9-eyed play.
Well, very similar to what I said in the last end. Don't even go near it. Make them dead draw. Because you don't want them to come off bowls. At the moment, it's looking really ugly for 9-eyed to draw the shot. So he's got a dead draw to win the game. Adam's holding the game. And why put one a bit closer? And next minute he can use it to come off. Change his whole shot.
At the moment, it has to be an exceptional bowl from 9-eye. So
it's a dead draw, mate.
Yeah, I don't know. Just don't make it easier.
No. Oh well.
Don't make it easy is my main takeaway from this.
Yeah, that's the old story. That's the devil's number up there, 13-2, isn't it? Oh. There's only one way is just block that draw from that red coming off that red bowl. Oh.
Oh, it's a good ball. I wouldn't have been that brave to go that close, but a good shot. Didn't make it worse. Didn't make it worse.
No.
Sometimes you feel like as a skip you have to play a bowl.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the case.
Yeah.
Look at the crowd watching on.
Yeah. Well, there's 3 umpires sitting there anyway, so the call for measure will be right.
What did we decide? I don't think you're on the commentary. We were trying to figure out what we'd call a group of umpires. Because you have like a parliament of owls. Or was a group of umpires?
I got no comment on that. It's too late in the evening. It's nearly past my beers time. But there's a great bowl coming up here, I'm sure.
On the back end.
Yeah, you got
Wide,
too wide,
he
he says. You got Wade, he might come home. No, he's not going to come home. Yeah, don't even go near it, mate.
I'm fascinated that Adam was trying to get close here.
I am too, actually.
A measure of umpires? That's a good suggestion.
Yep.
Thank you, Sue. Like that. Like you pour a measure of something and then you have a measure of umpires.
I got a funny feeling Adam will play this and he'll run up to the head and give him the hoogie juicies. You watch. You'll stare him in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally support following the bowl up to the head.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure how I feel about getting close here.
Yeah. You do not want to be anywhere near it.
No, good shot. He's hit the nice and narrow target. Fair enough. Good bowl. So it's come down to this, Peter. Last bowl of the game.
Yep.
To secure a place in the semi-final.
Deep breaths, mate.
This is as pressurised as sport gets.
We flicked this. Did he flick it? He's stalking it. They're all off their seats. They're all off their seats. He's drawing it.
Oh! One down. So Auckland wins. 14 shots to 13 and through to the semi-final of the Auckland Bowling Club. So just to confirm, tomorrow's semi-finals we have Elmwood Park Bowling Club who will take on the Auckland Bowling Club, and then the Paratutu Bowling Club taking on Gore. The women's results have come through from Browns Bay, and I can tell you that Carlton Cornwall defeated North East Valley in the singles 21-16 and the pairs 17-15 and the fours 19-10 to book their spot into the semi-final. They will take on Papakuta, who defeated Belfast 21-13 in the singles, lost the pairs 11-15 and won the fours 14-8. So that's Papakuta versus Carlton Cornwall in one semi-final. And on the other side of the draw, we have... Oh, that's interesting. Invercargill through to the semi-final. They lost the singles 21-9 to Mairangi Bay, but got over the top in the pairs 18-16 and 15-6 in the fours. And the final semi-finalist will be Paratutu, who defeated Stoke 21-12 in the singles, lost the pairs 4-25 and won the fours 14-10. So it's Paratutu taking on Invercargill, and then Papakuta taking on Carlton Cornwall in the women's semi-finals. Been a great day. Thanks for sitting next to me for however many hours it was, Pete.
Lost count. Well, no. Thank you for putting up with me, and hopefully tomorrow's going to be as good as today. And
yes, certainly looking forward to tomorrow. So tomorrow, just to reconfirm, 8:30 start will be with the men's. No, what did I say?
So women's
semi-final. And then the men's final. And really looking forward to it. So
Yes.
we'll see the viewers in at 8:30. I think we've all deserve to have something to eat and something to drink. So see you tomorrow.
We see the can-do spirit that makes us who we are.
As whānau,
As communities,
as Kiwis.
We see that positivity.
That willingness to help each other out.
But what about helping ourselves?
Sometimes we find it tough and experience feelings that challenge us.
Feelings that we may not understand.
Feelings we may not want to share.
Even with those closest to us.
In times like these, let's use that Kiwi spirit to look after ourselves.
Like we look after others.
Let's focus on building the skills and knowledge we need to look after our own well-being.
With the right tools, you can discover your own path to wellness.
Ka whati te ti, ka wana te ti, ka rito te ti. Aotearoa, we see you.